stalkers, ops, clout chasers, and anybody else I might be forgetting. Welcome back to my Get Ready With Me live stream. Good morning. Good afternoon. I always say good morning to people in the afternoon, and I feel like I'm outing myself for sleeping late. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my live stream. A lot of you guys watched and helped me out on my last Get Ready With Me live stream when I was getting ready for a very blind Tinder date. Usually, like if you go on a Tinder date, you've had some kind of conversation with them before, at least on chat. And we really didn't. It was very much like a yo. Hey, yo, what's up, Harsh Sharma? Thanks for coming into my live stream. I think we might do this light mask at one point, but I think I'm just gonna do my skincare and my hair today. I'm gonna try to do something different with my hair. Maybe you guys can help me do heatless curls because I really don't know what I'm doing, but I'd love to know what I was doing. I'm gonna do this and then that's makeup. Excuse me. Um, yeah, I went on this Tinder date and I didn't want to go on it because I don't ever want to go on any of my dates. And you guys really helped me out. That you guys in the live stream the other night helped me um, choose my outfit and you hyped me up for the date. And I was saying on the last live stream that it wasn't personal to the guy because like I don't want to go on any of my dates. But it actually turned out to be the worst date I've ever been on. And that's saying a lot because I've been on a lot of dates. Hey, thanks. It's my Christmas headband. Uh, it's my Christmas headband. It's my Christmas candy stool. So thanks. It used to light up, but it doesn't anymore. I'm actually wearing these in my video of making a popcorn garland last year. Guys, if you're in the stream, make sure to hit the stream with a like, please. And make sure to subscribe because I'm actually going to set a live streaming schedule. So I'm going to be coming live more consistently. I would say look out for a live streaming schedule within the next 2 weeks. How's my audio? Can you guys hear me pretty well? Because I have my little microphone on a stand here, but I can definitely put it on my robe also. I just don't like that because then it hangs and like pulls it. So yeah, blind dates can end up like that. So what I've learned to do is always have a phone call before the date because I was going on this date that I was looking forward to and I decided to call the guy on the way to the date. Or no, like right before the date because I happened to be all the way out east in the Hamptons and I was going to be driving for like an hour home from my daughter's soccer match. So I figured, let me just call this guy. Hey, Cora Zahad, thank you for coming to my stream. So I figured, let me just call this guy, feel the situation out. Well, he was very, very odd. I could tell by his voicemail. I called him and I got his voicemail. And it was like, you've reached the voice messaging system of Daniel. I was like, what? What is this? Okay, thank you for the input on my microphone. No pun intended. So, guys, don't forget to like the stream if you're in here. So I called him and I could tell just by his voicemail. I was like, no, 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 like this is off. Like this date is off. So I called my friend and she was like, you never know, like just go. And it's like, yes, I agree. You never know. But like sometimes you definitely do. So while I'm on the phone with her, I'm like, all right, whatever. I'm just going to go. I don't like to cancel on people last minute. Like I'm a woman of my word. If I say I'm going to be there, I'm going to be there. And if I'm going to cancel, I'm going to cancel well in advance. Thank you guys. Thanks, Malia. Thanks, everyone. I have bare skin. I just got out of the shower and dried my hair because I can't blow dry my hair on live stream, obviously. But we're gonna experiment with heatless curls, which I've never been able to do before. But we're gonna do heatless curls, and maybe the girlies can help me with some techniques. I've done them on my daughter, but I've never successfully done them on myself. And I have very fine hair with no curl in it whatsoever. Malia, chances are I wish my hair was like yours. Marhaban. We have some Arabic speaking people in here. I used to speak Arabic in college. Anabit Jamila and shukran for being in my stream. My wig is from God. I'm actually on a hair growth journey. I broke all my hair off during the pandemic doing my own hair and you can actually see the video of it on my channel. It's still my most watched video ever. So I don't know if you can see. Oh, I forgot to turn my light on. Let's see. If I turn the light on, maybe you can see all my baby hairs. So today was hair wash day. I only wash my hair once a week. All of this is new hair, and I'm going to be making long form videos about how I grew my hair out after I broke it all off to my actual scalp. So make sure to subscribe to the channel if you want to know how a real girl actually grew her hair out. Like, you see this widow's peak? I didn't used to have this widow's peak. But look, I was going to talk about my hair, so I was going to take my Viviscal Pro on the live stream. So I was gonna get Nutrifoil. Nutrifoil is so expensive, so I decided let me start with something cheaper and see if that works. And if it doesn't work, I'll like get the Nutrifoil. Temu. I'm sponsored by Temu. They send my last video is about my Temu haul. I love Temu. I have a Temu everything. Am I looking at anything from Temu right now? No, but yeah, eyebrows in the pandemic. So anyway, I started taking Viviscal Pro, and I was gonna take it on the live stream because I didn't really know what I was gonna do on the live stream. So I figured since I was gonna try to do my heatless curls, I'd take my Viviscal Pro. But this is a combination of different kinds of hair oil, a very specific washing routine, like a whole bunch of things. So I have to make a long video on the ins and outs of what I'm doing for my hair growth. I'm definitely decorating for Christmas. So Temu has been sending me $100 worth of stuff in exchange for making a video. Look at my tree. Look at that flocked Christmas tree. That's $65 from Temu. And actually, if you go on my last video, my Temu tournament, I reviewed all my Temu haul tournament style. And if you go to it, there's a code so that you can get a $100 coupon bundle and you can get one of my picks for $1. So my code is DSY 4737, I think. Don't quote me. It could be 3747, but if you look in the video, you'll see it. And that's for new customers, but for existing customers, I now have a new coupon code. So I'm actually going to be dropping a video about that Temu Christmas tree, and my new code will be there, and that should be a $100 coupon bundle for existing users of the app, which is really cool. So yes, I'm a Temu stan, and you should be too. Love Temu. Um, but anyway, as I was saying, yeah, these Viviscal Pro has really helped me grow my hair out. So I'm gonna try on the stream to do heatless curls, and we'll see what happens with that. And I want to tell the story about the date. Okay, so this guy, I'm a woman of my word. I don't cancel on people last minute, and I like to treat people how I would like to be treated, right? So if I haven't canceled, early the morning of, I'm gonna go to the date. Well, I show up and the phone call was right. Sometimes you never know, but sometimes you definitely do. I don't take this as often as every day as I used to because I started taking ADHD medicine, and apparently I think vitamin C and like citrus stuff can interfere with ADHD medication's effectiveness. So I feel like I can't take it, and I forget at night. But so I didn't take my ADHD medicine today because I was trying to take it easy. So I was like, oh, I'll take my hair vitamins, and then I'll show you guys my hair vitamins too. Yeah. So anyway, so on the date, so I went on the date. It was as awkward as I thought, and I learned from that date to never go on a date without a phone call first, a vetting phone call, because I don't like to sit and be uncomfortable. I don't have time for that. I have two teenage children. I'm a single mom. Yeah. Thank you, Harsh Sharma. Yeah, I was doing my tapping live streams. That doesn't really translate as well to the audience I have right now. So instead of doing the tapping live streams, I'm going to do 5-minute tapping videos so that people can just watch them and I don't get sexually harassed the whole time. I'm trying to help people with something serious. But I did write an EFT tapping guide. If anybody is interested to learn more, I can send it to you for free. I'm going to charge money for it one day, but right now I do love live streams. I used to live stream full time when I lived in Hong Kong. I used to be like a full time live streamer on this random Chinese app. And I do love live streaming because I love talking to everybody and I can talk to a wall for days and days. So, okay, so I went on this date, but after that, I was like, all right, I'm never going on a date without having a phone call first. Well, I broke my rule on this one, but I stuck to all my other rules, which is actually what stopped this from becoming a nightmare. If you watch my Just the Tip video on dating dangerous men, that's where I teach you guys how to get a fake phone number to use for men that you meet on Tinder or online dating so that no one ever has your real phone number. Because once someone has your real phone number, they can find your address and come and get you. Good. We're still gonna do the tapping for sure. I just I gotta figure out like a better format for it. But no, trust me, we're still doing the tapping. If you want at the end of this stream, we can go through the tapping I did on Thursday. It was actually one of my worst streams I've ever had. They harass me sometimes when I go on live stream. Um they're um they're reindeer ears. So on this date, I broke the rule of having a phone conversation first. So I have this toxic trait where I'm only attracted to men who look like criminals or DJs. Ugh. So I like the look of like an Arab or Latino colored man with bleach blonde hair. like a stereotypical fuckboy type of look. So this guy had these pictures and he was a big boy. So he was like 6'2", Colombian and Arab, and he had bleach blonde hair. But I didn't see a picture of the bleach blonde hair. It was just in his bio. It said, "Oh, I'm blonde now." Right? So he messaged me and I was like, "I want to see your blonde." And he's like, "Let's do it." And I was like, "Okay." And he's like, "I'll text you, give me your number." So of course I give him my fake internet number because nobody is getting my real phone number. People in real life aren't even getting my real phone number. I have dated for several times guys who I've given this fake phone number to. So they see the text come through green because it's not coming through on iMessage, obviously. Um, but yet we date and they see I have an iPhone and they don't say shit. Um, so give him my fake number, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, we figure out a time and a day and we just meet. So it's like, I don't know anything about him. I don't know anything about him. He was what, 28? That's the one thing I know. He's 28 and he's 6'2" and he speaks Spanish and Arabic. So, and he has blonde hair, and that's all I care. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. You're not dying laughing. You're dying like in the ICU. I'll pray for you. I'm sorry about that. I hope this makes your day a little bit better listening to me spill the tea on the worst Tinder date I've ever been on. And then I can actually tell you guys the second worst one. Usually my dates are really nice. Everyone's very respectful and I have a good time. But the other thing is that I could also have a good time if I was like locked in a room by myself. So sometimes I leave the dates being like, yeah, that was a good time. And then after I sleep on it, I'm like, it was a good time because I was there. It wasn't a good time because of the date. So my sister will be like, but you said you had fun. And I'm like, yeah, I actually didn't realize it was just because I was there. It had nothing to do with that. Oh, I was also going to use my parting comb. My teenage daughter just taught me what the tip of the comb is for. So I saved it so I could do it on live stream. I'm glad I opened the drawer to remember. So guys, I show up a couple minutes early because he was driving from 45 minutes. He was driving from 45 minutes away. Oh, that's what I was saying. Yeah, I don't have that many nightmares of dates, but if I could think of three. No, 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 that wasn't a bad date. That was just one of the worst things that's ever happened on a date. I could think of two dates that like I can tell you a funny story about. This is being one of them. And you guys will be so proud of me and you'll think this is so freaking funny. So I get to the date a couple minutes early because, I'm a respectful woman of my word and I no longer accept first dinner dates. I don't accept dinner dates for first dates. Guys, if you're in the stream, make sure to like the stream to help me grow my YouTube channel and to help other people find it. There's been like 100 something people in the stream, but we only have 3 likes. It's free. So just like the stream and subscribe to the channel. I'm going to release a streaming schedule next week and I'm going to thank you. They listened. It's free. And it's actually the most helpful thing that you guys can do for my channel is to like the stream, share the stream, and subscribe to my channel. So thank you. I appreciate it. Back to our regularly scheduled gossip. So, he was driving from 45 minutes away to come and see me. So thank you guys for the 2 of you who have liked the stream. I very much appreciate that. So he was driving from 45 minutes away. So I want to be on time. I want to respect the effort level that he's putting in. And I no longer accept dinner dates for first dates because I don't think it's right to have a guy spend like $300. Like a nice dinner is like $300 where I'm from. I'm living in the Hamptons on Long Island. So I would never want I think I deserve it, and if they invite me out, it's fine. It's on them to, take me out to dinner. That's fine. I get it. I like a guy. Thank you for liking it already. I like a generous guy. I like a confident guy. I like a guy who's ready to drop some money on a date. However, I'm just as happy with a guy who doesn't have as much that, is, generous with his time and effort and all that. But I tell guys I don't want to go out on a nice first dinner date. First of all, I think it's uncomfortable to talk to a stranger and get to know them while you're eating. It's like you're either in an awkward silence of chewing or you're talking with your mouth full and the whole time you're wondering if there's stuff in your teeth. So I've opted to be more transparent with men when they ask me out. They all ask me out on these really nice dinners and I'm just like, I would love to have dinner, but I think for a first date, like maybe some drinks or something more casual because I don't know if I'm ever going to want to see this guy again. And people work so hard for their money and I don't want to have a guy who I might not like, taking me out on a date. I don't feel like I owe them anything after that. I can relax more on the date when I don't feel like anybody is out a significant amount of money, and that's just me. So we agreed to meet up at this dive bar, and he's driving from 45 minutes away, which, is generous. And I gave him a choice. I gave him a choice of a nicer place or a dive bar, and told him that I'd prefer the dive bar. And I'm sure so would he. Um, and the thing is, okay, so 50 miles away or 50 minutes away, it's like 35 miles. It takes him about 50 minutes to get here. That's a compliment. That's generous. That's considerate. That's nice, right? To come out and meet the girl. Like when guys ask me to meet in the middle, the date's off. Why would you ask me to meet you in the middle for a first date? Like the gentlemanly masculine thing to do is to come to me, right? So he already had that in the bag. He did a good job with that part. Now, if you're like 2 hours away from the girl, you don't get more points for the further the distance traveled. Then it just comes off as desperate. So you don't want to be going any more, I would say, than an hour out of your way for a first date. Because, I mean, let's be real, the chances of it actually being something that you're going to enjoy and want to go on again are pretty slim to begin with. So I just feel like we should all be valuing our time, our space, and our money a little bit more than investing 2 hours off the bat of driving to go see a stranger. So self respect intact, reasonable expectations of online dating would dictate, I think, that we drive an hour or less for a first date. Driving an hour to me is a compliment. I will have guys come out from the city to go out on a date with me, which is like a little bit more than an hour. But the Hamptons to New York City, that's like a common commute. Thank you, Gata. I'm gonna put some skincare stuff on, but like right now I'm just busy telling the tea. I can't do both at one time. I wish I could. Should I start getting ready? I don't know what I'm doing. I was gonna do some gua sha, but I definitely can't do gua sha while I talk about this date. Thank you, Gata. I will actually though put some face oil on, and then we'll do some gua sha afterwards. I'll show you what I'm using. I'm using Sunday Riley CEO Glow. I was too cheap to splurge on the vitamin C serum. I have splurged on the vitamin C serum once in my life. It's like $122 for the big bottle of it, and it is one of the only skincare products that I can definitely say like for sure I would buy again and I would splurge on, but I was trying to be reasonable, and this was on sale. It was like 2 for 1. So I bought this, and I'm really not a fan of it. I specifically don't like the way it smells. It because the turmeric in it, I feel like it smells spoiled, even though it's not. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna finish this story. Don't worry, don't worry. Okay, guys, you want to hear? All right, let's just put some oil on to please the girlies that we showed a product. Okay, that's one of the products I already have. Toner, I have Good Molecules, glycolic toner on, Good Molecules, hyaluronic acid, and Vanicream hydrating ceramide moisture on. So we're just gonna put some oil on. Okay, so you ready to hear what happened on the actual date? Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Seriously, like I left this date and I got home and in the car, I was like, what? So I get there a little bit early to respect the fact that he was coming from far away. Also, it's a hot tip for blind dating and online dating. Get there a little earlier so that you can get the lay of the land. There's nothing worse than hustling into a date that where you don't know the person, where you're a little bit late, where you don't know the setup of the place. Like as a girl, some outfits don't look as good when you're sitting down in a chair or a stool. So the last thing you want to do is just walk into some place you're not familiar with to meet someone who you also are not familiar with. So I like to get there a little bit early just so I can establish the lay of the land. But even before that, I usually schedule the date at somewhere I'm wholly familiar with. That way the only unknown X factor is the guy. And I also have outfits that I wear. So like in the winter, I'm trying to turn my vanity lights on. Yo, what up, D Wizzles? Thanks for being in my live stream. So yeah, these are things that I do to mitigate the X factor in online dating and meeting strangers from the internet. Like the stream if you're in here. It's free and it really helps my channel. I appreciate it. I'm going to be going live on a schedule soon, so make sure to subscribe so you can see the rest of my lives because I have lore and tea and tips and gossip. Okay, so I get there nice and early, a place I've already been that I'm familiar with, right? Ideally, you're wearing an outfit. Thank you guys so much for liking the stream. It really helps my channel. I appreciate it so much. Um, you want to mitigate the X factors, right? Wear an outfit you look good in and you feel comfortable in. Go to a place you're already familiar with. And so the only unknown is the guy. Thank you so much, Harsh Sharma. I've been really working on learning storytelling because I know it's like a big factor in getting people to stay through your videos. D Whizzles. Wait, Devonte, is that you? Guys, do you remember how I said I used to be a full-time live streamer? I used to be a full-time live streamer, okay? And people wanted to send me stuff, so I made an Amazon wish list. Devonte, who I think is D Wizzles, I can only see from the thumb. I think it's you. Not Devonte. Why am I saying Devonte? Why am I blanking on your name? Why is that so annoying? One of my other biggest. Oh, shoot, remind me of your first name. I'm literally blanking out right now. Shoot. Anyway, he sent me this beautiful cosmetics thing, and I still have it after 7 years. I'm sorry, my brain's not thinking of your name because I'm on like live stream brain. But I am going to be live soon every day again. I'm going to put out a schedule within the next week because my live streams are going well, and I love being with you guys live. So I walk in early and there's this woman sitting at the bar. Perfect. Missy, shout out to Missy. She's a real one. Actually, the first shout outs are for the people who were on my Get Ready With Me live before the date, okay? It's really gonna bother me that I'm blanking on this name. I'm really like, Danelle! Danelle. Danelle, thank you so much for that cosmetics case. He gave it to me. He sent it to me off Amazon 7 years ago and I'm still using it. And I'm so appreciative of the support. So oh yeah, the live stream people really helped me put my outfit together. I did not want to go on this date. I don't want to go on any dates, and so I learned I don't think I'm gonna go on any dates for a while, unless you guys want me to do it for the sake of the stream. I will go out there for you. If you guys want to, you guys can look at my Tinder inbox and pick the guys that I respond to, and then I'll go on the date. I'm here for you, and I'm always recording. So I walk in, and there's homegirl Missy on the right. Missy is a real one, and so I come in and I tell her, like, hey, I'm about to meet a blind date. And so she's like, all right, what's the plan? We need a code word, right? We need a code word in case the shit goes south. So I'm like, okay, avocado toast. So if the date's going bad, she's trying to tell me to say avocado toast. Meanwhile, I have already decided, don't be embarrassed. Thank you so much. I love you. Everybody like the stream. It's free. So, I walk in and I tell her the situation that I'm going to be I'm meeting this guy, but I also tell her when she's suggesting a code word, I said, hey, girl, before I even came on this date, I fully decided that if this guy made me feel uncomfortable in any way or was inappropriate with me in any way, I was going to be getting up silently, wordlessly, and leaving the date. And the reason I say this is because when I was in Hong Kong, I was on a date with this French guy, and I live streamed directly afterwards. Danelle, you might remember this because I live streamed walking home from this date. It was in like 2017. I ate dinner with this guy, this French guy from Tinder. Not even ate dinner. No, we were supposed to meet up for drinks. Okay. And I think at the time I might have been vegan or maybe just vegetarian. I can't quite remember. We're supposed to meet up for just drinks and we're getting on, right? And he, says, should we order some food? And like, I didn't want any food and he really wanted food. So he starts ordering. Like, he ordered, I think, 3 plates. The only thing I really remember one was octopus with like this pea pesto thing. I used to remember every single thing I've ever ordered at every restaurant I've ever been to, but it's starting to slip because I'm almost 40. So, it's a lot of restaurants. So I got Botox in my top lip, so I can't really put this on the same way. Then, at the end of the date, this guy suggests that we split the tab. I'm sorry, what? I didn't even want any of this food. He also had an extra round of drinks than me. So now I have to pay for, my phone should definitely be on Do Not Disturb. Sorry, guys. So now I have to pay for half of this guy's round that he had more than me and this food that I didn't even want. So I realized walking out, sorry guys, now my thing is balanced. I realized walking out that what I should have done was get up and just walked out of the date. I should have just walked out. And then at the end of the date, he tries making plans with me for New Year's Eve. Like, bro, there's no next date. There's no New Year's Eve. Yeah, I was vegan for years. So the thing is, I couldn't even really eat the food that he was ordering. I might have eaten it to be polite. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. The current version of me wouldn't do any of this stuff, right? Audacity. Exactly. It was audacious. Want to split it? I was so taken aback that I did split it because it's like, if you ask me to split a bill, I'm splitting it and we are never going to see each other again. However, the new version of myself, and I realized this immediately after I walked out of the date on live stream. I'm like, bruh, I should have walked out. I should have literally walked out. So this date, I'm like a new woman. I'm like, no more bullshit. I'm about to turn 40. I'm doing my dreams. I fixed my mind and I'm sharing how I did it with everybody. I took a life that was a nightmare and turned it into my dream life. And now it's my mission of life to let everybody know how I did it because anybody could do it. If I could do it, you can do it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel and like the stream. Subscribe and like, it's free. Share it with a friend. You guys can really help me here. Yeah, I'll be 40 in June. So yeah, so I'm doing this whole like winter arc glow up so that I can like feel my best. I'm going to get my body in perfect shape this year. I'm doing everything. I straightened my teeth. I'm on my last retainer of Invisalign. So that is the first date that I should have absolutely gotten up for, walked out, but I didn't. So I will never make that mistake again. But I'm not gonna just do that to somebody unless there's a really good reason to do it. I'm not gonna like, if he like started talking about like who he voted for and I didn't agree, I wasn't gonna get up and walk out. Like I'll be polite, it's nice. You never know when you're going on a date, even if you're like dreading it. And this is why I went. What I tell the girlies is when in doubt, always go out. So if you don't feel like going out or whatever, you really always kind of should, unless you shouldn't force yourself, but it's better to go out because you never know when you're going to go out on a Tinder date and the waitress is going to become your best girlfriend ever. You never know who you're going to meet, what you're going to learn, what you're going to experience. It's more like, I look at dating as more like networking almost, right? You never know what, like a handful of dates in your life are ever going to turn into a relationship anyway. So whatever. So, so I don't know where I was going with that, but anyway, guys, I show up to the date and Missy girl is sitting right next to me. She talks about avocado toast, and I said to her, and then so I said to her, she had no plan. I was like, yeah, but once I said avocado toast, what are you gonna do? You gonna kick his ass? Like what? What is it gonna do for us? So she's like, no, no. She's like, guys get grossed out about girls' periods. So if you say avocado toast, I'm gonna say that I just got my period and I need a tampon. So I'm like, okay. Sounds good. And that's when I told her, hey, by the way, I've already completely made a plan to get the fuck out of here as soon as this shit becomes inappropriate or uncomfortable. So she was like, what? I'm like, yeah, I'm going to get up without saying a single word and I'm going to walk right out. Because it was right after the US election. So like there was a chance that he could have been like vehemently political. And I'm not sitting around for any of that. That's so disrespectful. Because, when you like express like whatever political opinions very like emphatically or passionately with mixed company of someone you don't know very well, like you don't know who you're talking to, you don't know what they think. So it's kind of like out of line and quite untactful, right, to be talking politics like that with a girl that you're supposed to be taking out on a first date. So I was like, if it goes there, I'm out. So I sit down, I order a drink, I order myself a vodka soda, and about 10 minutes later he walks in. Okay. This is where it gets good. He walks in. He has a shirt buttoned down to about here with no undershirt on. And I mean, to be fair, he had like a little chest hair, but like I felt that he was pulling it off. If not for his extremely punchable face, he would have been pulling it off. Go like this over his face. And he walked in 6'2", good stature, pretty much a hairless chest, and his shirt was buttoned down. He had the same chain as I was wearing, but his was silver and mine was gold because baller's gonna ball. And he's got this dumb ass head of bleach blonde hair. It's fuzzy. It's fuzzy. It's like doesn't look that great. If his personality was better just because I'm in a dry spell, I probably could have convinced myself to go out with him again. But his personality was actually dog shit. So he's got this blonde buzz cut and this shirt buttoned down. The bartender, baller's gonna ball. I mean, facts. So the bartender, this is like a local ass, like Republican, like white man throwing darts dive bar. And, the bartender is, like a real life bartender, like a bike, almost like a biker bar bartender. He walks in and the bartender is like, what? What are those? He walks in and the bartender is like, what are you wearing? What is that? How are you going to come in this bar with taco meat? She says taco meat to him. And I'm trying to help him save face because I don't know that he's the worst person I've ever been in a room with in my life yet. So I'm trying to help him save face. And I'm like, no, like you really actually don't have taco meat, which by the way, I can't even bring myself to say that term. It's so disgusting. Taco meat refers to chest hair hanging out of a guy's shirt. I've never used this term. My ex-husband taught it to me, but I think I was like 25, 26 years old before I had ever heard the word taco meat. Ugh. Ugh. Taco meat? Come on, I'm a lady. Don't say that to me. Well, she calls him out for this taco meat. So now I'm having to console him about the taco meat to help him save face because like I'm an empathic person. So if I see someone being humiliated, I'm gonna try to like make them feel more comfortable or ease this burden for them. He deserved it. Then she starts making fun of his hair. And I'm like, no, no, it's actually like that's why he nailed this date. The only reason we're on this date is because of his blonde hair. He was so cocky and so rude. He did not ask me a single question about myself. He did not give a shit about me. I think he might have thought he was gonna get laid. I mean, he did come a very far way. And I mean, that is what do they call that when it's like a long shot? Yeah, it was a long shot. If you think you're gonna go out on a first Tinder date and get laid. I don't know, maybe that happens sometimes, but definitely not with me. But yeah, when I realized like now in hindsight, it's like he didn't drive 45 minutes to be courteous. He drove 45 minutes because he lives with his mom and he can't take girls back to his house. So he figured his best chance for getting laid was to come out on a date with me and then end up back at my place, which not bloody likely. That's from Seinfeld. So he starts talking about, he worked in insurance and I used to work in insurance too. I'm like, oh my God, I love insurance. Well, I don't want to like say anything on YouTube that can like lead me to get like not as exposed as I should be. I don't want to say anything controversial. So I will just say this and I'll leave it at that is that he started making disparaging remarks against an ethnicity that is known for being in the banking industry and having money. And he is from Morocco. So this is a Muslim man who apparently wanted to use this date to make racist comments about a certain race that he thinks is responsible for taking his money. Yeah, I don't know. And I'm not going to say it because I don't want to like whatever be like accused of anything like that like on here. But he made a racist remark. Okay, so I'm just like at this point trying to be cordial and trying to but it kind of like obviously not kind of like it really like I was like, what the hell is going on? Like, what? What did he just say? And now like I'm kind of like distracted because how cocky he is, now the outfit. Then he goes to order a double Jameson on the rocks. And the bartender asks him, are you driving? And he's already had a Corona, which like no offense, fuckboy order. You're really gonna go on a first date with me and order a Corona? Like, no offense. Oh my God, he thought he was so cool because he had been in the jungle in South America for all this time. So then he has the nerve to say to me, he's like telling me about all these places he's traveled. It sounded like 4 countries. I don't know. So then he has this nerve. And guess what? I love that people. They were always nice to me. I judge every person. We judge people based on how they treat us and how they act in life, right? Exactly. I take every person individually on their own merit. There's not like a racist drop of blood in my body whatsoever. So, and I think generally, the media makes it seem like there's big divisions, but I think generally that's how the average person feels, right? Just like loves everyone equally, like respects their right to like want to do whatever they want and have whatever kind of life they want. I think that lighting's actually better without the vanity. Is the lighting better without the vanity light or with the vanity light? So he makes that comment and then he tries to order a double Jameson on the rocks. And the bartender's like, are you driving? And he's like, yeah. And she's like, to where? And he has the nerve. He has the nerve. Okay, thank you. He has the nerve to say, oh, I'm not sure yet. Bro, homie, you're not sure where you're driving to? It's certainly not back to my house. So I go, he's driving back to Smithtown. That's the town he lives in. And she's like, you're driving back to Smithtown? She's like, damn, bro, how desperate are you to get laid? You drove 50 minutes for this date? But I looked really hot and I was a baddie. So she was like, oh, yeah, respect. I could see why. So she's like, I'm not serving you that drink. And now she's lecturing him about the struggle of getting a DUI and how expensive it is and how she's just looking out for him. She's really not trying to be a bitch. So now she has roasted his look. She's roasted the fit. She's roasted the hair. And now she's refusing to serve him his drink, making him look like a complete idiot. Like drunk driving's a deal breaker for me. Like texting and driving, drunk driving, deal breakers for me. Like that's a very irresponsible way to operate in society. You know, like you're gonna drive and like hurt me and my children so that you don't have to get an Uber. Ew. And texting and driving. No offense if you do it, but let this be the moment when you are informed that it's the most ignorant thing you could possibly do. And I'll leave it at that. So she won't serve it to him. She's giving him a lot of shit. So she's like, I'll give you a shot. I'll give you a shot. Like one little shot. He's like, whatever. And now he's trying to be cool. He's like, whatever. Like, yeah, I'll just like take whatever. Like, he's making him feel really uncomfortable. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love driving too. I actually drove 6 hours yesterday because my son's girlfriend lives in Queens. We're out in the Hamptons, and my son's girlfriend lives in Queens. So I drove him an hour and a half each way. And then I dropped him off and I picked him up. So 6 hours of driving yesterday, but I love it. I listen to a book, I listen to YouTube, I listen to my music, and I love my truck. So, like, yeah, I love driving so much. And also, yeah, it depends if I want to be disturbed or not, whatever. So he gets his shot, and I'm like, just like, this guy is such a dick. So I'm like, just trying to like keep whatever. Makes another comment, another racist comment. Like, what do you think this is a flex? Oh yeah, I got sick of them taking my money. I got sick of them taking my like what, sir? With all due respect, which is 0% or negative percent, what are you saying to me? Guys, make sure to like the stream if you're in here. It's free. So now, he has now, I was on this date now at this point for 35 minutes, and he has made three racist remarks to me. And on the third one, I was like, you know what? I actually need to get out of here right now. Like, this is past the point of being polite. This is past the point of being friendly or respectful. And so I got up and I was like, I'm just going to run to the bathroom. And I got my bag and I went into the bathroom, which was like 3 feet away from him behind him. I went into the bathroom and I called my sister and I was like, oh my God, he is making these racist remarks. Like, I have to get out of here. He is the actual worst person I've ever been in a room with, which I guess I should be, well, no, my ex was the worst person I've ever been in a room with. James, the one I was engaged to most recently. He really took the cake. Danelle, you saw me with the Marine guy. That was bad. My most recent ex was even worse. Oh, you don't care? You want me to open my shirt? That's so funny. Actually, people do care. So why don't you open your shirt and go look at yourself in the mirror? Okay? Take a pic. Send it to me. I'm sure everybody really wants to see that. You sound hot. You sound attractive. And you sound like you really have a cool life. So I go in the bathroom and I call my sister and I'm like, I have to get out of here. So I open the bathroom door and I walk right past him and out the door of the bar and I leave. I was on the date, I would say, start to finish with this man for 35 minutes, and during which he made three racist remarks. And it's the only date that I have gotten up and walked out of. So I was, and then then I get in the car and I'm like, oh my God. I was like low key kind of scared. Like, I don't really get nervous or like heart racing or whatever, but like, I was gonna slap money on the bar, but like, I think my instinct as a woman, like with a stranger, like this man, I was just like, you know what? I just like want to get out of the situation. I'm like, I can be very confrontational by nature. Like, I actually prefer the confrontation. I think it's hilarious. I've got like balls of steel. So, if you want to have a confrontation with me, good luck because I will go all day and I thought you'd never ask. But I think my instinct, just my gut was just telling me to just get away from this man. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm on a winter glow up arc and I'm trying to become the hottest version of myself. And I'm doing this experiment where I make getting hot a full time job. So I'm basically spending 8 hours a day, like working out, learning how to do my hair, like, getting my mindset in a place where I've got like a lot of self respect. So yeah, I try to ask myself now, like, what would the hottest version of myself do? And I would have absolutely gotten up and walked out. So, now I'm in the car and like even though I'm out of there, I still feel kind of like yucky and gross and I like can't figure out like why I feel so weird. And it hit me why I felt so weird because sitting there, he was basically implying that I was the kind of person who was down to talk that way or that like people in general feel that way. And I was like, what? You are so convinced that generally people feel this way about this race of people that you really think you can speak freely about it in public like that? Like, it made me feel sick with myself to have been looked at by someone thinking that I was on their level like that. So I got, even when I got home, I still felt kind of like gross and weird. And yeah, so, oh, and so if you watch my video called I think it's Dangerous Men or something like that. I don't give anybody who I am dating my real phone number. I use this app called Text Free and have a phone number through Text Free. And yeah, my texts show up green, but if a guy's not going to want to go out with me based on the fact that my texts are green, he's too much immature for me to date anyway. So that's actually no love lost. So I use an app called Text Free so that I don't give anyone my real phone number, because if you give people your real phone number, they can find your address. Like, so, and then what happens is guys will text you on your fake number from their real number, and then you can background check them using that. I have found guys with like several felonies. I was going to go out with a guy who beat somebody with a crowbar on Main Street in town. If I would have done this with my fiance, I would have found out that he gave me a fake last name and was married with children. So, yeah, for sure. Harsh Sharma. It was just so ignorant. It was so ignorant of him to assume that this is something that an average person is willing to, sit around for and expose themselves to. So, I lost my train of thought because I responded to the comment. Oh yeah, the phone number thing. So, oh my God. So I got out of there as fast as I could, and I was on the phone with my sister still, and I pulled over because I don't text and drive. I pulled over, I opened up Tinder, I unmatched him, and then I went to my text app and tried to block him. But on the text app, you can't block someone unless you've saved their number. So when that happens, when I have to block a weirdo, I just save their number as weirdo with a number like weirdo 5, weirdo 6. I just save his number and then I blocked him. So I saved his number, blocked him, deleted him off Tinder, and now he can never contact me again. I don't give out my Instagram, my YouTube, nothing to guys or anybody I don't know, because I don't need to be stalked. I was literally stalked and harassed from a guy on YouTube after having a date at the same exact place. I've only been to that place twice for a date. Also, low key, like, there's this guy that I used to date who did me dirty and I hate him. And he hangs out there too. So I thought it'd actually be low key funny if I went on a date there, like right in front of his face, because he actually like still wants me, but he can never have me because I have self respect now. So, yeah, the last guy, we called this guy the flannel guy. His name was Jet, and he went on to, with a YouTube account with his full first and last name, harass me on my YouTube videos. And there was this one year where I thought I was 38, but I was actually 37, and he was the reason I found out that I was 37. So he actually gave me a whole year of my life back. So this guy I went on a date with. Oh, actually, this is a good dating story time too. So this guy I went on a date with, and he liked me so much, and he was like, I want you to be my girlfriend. Like, will you be my girlfriend? He was a young guy. He was 25. Once you hit 30, you stop counting. So he was 25. And so he was young and, bright eyed. And he was like, oh my God, like, I like you so much. Like, will you be my girlfriend? And I thought we were just joking around. I just thought he was joking. So I was like, well, if I was your girlfriend, that flannel will be mine. So he takes it off his back and he gives it to me. So now I have this guy's flannel. But he got really, really weird in the next days. Like he took the he's my boyfriend thing like really seriously. And like the next day, he just picked up like we were fully in a relationship. And I was like, oh my God, like abort, abort. This is way too weird and absolutely not what I'm looking for. So I told him I didn't want to see him anymore or date him anymore. And then I blocked him because he was being psychotic. Well, he goes absolutely crazy and goes onto my YouTube channel telling me I need to give his flannel back. I don't know if he deleted the comments or I definitely have them screenshotted somewhere. Oh, I have a voicemail. I have a transcribed voicemail from him harassing me. I guess I didn't block him. Harassing me to give him the flannel back. It's a $25 Orvis flannel from Kirkland or from Costco, okay? Great flannel. It's got side pockets, and I still have that shit, obviously. Like, no, I'm not meeting you. You can just mail it to me. You can drop. I will be doing nothing of the sort. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. You want to ask a girl on a first date to be your girlfriend and give her your flannel, bro. That's on you. That is squarely on you. So, yeah, that happened, and we were going back and forth in the comments because like this was too good, like not to like check up on or whatever, right? So, hold on, let me just get some alcohol. I like to swipe my I like to clean my gua sha stone with alcohol before I put it on my face because who the hell knows where it's been since I've used it last, and I don't want to put bacteria all over my face. I'm glad I give you hope. Everyone should have hope. Don't be scared. I'm almost 40. Look at me. I'm killing it. So this guy starts harassing me in my YouTube comments, telling me about the flannel or whatever. And I'm like kind of like trolling him, like making fun of him a little bit. And then he says to me, "You're 37 years old. Like you should really grow up and get a life." And so I go to comment back to him. I go, "Actually, I'm 38, so joke's on you." But then I realize it's 2022 and I was born in 1985. So wait, that's a 7. Am I 30? I have a journal that said 38 is great in the front. So I'm not kidding when I say I thought that I was firmly 38 years old. I wrote 38 is great with little markers, manifest it. He goes, "Yeah, you're 37 years old." I'm like, "Actually, bitch, I'm 38, so joke's on you." I do the math. I realized I was 37, and it was the coolest thing ever because I had just wasted a year of my life with the most disgusting man that I'd ever been with. And I felt like I got a year of my life back. So that was pretty cool. Oh, I forgot. Sorry, I forgot I'm not mic'd. So that was really cool. I got a freaking do-over on being 37. So honestly, thank you so much, Jet Schaefer. I wish I could oopsies, no, don't fall. I wish I could remember what video all his like disgusting comments are. He told me I was like a effing psycho and stuff. Like, bro, you can't talk to a lady like that publicly. Your YouTube name is your first and last name. Like, slow clap, classy, preppy, not demure, not mindful. So, I guess that was another one of the worst people I've ever dated. Another one time I went on a date with this Roman architect in Bali, and he's thinking he's such hot shit. Oh, he had it in the bag, so he thought. He took me out on this date, and he was so hot. To this day, he's so hot. Maybe still the hottest guy I've ever dated. So he thought he was going to impress me and that it was like completely in the bag. So we're in Bali and now he's riding me around on his motorcycle, showing me the villas he built. And it's like, I'm just like, take me, I'm yours. So, I thought he was so hot and he like really flexed for me or whatever. Well, he takes me back to my villa and I guess he thought he was going to come inside, but I didn't want him to come inside and he wasn't coming inside. Danelle, you might have heard me tell this story because I told this story on live stream when I was in Hong Kong. He went from like this big, hot Roman guy with these broad shoulders. Like, you think about like an Italian, like a hot Italian guy. This is like what this guy looks like. Big, broad shoulders. I call him Triangle Shoulders Man because when he realized I wasn't going to let him inside the villa, his shoulders slumped down. I can't even make my shoulders like this. He turned into a triangle man. His shoulders slouched, and all of a sudden I'm looking down at him, and he's looking up at me, and his shoulders are making like this triangle because he's like so sad and pathetic. And his shoulders, so I called him Triangle Man, and that was one of also the like craziest things to happen on a date. A very hot guy turned immediately unattractive because he was being petulant. He was like begging me to let him inside like a little kid trying to get his way, like pouting. And he just went from like this hot Italian guy with these broad shoulders to like his shoulders were like triangles. I didn't understand. I'm looking at him, I'm like, the geometry of this is completely confounding. What is the story here with this man's shoulders? Actually, we still talk. We still talk. If I'm in Bali, which I will be back in Bali soon, I mean, I will see him. Obviously. Danelle, I do appreciate you. You should feel appreciated. And before you said I give you hope. Yeah. Sorry, I was in the middle of talking. Everybody should have hope, and that's the whole point. You know why I live stream and why I show up online. I want to like make everybody feel as good as I feel. My life used to be really, really bad, and I know it's hard to believe that now, but it really was so bad. And I did a lot of things that really helped me transform my life. And I want to share them with all of you guys. So if you guys, if that sounds interesting to you guys, make sure you subscribe to the channel and make sure you hit the notifications so that you get notified when I go live. If anybody's in here right now and wouldn't mind liking the stream, there's 20 people, but only 7 likes. And your likes really help me to grow my channel and to grow my stream. And I'm working so hard full time on my YouTube channel. I'm going to be going on a content marathon and I'm going to be documenting my winter glow up arc. I have like literally 30 videos planned out and I think I'm going to try to make them like every day. So, yeah, yeah, make sure you subscribe to the channel if you like me and if you like my streams and if you want to learn more about free ways to make your life better and turn your problems into things that can really help you access your personal power and the life of your dreams. Yeah, I don't know if he was on steroids because he was like a major, major surfer guy. Like I can tell steroids because I started watching Love Island with my ex, and he would show me because what the men look like on steroids, and that now my daughter and I watch it, and we're really good at pointing out which guys are on steroids and which ones aren't. I didn't realize that like those crazy muscles were steroids. Um, I never realized that. And now I understand. So I see guys on Tinder. I'm like, oh, steroids. Oh, steroids. That's a deal breaker for me. I don't want anybody on steroids. Also, I don't think guys realize it doesn't make them look better. Like, you can tell by like their nipples. Their nipples are like all pointing out of their pecs, and then like sometimes they have like vacation pics or like at some Vegas pool party or whatever. And the way the sun's shining, their nipples are creating these really long, like downcast shadows on their abs. It's like, bro, it's not giving. It's not giving what you think it's giving. And that's on period. So, yeah, those are a couple little stories of some of the less successful dates I've been on. I mean, did I go on to date him more? I did. 'Cause like I said, he was super hot, but I was definitely way less attracted and it wasn't getting him in my room. The next day, he actually showed up and helped me move villas on his motorbike. Yeah, because he was, I had him on the hook. See, because I didn't let him in the villa. If I had let him in the villa, I never would have heard from him again. I promise you this. Because one day I went back to his villa. So I know. However, because I didn't let him in the villa, he was more than happy to come by on his motorcycle and move my villa the next day. Ever dated an Asian? I have been on an accidental date with an Asian guy. I would date an Asian. I just haven't dated an Asian. I would date anybody. I have no type, and I'm open to dating anyone who's respectful and nice, and kind and generous, and whatever, a good person. So when I was in Hong Kong, I started taking tennis lessons. His name was Terry. Oh, this is actually a very sweet dating story. So he was my tennis coach, and I actually had to stop going back to tennis because it got really weird. So like the first tennis lesson, he could see on meetup.com. That's where I found these tennis lessons on meetup.com. And so he could already see my face. And he invited me out to dinner after my first tennis lesson. It was a free tennis meetup group, and he was a pro, so he was teaching it. So he asked me if I would have dinner, and I assumed everybody went out for dinner afterwards. So I've dated Indian guys. That counts, right? Actually, the most eligible, most decent guy I've ever dated was this guy that I just like randomly decided never to see again. He didn't ask me anything about myself, and I was just like, you don't give a fuck. And I'm not that desperate. It's not like I need to get laid. So he asked me out for dinner to this like very, very local sushi spot. Like I did not speak Mandarin. I can only say one thing in Chinese, which is man. Man. Do you speak English? Man. No, that means yeah. Do you speak English? I used to also know how to say I don't know how to speak Chinese, but anyway. Um so we went out, but it was just the two of us and then a third guy who tagged along. And this guy, I could tell he did not want this guy to tag along. So it was the three of us, like me and these two grown ass Chinese men. And then he wound up asking me to the movies. And the movies in Hong Kong is like a nicer experience than in America. Like the cinema's nice. Like, like those fancy movie theaters, like the better seats and like the caramel corn and stuff. Like every movie theater is like that in Hong Kong. So he asked me out to the movies and I let him know. I was live streaming this. I was on Live Me talking about this because I remember my ex-husband was in the room. That's when I was staying with my ex-husband in Hong Kong. He asked me to the movies and I made it clear that it was just as friends. Oh, that's the thing. I said, "Oh, how can I buy my ticket? Like I like to buy my ticket beforehand. Like, I don't want to, I'd like to buy my own ticket and just have this be like as friends." I don't know how I tactfully said that. And then he sent me I think a thumbs up emoji and I thought he was mad, but it didn't mean the same thing as it would have passive aggressively. He really was just saying like it was all good. And he told me he already bought our tickets and it's no problem. So I felt like I had cleared the air and I got there and he was like there ahead of me and he got us popcorn and a drink. Guys, listen, he held the popcorn over to me the entire movie. We saw, not Oppenheimer, the other one. about that famous guy. I'm forgetting his name. Was it Roosevelt? It was the guy. I'm drawing a blank again on his name, but you know, the British guy who ended World War II or World War I. I don't know. Hopefully, you guys know what I'm talking about. So it was this movie. He held the popcorn. His arm must have been killing him. His arm must have been killing him. And I didn't even want the popcorn, but I just started I was eating the popcorn as quickly as I could because I felt so uncomfortable that his arm must be hurting holding the popcorn over to me. Like, what a sweet man, right? Like, that was so kind and it was so sweet. And but he definitely wanted to be more than friends with me. And then he got a soda, and it I think he put two straws in it. Churchill. Yes, thank you. That's the movie we saw, or whatever it was called. But yeah, it was about Churchill. He put two straws in the soda, and I'm like, I can't drink this soda. But I was too polite. I didn't have boundaries yet. So I drank from the soda. Oh my God. I think I was Instagramming about it or something. My friend Taylor was like, "You didn't drink the soda. Tell me you did not drink the soda." I didn't have boundaries yet. I didn't have boundaries. I very much drank the soda. Hey, if anyone's in here and didn't like the stream, I hate to keep saying it, but could you please like the stream and make sure you sub if you enjoy it so that you can be notified when I go live next? It helps my channel and I appreciate you. So yeah, that was a really sweet memory. That was really sweet of him to hold my popcorn. Oh, I'm going to save this story for the next live stream. I'll tell you another crazy ass date I went on in Hong Kong, and it includes a Japanese karaoke room and me crying in the bathroom, and also me like sleeping at McDonald's. So I'll tell that story next time. I'll remember that one. Now they're all really coming back, huh? I was like, I don't think I've ever been on any bad dates. Mad have been on bad dates. This is gua sha. It like helps lymphatic drainage of your skin. I've been on like a lymphatic drainage journey um because I'm on this whole glow up journey. Like I said, I'm making getting hot a full-time job and I'm trying to turn into the hottest version of myself by my 40th birthday. So, yeah, full time. I've been bouncing, I've been rebounding on a trampoline. I feel so damn good. And I'm using Sunday Riley CEO Glow oil as to glide it over my skin. This is great for guys. You want to I guess you're like pushing it towards your lymph nodes. So sometimes you're pushing up, sometimes you're pushing down, but you're pushing everything towards the lymph nodes. So apparently the lymphatic system is like the garbage men of your like the waste removal system of your body. And so whereas like the heart has a pump to pump your blood around, I guess we have more lymph fluid than we do have blood, but we don't have any pump system to pump it around. So I guess lymphatic drainage just depends on the natural movement of your body, like you know you actually moving around. But you know, obviously we're much more sedentary than we used to be. So you can do a lot of things to help your body drain the lymph. So gua sha is definitely one of them. Dry brushing your skin, which I also do, but the thing I've been really focusing on is rebounding, jumping on a trampoline. So and then I have a whole body vibration plate. I'm gonna go upstairs and do that soon. I actually have to go because I have to wake Dylan up because Dylan's still asleep. I have a 16-year-old son. I don't know why I keep calling him 17 because he's so mature, I guess. What about the Indian dude? Did he ask me to dance? What? No, I wait, hold on. I think he might like dancing. I think the last time I thought about him, I would like to take some ballroom dancing lesson. He was like a class act, this guy. His name was Deep. And he was a class act, but I told him I was in the theater at a show and he asked me out again and said even if I wasn't really because I told him I like wasn't really focusing on dating because I was really focusing on my content creation and my writing and he was like I just think you're amazing and I'd love to spend time with you just for a drink like dating or otherwise. And then I said I would message him, and then I didn't, and then I didn't the next day, and I didn't the next day, and then like too much time passed, and I felt like too much of a flake. But lately, I was thinking about hitting him up and being like, hey, if you're still single and you want to meet up, I would like to. I'm sorry, I've just been really doing my own thing. And he wouldn't take it personally, because like I said, it didn't seem like he cared. He didn't even ask me what I did for work. But he was really cute. He owned his house. He paid off his house, which I don't care if they have money. Guys have money. I just respect ambition and hustle. Yo, Danelle, I'm not going to call you out about your job, but are you still at the same job? I forget the last time we talked, but I know I always ask you about it. Um, I've been trying to stay out of there because I know I will spend too much money. Yeah, no, the Indian dude was cool. Hardworking, he into cars, you know, loves driving. He drove 45 minutes out to see me. I think he was from the same town as this guy. Yeah, no, he was cool. If I did want to date or I had extra time, I would totally go out with him again. But usually the only thing that happens when I schedule a date is that I dread the date until it happens. So I think that's kind of like the universe telling me that, like, right now, I'm really just focusing on my YouTube and writing and helping people and figuring out what I'm actually doing in my life. So yeah, I'm not like looking for dates right now. Okay, guys, so let's see if I can do this heatless curl thing really quickly. So I don't know if you guys know what heatless curls are, the boys. I don't know if there's any girls in here. My live streams always attract men, but last time it attracted a girl, and on the live stream before the date, and she actually helped me pick out my outfit for the date. She was awesome. And then she commented the next day looking for an update. So hopefully she comes back to my channel and she finds this update. This is my little wooden stick to clean out underneath my fingernails. I was also going to do that and file my nails. I actually have to get a claw clip that will hold this heatless curl thing on my head. It's so annoying. Like, have you ever had something where like you see it every day and you never use it, and then when you actually need it, it's like nowhere to be found? Well, that's what's currently happening. Yeah, look how satisfying this is. Do you guys see? I don't know. I'm gonna start live streaming with a proper camera and set a schedule for live streaming. Oh, it's so satisfying. Look at that. Oh, yeah. I just got out of the shower, but when you have oil and lotion and stuff, it gets like under your nails. I actually have to file my nails too. I was gonna do that on the stream too. My phone's actually getting to be low battery, and I do have to wake my son up, and we have been live for over an hour. Thank you guys so much for being in here with me and listening to my story. So that's the first date update. And I'm gonna do like a lot more dating content because people seem to be actually very interested in it. So we'll have some fun with the online dates. And I am going to make a schedule so that I'm going live more consistently. So if you guys like the stream, make sure to actually like the stream, give it a thumbs up, and subscribe to my channel. All right, let me see if I can find a claw clip. Harsh. Thank you so much for being in here with me. I will take my microphone with me so you guys can still hear me. But I am going to look for that little claw clip. I like have renovated the house and gone through so much, but somehow I still have the actual clip that came with this heatless curl set. It's just whether or not I'll be able to find it. Like I said, I've been like looking at it every day and I never use it, and it's so annoying. So I'm like, get this out of my space. But I really do need it now. I keep all of my hair stuff in one area, but right now I'm in the process of, like I said, like winter arc, reinventing and revamping everything. So things are getting maybe worse before they get better, which is sometimes the way that it can go. Thank you guys so much for being in my stream today. There's been a lot of streams lately, like my EFT tapping streams, where I'm basically talking to myself or being made fun of, which one time it made me cry, guys. I don't know that I've ever been made to cry on a stream, but you know, it is hard to do that EFT tapping stuff. Like, I'm trying so hard to help people, and people can be so nasty to me. And so, I don't know. I was nervous. You know, I get nervous because I'm trying to do more of like a structured thing, and I care so much about my YouTube channel and my subscribers, and I really am like always trying so hard. And they made me cry. But a really nice guy, a couple really nice guys were like super supportive on that stream. But yeah, I love live streaming, and I really appreciate you guys being in here. And I just realized that like maybe live stream might not be the best forum for the beginner tapping stuff. So that's okay. I still am gonna do the tapping because, like I said, I did write the guide. But I am just gonna figure out what I want to do. 5-minute taps, so I want to make some 5-minute videos with 5-minute tapping sessions, just to, like, you know, because that's really all you need, and like other energy healing modalities, because I am a Reiki healer. And what I found throughout, excuse me, I burped. What I found from traveling around the entire world and spending a lot of money on a lot of my own money out of pocket, because I didn't have health insurance for years, spending a lot of my own, spending a lot of my own money on healing and this and that, is that the basics of healing yourself and having a good life are pretty much all free, and you can do them all yourself. You don't need a therapist, you don't need a shaman, you don't need a guru. Healing and enjoying life is very simple, but it's not easy. And I think those two things are confused, you know? Just because something's simple doesn't mean it's easy, you know? It's very simple what you need. I don't know if this is going to work. It's very simple what you need to do. This is a parting comb. I'm going to put a nice clean part up my hair. It's very simple what you need to do to lose weight and be fit, right? It doesn't mean it's easy. Same goes with healing, feeling your best, and like learning how to access your personal power and potential and like stepping into the life of your dreams. What I've learned from spending thousands of dollars and traveling the entire world trying to fix myself is that the real things that make a difference are all very simple, but people confuse that with easy. So just because it's simple doesn't mean it takes work. And you know, you have a lot of like manifestation and people in the energy healing space. Look at that clean part. I mean, it could be better, but I'm still learning. You know, all these people in the energy healing and manifestation space that keep, you got green eyes, or it's like, no, they're blue. But it's cool that they look green. I always wanted to have green eyes. So basically, a lot of people in like the manifestation, law of attraction, woo woo energy healing community will tell people that you can change your whole life in an instant. You can manifest $1 million in an instant. You just have to choose and this and that. And it is just not true. And I hate it. I hate that people who are trying to better themselves are being told this. But what is, sorry about, there's foundation on this. It looks like melted chocolate or poop. Sorry about that. Not demure, not mindful, not cutesy. So it's really, I feel like, really not right. It's morally wrong. Is that actually? I need a bigger clip. It's really morally wrong to tell people who are desperate for help and to feel better that you can manifest $1 million instantly. Yes, if you had all the base level understanding of how reality and quantum physics worked, which took me 10 years to figure out, yeah, maybe you could manifest something easily. But at the level that people are at when they find those videos, no, I'm sorry. It is not possible to manifest instantly. And telling people that is wrong, and it does such a disservice to people truly trying to make their life better. So I'm really trying to teach the fundamentals of feeling better from the ground up so that people can actually use, you know, spiritual and metaphysical concepts to have a better life, but not bypassing the actual personal work that needs to be done. Do you guys see how friggin' hard this is to do? I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, not bypassing the spiritual and mental healing work that needs to be done, which I find in the community, I find to be pretty common in the community. And it breaks my heart for people because that was me, wondering what was wrong with me that I couldn't manifest all this stuff instantly. And now that I've actually, I don't know what I'm doing. This is not the way you do it. But it's the only way I can do it right now. But yeah, the level I was at. So now I really know what it takes to get to that level. And I just want to share it with people because it breaks my heart that some people are thinking it's never going to happen for them because they're being told that they should be able to do it automatically and instantly. That's just not true. And that hurts me for people. But now I've learned some of the secrets. And like I said, they're simple, but they're not necessarily easy. It just requires you to have faith that things can get better. Even if your life isn't showing that, you just got to hold the faith. And my life got so bad that I actually had no choice but to just trust. So rock bottom actually of your life presents you with a very interesting opportunity to have nothing left to lose and try some new things in your life. And that's basically what happened with me. My life got so bad that I literally could not stand to live that way one more day. And so God really gave me an opportunity to figure out what was wrong and make it better. So our problems are actually, you know, they say it's not happening to you. Life isn't happening to you. It's happening for you. I really don't know what the hell. I think I'm going to have to go get a better clip and my teenage daughter. My friend from high school reached out to me on the community page. I was looking, that's more what I was supposed to do. I was looking for pool noodles. All my neighbors have been like giving me everything I need. I need pool noodles because I'm hosting Thanksgiving and I wanted to make a centerpiece that I saw on the internet. Okay, this, I don't know, guys. I'm supposed to keep this in overnight And then, but I was actually just figuring I would do this to give me something to do on the stream, you know, because I wanted to do a get ready with me stream, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm just getting ready, and it's a Sunday. Okay, so see, like, all my hair is curled up on the silk thing. So now we'll see how that actually turns out. So I obviously did not do the same thing on both sides. I should have put some sort of styling spray or something in. But the thing is, like, I understand styling spray will help keep set the style more, but like, it makes my hair feel crispy. So what's the point of having voluminous hair if it feels crispy? Like, do all these hot girls have crispy hair? I know it doesn't look crispy, and mine doesn't either, but it feels crispy. So, like, what's the point? I don't know. I don't think there's any point to that. Why am I having a harder time doing it on it's hard doing it in the mirror, too. I don't know. This isn't how you do it. Well, one thing I do know is I'm doing it wrong. 100% wrong. I wish I was doing it right. My eyes are actually starting to burn from having this light on me. I wonder what it would look like without the light. Oh. Yeah, my eyes are starting to burn. Actually, probably looks better without that light, huh? Oopsies. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to be a hot girl. I'm learning every day. This year I learned how to take care of my skin. I learned how to take care of my hair. I'm gonna learn how to do makeup too. So yeah, I'm supposed to stay like this all night. All day and all night. But I do have to, I think, go pick up something from my friend off of the community page. All right, so that's how I look right now. I'm not gonna put any makeup on because I don't wear makeup. I was gonna maybe do it for you guys, but you don't need me to do that. I just wasn't sure about like what kind of audience I was gonna have. So we'll just do like what I would do if I was just like putting a little bit on. So if I was to go out or before I do my YouTube videos, I try to put a little BB cream, which is like a tinted moisturizer. The boys, you guys are so cool for listening to this. Aw, thanks, Harsh. See, look, you helped me manifest it. Your energy for me went out into the universe, and I attracted someone like you guys because I have faith and confidence in myself. And I know that I don't take any, I don't pay attention to reality. I just pay attention to what I want in my mind. And I stay focused on that no matter what. And then reality winds up reconfiguring itself around what I need. And I have learned this in real life. Aw, thank you, Harsh. That's really sweet. But you know, I know like as an empathic person, it's hard not to feel bad for that. Like you should see, oh my God, I didn't even make the last one live. Everyone was so mean and it was ridiculous. And I just go upstairs to my kids and I'm like, it was a hate stream. They're like, no. I'm like, yeah, it was a hate stream. They hated me tonight. But yeah, thank you for your sympathy. But you know, I put myself in this position and I can definitely take it. These mean nothing to me. And all I care about is that I'm actually showing up. The only thing I've ever wanted to do in my life is be a live streamer and a YouTuber and help people. And so regardless of whether or not I have success on a stream to stream basis, those are the battles. I will win the war, even though I don't win every battle. So sometimes, you know, that happens, but I am aware of that, and that's part of putting yourself out there. And the fact that people feel motivated to hate me and talk shit to me actually tells me that I'm onto something. Aw, thanks, Harsh. Look, I stuck with it, and I didn't let it deter me. That was Youthforia blush oil. It's supposed to like work with your natural skin tone to give you some blush on your cheeks. But yeah, thank you for thinking of me. And look, I stuck with it. My last stream, the Get Ready With Me stream that I did, people were in there, just a couple people, but YouTube wound up pushing it out. So I got like a bunch of new subscribers and I think it has more views than any of my other videos. So I had one of my worst streams and then I came back and I had one of my best streams. And that's how life works, you know? Thank you so much, Harsh. I just want to share what I know with people and I want to make people feel good and feel hopeful and excited and just like, you know, remind people that it's just not that deep and that life is really simple if you let it be. But, you know, simple and easy aren't necessarily the same thing. So not to conflate those two things and just believe in yourself. And I believe in you because I know how bad my life was. this looks bad. I don't like the way that looks back there. Yeah, I know how bad my life was, and I know the things I did to elevate it, and I know that every single person is capable of doing the things I did, and every single person is worthy of having the life of their dreams. So I just really want to help the like people who are interested in that tap in. So basically, like the theme of my channel at this point is like I want to share my journey of discovering my personal power to help people find theirs and live the lives of their dreams. That's a good one, right? I should watch that and write that one down. It's really hard to figure out like your elevator pitch for your channel when you're interested in so many things. But I just have been making videos about what I like and the things that interest me. And I am just knowing because I know I have a message and I have a purpose here. So I'm just taking time to make videos of things I'm interested in and sharing with you guys. And thank you guys so much for showing up for me because this is really my dream come true, you know? And even like with the Jake Paul fight, you know, I hated him and I wanted Tyson to win so bad. But at the end of it and everything, when I thought about it and I heard him speak and stuff, I was like, damn, that's the American dream right there. This is a kid who started out on YouTube and he is fighting Mike Tyson. And that's like so inspirational for me as a YouTuber because I want to do way bigger things than be on YouTube. I want to help people like on a way larger scale. And it was so cool because it's like, damn, first step YouTube, next step fighting Mike Tyson. But you know what I mean? Like symbolically. Yay! Live on your night shift. I will keep doing lives. I'll go live at this time. I think live at noon. Live at noon's a good time for me here because I have light in my room. And so, yeah, live at noon or like live at 1. But I'm definitely this week going to make a live stream schedule and I'm going to put it on the banner of my channel because I got a bunch of followers from my last subscribers from my last live get ready with me. So I figure, whatever, I get ready every day. Let's just do this live and throw stuff to the wall and see what sticks. And trust me, I have a very interesting life because I'm just living in this way that I don't see many people living. And it gives me all adventures. I mean, last winter, I filmed a video of me sleeping outside in 25-degree weather. Never posted it because my computer crashed when I started importing the footage. I got a motorcycle and I just put 500 miles on it, like adventure school for girls. So I am out there and I'm like really living. And so I got plenty of stuff to talk about, obviously. I could talk to the wall. This is my favorite perfume. This is from my disgusting ex, James. Thank you so much, James, for the perfume. Still wear it, still love it. You know, it kind of made me sick after we broke up because the smell reminded me of being with him, but now it doesn't at all. I don't think about him at all besides to, you know, think how ridiculous he is. And feel bad for him and pray for him and miss his kids too. But look, I've been using it. Can't stop me. You cannot. I think it mostly just got on my ears, but whatever. At least I smell good. Notorious Oud. It's expensive, but it's worth it. My fancy hairdresser wore it and turned me on to it. So I love perfume, actually. Look, guys. Temu. It's technically Temu. Temu sent me $100 worth of stuff. If you want to see my Temu haul, you can watch my video. They sent me this awesome thing that I've always wanted, and I decided to fill it up with all my fragrances. So I'm trying to learn more about, oopsies, trying to learn more about being a girl and how to be hot. Part of that's wearing perfume. So I have all my little perfumes here. This is samples of non-toxic perfume from a company called Henry Rose that Michelle Pfeiffer started. So perfume is actually very toxic, but Henry Rose makes non-toxic perfume. So my daughter is really into perfumes, and I was telling her I'm not buying you chemicals to put on yourself, but now I do buy her chemicals because she didn't want any of those perfumes. She was like, fuck these perfumes, they suck. I was like, all right, they're mine now, but Davidoff, that's a classic. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, you reminded me. I want to get my son a nice cologne for Christmas. I'm gonna write that down. I'm almost done with all my Christmas shopping, guys. Because of Temu and learning how to shop on Temu, I got the kids so much fun, cool stuff. Because everything is so cheap. And I can't say it on here because they could see it and it's a surprise. But like, I've got really good. It's gonna be an amazing Christmas. I should live stream our Christmas morning, shouldn't I? Yep, I definitely should. Yeah, cool water. I think it's called cool water. You're calling it cold water, right? But it's cool water. Cool water was what everybody wore growing up, especially the hot guys. And then Aqua di Gio is fuckboy juice. All the bad boys were Aqua di Gio. Hey guys, I'm gonna log off soon just because my phone's gonna die and I have to wake my son up. But and I would plug my phone in, but my microphone's actually plugged into my phone. But yeah, Davidoff is good for guys. I think they make women's perfumes too, though. I think they actually at one point did make a cool water for women. But if you're in the stream and you haven't liked the stream yet, drop a like if you wouldn't mind for me. That way, YouTube says, wow, this is a good live stream, and we will show it to people who want to see it. And then you'll help me grow my channel, and you help me. I'm here to entertain you, and it'll be awesome. But yeah, if you're not subscribed already, make sure you subscribe so that you're notified when I go live again. I think I'm going to be going live basically in the afternoons, like 1 o'clock New York time. 1 o'clock EST is a great time for me to go live. So I'm definitely going to be going live more consistently because people like it. I love it. And I got as many views as I did on a video that took me like 50 hours to edit on a live stream of me just sitting here for an hour or so. I so appreciate you guys being here with me. Anybody have any suggestions about what they want to see me stream? Lately, I've been wanting to make like viral foods, like those things you see on short form content like YouTube Shorts, Facebook Shorts, Reels, and TikTok. Like I saw this one where she takes gummy bears and puts Sprite on them, and she soaks them in Sprite and she puts them in the freezer. So I want to make some viral foods. I want to cook in my bed. I have this electric pot that I bought because I saw like a TikTok of kids making like macaroni and cheese in their bed. This is like literally 4 years ago, and I thought it would be so funny if I made videos cooking in bed. Oh, this was when I was with my ex and I wanted to make content with him. I was saying that we should make cooking in bed videos like to be funny, but then one night when we get into the bed and we're getting ready to cook, I actually pull out a slow cooker from under the bed that I set up in the morning to surprise him, and there's like a straight up pot roast already ready. That's funny, right? Thank you, Harsh, for giving me feedback. I always say I only need one. I only need one person to keep going, Harsh. Because, like, it's social proof that it's interesting. I just have to get the audience. Like, I just have to get the numbers. But if you're telling me it's interesting, I know it's interesting because in the attention economy, nobody would take time to type out something or watch something that wasn't interesting. So that's what I know. Thank you. Yeah, I really got to practice my storytelling. Because I know I am good at it. It's just, and thank you. It's just when you're trying to do it on purpose as a technique to increase the watching of your videos, it becomes like more pressure, like you're overthinking the storytelling. So I've definitely been practicing. I've been taking, there's this really cool YouTuber. His name is Dan Coe. He's KOE. He's got a ton of subscribers, and he basically teaches people how to be a one person business through writing and making content. And he teaches how writing is really the only way that you can get this effect of organizing your thoughts and your brain. So I've really been learning the concepts and practicing more writing because it helps you make connections between your thoughts in a way that nothing else can. So I've definitely have been working on my writing habit because all content really is based on writing. You write an outline for your video, you write newsletters, you write courses, you write books. So I've definitely been, I'm taking his writer's boot camp right now, but he's got a ton of free content on YouTube if you're interested in, getting better at storytelling, writing, making videos, having he calls it the one person business model. He's got a course called Digital Economics. He's got a course called the 2 Hour Writer. So the 2 Hour Writer was the first one I took. It's like really affordable. It's like $149, and he'll take it off of your more expensive courses if you take that one. So that's amazing. It like kind of pays for itself if you go on to go through his courses, but he's amazing. And I follow Sean Cannell and Video Ranking Academy. So those are my two mentors. I've been really learning how to do storytelling because I guess that's what it all comes down to. What it really gets tricky is storytelling in short form because you're just like, it needs to be so concentrated, so quick. Like in 3 seconds, you need to set up this arc, but I'll get there. The more you do it, content creation really is like a muscle, and the more you do it, I actually want to talk about mindset shifts needed for creating content because I think that could be a really good niche for me because I had to overcome my friggin' demons to do this. Um, this is called the heatless curler. This is reindeer headband. This is just for fun. But the heatless curlers, that's heatless curler or robe tie curls. Girls during the pandemic started doing this with a terry cloth robe tie. and you can get the same effect. And I guess they sell thicker ones for more volume and less curls. I'm still learning. I'm learning how to be a hot girl, and I'm making it my full-time job. So if you guys want to know what I've learned about being hot as a regular girl, please subscribe to the channel. I just got a laser on my face and Botox in my lip, and I made all these videos that'll be dropping over the next month about my winter glow up arc and all the things I'm doing as a regular girl to be hot. So I'm about to turn 40 in June, and I want to be the hottest version of myself so that I feel really good to show up in the world. And it's just always been my dream to be really hot. And I decided, since I'm approaching like the last 10 years of actually being like hot, hot, I'm going to hit this by the time I'm 40. So yeah, come along for the journey. I'm like working out several times a day. I'm doing all this like cosmetic stuff, and I'll get plastic surgery. I don't even care. I'm on a mission. I'm obsessed. What'd you delete, Harsh? You're a digital marker, Harsh Sharma? Aw, thank you. Thank you so much, Danelle. You're so sweet. You're learning to be a hot girl. You are a hot girl. You just need to explore it out. Well, yeah, so that's the hook. That's the gimmick. That's the gimmick. Hold on, let me see how much battery I have left. I only have 8% left, but if I lower down my phone, I can stay longer. That's the gimmick. I have to create like a framework. So I want to do a podcast called Hot Girl Shit. And the thing is, these like really hot fitness girls and makeup girls, they have like plastic surgery. They're already in perfect shape. I just, I have like 15 pounds to lose. I have like a really good gut right now. In my last live stream, I literally look pregnant, which is fine. It's like for the first time in my life, I've worked out my inner self worth issues. And now I just want to do it for myself to feel good and to set myself a goal and to achieve it. I don't feel like it used to be like I was trying to lose weight and get hotter because I felt like literally unworthy of being alive unless I was perfect. And that was like not a healthy way to try to that was not a healthy place to try to improve my life from. But now I have like a much healthier mindset, right? Hot Girl Shit podcast with an asterisk for the I. So I just, yeah, that's kind of like, with YouTube and everything, you got to think of like a gimmick and a theme. So basically, I am making becoming hot. Like I want it to be kind of catchy and like, wait, what's the story there? So like, making becoming hot my full-time job, and I want to basically like spend 8 hours of every day for the winter work on building up my fitness and my health and my mindset and my skin and learning how to do makeup and learning how to do hair. So it's kind of like a tongue-in-cheek thing, but I'm not hot compared to the way that like models are. Like I know I'm beautiful, I know I'm pretty, I know I'm cute. I know my skin's popping, I know I look a lot younger than I am, but I'm not like a Giselle type of hot girl. So I'm trying to like get as hot like that as I can for my own personal being, because really like the things you can do are like basic healthy things. What do you think, Harsh? Do you like, as a digital marketer, I could really use your help. If you're open to just like having a conversation with me about this stuff, would you please email me or drop your email in a comment on this video, because I'm going to make it live when I'm done with it. Drop a comment or please email me on my email in my about. It's taylortelevisiontv@gmail.com. That's awesome. I would love to like have a little conversation with you just because you've seen me, just to maybe like throw some ideas of the things I've got planned if you have time and you wouldn't mind. And I'm happy to like trade you something in exchange, but for your time. But I'm just gonna get up really quick. So yeah, it's kind of like a joke, and it's slightly rage baity because I know I'm already, kind of hot for sure. But the thing is that I'm not as hot as I could be. Like I really don't even fit in my clothes. I weigh more than when I gave birth to my son right now. I weigh 3 pounds more than when I gave birth to Dylan. I had an eating disorder my whole life, so I only gained 15 pounds when I was pregnant. But I gave birth to Dylan at 143 pounds, starting at 123, and now I'm 146 pounds. So you know what I mean? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Email me. All right. So my phone is getting so low. So I think what I'm going to do, just so I can finish up the live, I was going to plug it in and take the microphone out, but I think I'll just chat for a couple more minutes and then we'll be done with the stream. But everyone's in here and I love it. I wish I could have my daughter wake up my son. I hate that he's sleeping so late, but I am really focused on my YouTube channel, and I was like under so much pressure this week. You have no idea. And so I just told them today pretend I'm not even here. They're old enough. My kids are 14 and 16 and they can make themselves food. And, you know, I already saw my daughter this morning and everything, but I really needed a day just to do my own thing. That's the biggest part of what stopped me from growing my YouTube channel is prioritizing raising the children. But I can always grow my YouTube channel and I can't always raise my children. So that is the priority. Thank you, Harsh. So basically I want to do my plan for the next month is so now I have like 720 something subscribers and obviously I'm trying to get to 1,000 to get monetized. I only have 650 public watch hours and I need 3,000. And so I was trying to get monetized by the end of the year by doing a content marathon and I already have a whole content calendar up. Like I could right now think of 200 good video ideas, right? So it's just a matter of making them and posting them. And so maybe I could like run my plan by you and you could tell me what you think just from like a marketing perspective. And the fact that you think I'm good at storytelling is really good. So this day has been a complete success. And my last live is like getting a bunch of traction. It's got a bunch of reach. Like the click-through rate's 14% on it and YouTube is like giving it so many impressions and I've gotten so many subscribers from it. So I was like, yo, I need to go live more. I don't need to even be doing anything other than getting ready and telling a story. And I don't know, that just clicked for me the other day. So here I am, and I'm going to make a schedule. So I think I'm going to consistently go live at 1 o'clock p.m. EST. Um, Harsh, did you say that that worked for you because you're on the night shift? I love when you're in my stream, and since you seem to be one of the people who will most consistently come to the stream, let me know if that's a good time because it really does help to have somebody in here who is interested and engaged and talking with me, you know? So I will, I'll go live around more your schedule if I can. That way you can be in here and we could talk. The Botox in my lip makes it really hard to drink for a few days. Yeah, like I've been doing face yoga for wrinkles on my neck. I have this like little sagging skin thing right here on my neck. So I go pointy tongue and then under the nasolabial fold. I'm mewing. Yo, I've been focusing so much on hydration. Like I teach the EFT tapping and a lot of that has to do with like the electrical stuff in your body. And the electrical stuff in your body is all dependent on your electrolytes and your water. So, yeah, like I said, the lymphatic drainage, the water, the biggest things you can do for your health, your well being, and feeling good are free, accessible, and so simple. So, yeah, water, sleep. I've been working on my sleep hygiene. I have this alarm clock that has a sunrise every morning and it reads me a bedtime story before bed so that I'm going to sleep in a totally dark room without watching any TV, which is amazing. That's awesome. That makes me so excited, Harsh. Thank you so much for being in here. Um, I'm lucky to have you in here, and I'm lucky that Danelle's in here too. He's been one of my biggest supporters over all the years. Literally, he got me that makeup thing, and I think about you, Danelle, every single time I use it because that was so generous of you to send to me, and it also made me feel really good because it gave me like a little social proof that like I've got something that I can connect with people, and that's what I said. All I have to do is know that, and I'll keep going. You know, I'll figure this out. The dark room is the best. Wait, what dark room? When my room is dark or when your room is dark? Oh, cool, 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 cool. Meta, they sponsored the Jake Paul fight. Hold on, I'm gonna take my thing out. I'm just gonna can you guys still hear me? I'm just gonna use my phone's audio to finish up the stream. I don't want to end it early just because my phone might die. So I just plugged it in. We're just gonna, you know, I don't know how many people are gonna be watching through to the end of 92 minutes of a live stream. So for now, we will just we'll just do it for the stream. Oh, like, wait, hold on. Really? Oh, maybe that's because my freaking microphone was so far away. I asked in the beginning if the audio was good. I hope it was good enough. You guys think it's going to be good enough to keep it on the replay? The next thing I also need to figure out is, I have a proper camera and I can buy a webcam, but this is the back cam or the front camera. I don't know what the difference between the back and the front camera because it's like the back or front of who and what, but this is my selfie camera. Thank you. I hope the audio was good enough for everybody. I want to sit on my chair, but I also want to, cross my legs and this plastic chair is going to hurt my ankles. So, I do want to get the quality of my live stream because I was showing it to my dad, and I noticed that, excuse me, I'm chugging this water. Okay, cool. Thank you, Danelle. So yeah, I was telling my dad, like, or I was trying to show my dad the live stream, and the video looked like a little bit grainy. And I would like to be either using the better camera on my phone, but then I won't be able to see the comments. And obviously I could watch it on an iPad and know the comments. But like, do I need to be using a service like StreamYard maybe? I have a good digital camera, like a real vlogging camera. So I need to learn how to set up a better camera for my live streams. Phone voice is echoing a little. The mic was soft and clean. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I just figured for the end, I'd rather have my phone not be dead and have the audio a little laggy or whatever, echoey. Because like I said, I don't think that many people are going to make it through to this part of the live stream on the replay. You have something perfect for me? What? You can email me. I don't always check, I don't always get to see all of my Instagram DMs because I don't even have a lot of followers on there. Harsh, you can check out my Instagram. You can tell me what you think about that too. It's Taylor_television. The only thing I'm really posting on there is my YouTube because I'm fully focusing on YouTube. But I do have Opus Clips, like the AI generator to break down the clips into more short form content, and I know how to use that. So once I get more consistent with my YouTube stuff, then I will be obviously repurposing my content into short form onto Instagram. But you can message me there too. I will see your guys' messages because I'll look for them. But I ghost Instagram regularly because it gets so overwhelming for me. So I haven't posted anything or gone on Instagram at all because I'm just like majorly focusing on my YouTube. And that's my priority right now. One thing at a time, you know? But yes, I would like to increase the production of the stream with a better camera. That is the next step. But I figured don't worry about the camera quality. Just worry about showing up and going live. So, you know, it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be done. They say ignorance on fire is better than knowledge on ice. This is my favorite saying. Oh, no. Okay, cool. You can, I think you can go online, right? Oh, but you probably need, what do you need to get? Like a 2-factor, like a text or something? Yeah, the stream is clear now. It's just, on the replay, I don't know if it will be, but, hopefully it will be. My smile looks a little weird because my upper lip is frozen because I pucker when I concentrate. So I get these little wrinkles because I'm always like, now it doesn't look the same, but usually it's like, you know, puckered. And I get a little Botox in the top so that whenever I'm like focusing, I'm not making that because I was getting little lines and I didn't like that. But when he first gives me the Botox, when it sets in, it is a little bit frozen, so I can't really use it. Born free. Now I'm expensive. I've had this mug since I was live streaming back in the day. Danelle, do you remember this mug? Some things never change. Stream on OBS. What's OBS? Something software? I've heard of it. I just don't know. Because there's Buzzyard, there's StreamYard, like non-native recording platforms where you basically record into their platform. So you're not keeping the data on a drive or whatever. Like they're native. You do native recording, so you don't have to send it, right? It's like good quality. Like it doesn't sound like I know what I'm talking about, but like I kind of do. OBS Studio is what all the streamers use. Okay, hell yeah. When do you stream on here, Danelle? What are you streaming and when do you stream? The fuck? Oh, I'm not mic'd. What the fuck? What do you live stream? I'm sorry I'm so late. Hi, Cheryl Goodman. What do you stream? What do you game? Dylan wants me to stream gaming so much because he thinks people like watching a beginner. I play with Dylan, Plants vs. Zombies, Garden Warfare 2, and I play Cult of the Lamb. It was so hard for me to learn PlayStation controls as a grown woman, but I love playing video games with Dylan. Dylan always tells me I should stream video games. I'll definitely have him sub to your channel. Obviously, I'll sub to your channel too, and we will watch your streams. That's awesome. What's up, Cheryl? Where are you at? Where are you from? What's your name? What's your sign? How do I stream game? Okay, Danelle, If you'll help me figure out how to stream games, that would be awesome. Me and Dylan love playing games. And it's funny to like really, I guess he says it's funny to hear a total outsider game because I'm like very out of my element. One second, it's 3 o'clock. I have to tell Daphne to wake up Dylan or else he's going to have an issue getting to sleep and it's a school night. Thank you, Janelle. Hey, Daphne, could you please wake Dylan up? I'm on a live stream that's going well and I don't want to end it. But he needed to be up an hour and a half ago. And please remind him that this is like my day off and not to like, you know, mess around and find out. Thank you. Okay. I got Daphne on the job. The title will be Gaming with My Mom. Yeah, like he thinks it'd be really funny. He thinks I'm a very funny gamer. And yeah, no, I do love. What do you play? What are you streaming? I play yeah, we play Plants vs Zombies. Which is cool. It's easy and it's fun and I kind of get the concept, but yo, I'm not used to playing video games. My eyes get so tired from playing video games. Like they burn. I'm not used to doing this for hours. Oh my God. And I'm like, I get all tense, you know, because I like take it so seriously and then I have to remember like, chill. It's just a game. Daphne plays Fortnite. Daphne was a party llama for Halloween. Dandelions by Root. Can I play Dandelions? I don't know. Can I? Oh, I can't play any music on a stream. Absolutely not. That's a hard no. The blue light from the TV. Would it help if I wore my blue light glasses? Want to see them? Guys, I want to read public domain books live. I want to read The Wizard of Oz live. I wear my blue light glasses. Look at me. I look like a grandma right now. Yeah, I can't wait to be a grandma. Call of Duty, that's cool. Dylan used to play, I don't know if he ever played, yeah. I think he played Call of Duty. Something Ops. Is that Call of Duty? No worries, Cheryl. Do I like Coke? You'll have to be more specific. Yeah, I love Coke. I used to like Diet Coke, but now I'm a Coke heavy drinker. Mini can, Coke heavy. That's good. Actually, after this, I have a lot of energy from streaming. You guys give me so much energy. I'm going to go to the gym with Daphne after this. Yeah, they are. It's weird because when you're using a light, the reflection on them so bad. That's how you can tell they're blue light glasses. The reflection, I feel. I got these because they're very lightweight. I wear them at my computer when I'm working a lot on the computer. A Coke and peanut M&Ms. Peanut M&Ms used to be my favorite candy. What's my favorite candy now? Butterfinger? I don't know. I don't really eat that much candy. I eat really healthy. I'm actually healthy. Molly from the Big Comfy Couch. Bro. How you gonna bring up Molly from the Big Comfy Couch? Is that the show where she acts like a clock? Oh, I'm so sore from going to the gym with Dylan. Holy crap. Yeah, do you like Coke, Cheryl? I love Coke. Not as much as I love Celsius. I can't drink caffeine anymore. I take ADHD medication now. And with the caffeine, it's just too much. I have too much natural energy. Pickles. I love pickles. I like Grillo's pickles. And I have these dried ghost peppers that I got from my hypnotherapist. He's got these crazy, crazy strong dried peppers. And I put a dried pepper in the Grillo's pickles container. And it's so good. And I use the spicy pickle juice to make pickle martini. Which the first one was good. And the second one, I was like, what the hell am I doing? Oh, yeah. Is that the girl? Is that what I'm talking about? The Big Comfy Couch. Is it the girl with the freckles and the black hair? Why do you call you an a-hole for getting a peanut M&Ms? Is it racist? I didn't know. Why? That's the girl. Okay, yeah. My back is sore because I've been training my son. I'm personal training my son. I couldn't find him a trainer. And so I just realized a gym membership to his gym because I go to a personal trainer again now. So I don't really need a gym membership, but my daughter goes to the gym and my son needs guidance on learning how to lift weights and stuff like that. So I tried to find him a trainer who I could buy like a package of sessions for, and then he could work out with the trainer, say like once a month. Set him up with a plan, and then he can take the plan and work out independently for the month. And then, the next month, meet again, assess the progress, check the form on everything, and then, make a different plan, to confuse the muscles and all that. But I couldn't find him a trainer. And so I wound up going with him to the gym, getting myself a membership to like walk him through. And I went on YouTube to find a routine that's good for teen boys from a trainer. And then I took him through to teach him the form and all the areas. And now it's like, dude, for $70, I could just have a gym membership in addition to the training, and then I can train him. So I've been training my son. So we did a push day. This trainer has broken exercises into push day, pull day, and leg day. That's how he's organized the 3 days of weightlifting for teenage boys. And yo, push day, I'm feeling it all in my lats. Can I see your son? No, you cannot. He's sleeping. You got the coworker a birthday gift, and I don't know, maybe they were jealous or don't like me. Oh, I'm not mic'd. Why am I keep talking about, the same way ballers are going to ball, haters are going to hate. So push pull legs. when I email you, I'll send you the guy. Well, I mean, you already know, but yeah, I've never heard of exercises organized like that, but it was a very easy breakdown of a way to work out. So that's what I'm doing. I don't know that much about weightlifting for men, so I used a YouTube video, but I do know about proper form and how to use all the machines and all the free weight stuff. Like I know a lot about working out. So with YouTube guiding us and me like hands-on with him, and it's such a cute bonding thing. It's so cute that he's letting me train him and he's not embarrassed to be with his mom at the gym. I love Dylan so much. Oh, yeah. That sucks. Who did I vote for? Trump. I'll say it. Yeah, I voted for Donald Trump, so I'm happy that he won, and I feel like the country is gonna go into a better place. Everyone seems pumped. Well, actually, it turns out that everyone actually voted for Trump. There's only a couple of cities that are like super Democratic now. Like the whole country is red now or something. But anyway, I'm from Long Island, and everybody around me voted for Trump too. Yeah, it's pretty standard operating procedure over here. I just want things to be normal and everyone to have a chance at a good life. And from what I can tell, this was absolutely the better option. So, Ramaswamy, who is that? Why does that sound familiar? What's Oh, he was one of the cabinet picks. I don't know who that is. I actually don't. I'm not too. I generally stay completely unplugged from global politics because I don't feel like it's good for my vibration. So I'm actually not very educated on the lower level American politics, but everyone seems to be happy with it. Seems to be a reasonable pick. And I think, he was cute, right? I think he's handsome. I think JD Vance is cute too. Your least favorite YouTuber. Who's my least favorite YouTuber? I don't have a least favorite YouTuber. I have a favorite YouTuber, Blair Walnuts. Blair Walnuts is my favorite YouTuber. She's done amazing things with her YouTube, and she has a lot that I want to emulate. Favorite YouTuber too, Dan Coe. Dan Coe is great. The guy that I learned my writing stuff from. Everything I learned from YouTube, and that's a big thing of why I want to come onto YouTube, because I want to pay that forward. I just when I went through my last breakup with my that liar guy, I needed 3 forms of therapy, and one of them was a girl whose videos really helped me overcome codependency and narcissistic abuse, and that was Michelle Lynn Nieves, and she has a monthly group called Thriver School for $89 a month, and she provides all this trauma healing stuff, EFT tapping, somatic breath work, talk therapy, coaching. So she has like 3 or 4 sessions throughout the month. I signed up for that. There was also AJ Mahari. She's the therapist from Canada who helps people who are recovering from complex post-traumatic stress syndrome, CPTSD and PTSD, as a result of being abused by narcissists. So her videos helped me a lot, and I booked a one-on-one session with her, and then I started going to a hypnotherapist who wound up becoming like my dearest friend and colleague, and I'm actually now helping him help clients with EFT tapping. So I was literally in 2 different forms of therapy that I found off of people on YouTube. So I'm here to pay it forward and help people too. Trunking and Elon. Yeah. At least, what's my favorite hairstyle? High pony or pigtails. Yo, I knew crypto was going to boom during the election. So as me and my son are watching the election, I'm like, I'm going to buy some crypto. I'm going to buy some more crypto. Yeah. My crypto's doing really well. I have Ripple. I bought Ripple when I started buying Ripple when it was like 18 cents XRP. Everyone said Ripple, no way it could hit $1. It was at 90 cents. It could be even higher today. So my Ripple's looking good. I got Bitcoin, Ethereum, Ripple, Solana, and of course, once they started Doge, I'm like, yo, I'm buy Doge. So I bought Doge, and obviously for the first time since I bought it, that moved. You like how he approaches to the question and the logic. Ramaswamy? Ramaswamy? I feel like I got it right on that time. But yeah, Doge is what we need for sure. Good, bad, or indifferent. I don't care what politicians are in charge. Obviously, the government should be efficient. I always used to say, the government ran out of money in 13, and they shut down the government. And then when a big snowstorm comes, that's when they told all non-essential government employees not to come in. And when a blizzard comes, they say non-essential employees don't have to come. Okay, I'm so sorry, but non-essential employees, I have plans to run for president one day, and I have a whole platform. One of them is removing non-essential employees from the government. And I want to, the private prison system is a little more complicated because it's for profit. And so that's kind of like messy. But let's say the prison system was just a prison system and it wasn't a profit machine. I would put all nonviolent criminals, there would be no jail time for nonviolent crimes. You would have to go do those non-essential jobs for free. So I would save money. I would Doge by laying off all non-essential government workers. Sorry, I know it's not popular, but I'm not here to be liked. I'm like when I'm a mom, I'm not here to be your friend. I'm here to guide you. Sorry. You could hate me. Don't vote me back in. This is what I think is best for America, right? So I would see if it was practical to get rid of a lot of non-essential government jobs. I would have nonviolent criminals doing those for bottom dollar as sentences, and then all violent crimes would be punishable by death. That's it. Yeah, that's my plan. Drinking Coca-Cola. Nice. I'm drinking water. Nikos! Nikos is one of the OG Nikos. D Wizzles in here is part of the original Live Me gang. Nikos is always is also part of my original live streaming fans. Hi, Nikos. I'm so happy I didn't get off before. I unplugged my microphone so I could stay going live and plug in my phone, and I'm so glad I did that you're here. Hi. So yeah, that's my plan. If I was president. Also, I wouldn't be teaching Spanish in school. I would be teaching Chinese in school. So all of the children in America would graduate school with a conversational Chinese ability. So if I was president, violent crimes are punishable by death. Nonviolent crimes are punishable by a sentence of doing non-essential government work. And all the children would speak Chinese. Pretty simple. That's what I would do. Might even make a flat income tax too. They do that in Hong Kong. There's something to that. So yeah, that's what I would do as president. I honestly think I could become president if I wanted to, but I don't know if they deserve it. I'll keep my eye on the country, and if you guys deserve it, I'll pop out. Thank you, Nikos, for coming here. You want a room tour? Chinese, because they are, the hegemon of the world next to America. They're the strongest and most influential country in the world. So since all Chinese people speak English and no English people speak Chinese, I think that puts us in a weak international position. So I have my degrees in international affairs, and I worked in the European Union in Brussels, in Belgium. And so, yeah, I don't think, if the Chinese are learning English, we should be learning Chinese. That's just common sense to me. That's just obvious to me. Oh, thanks, Nico. I'll give you a room tour, Cheryl. Can I give you a room tour at the end? Because once I unset up my thing, then it's going to be hard for me to get back set up. But I absolutely will give you a room tour. I'll move so you can see my bed. Want a bed tour? Oh, I'll be able to plug my microphone back in soon. I just had to charge a little bit. I didn't realize I was going to be live for so long. This is my bed. I have a piece of short form content about how I made my bed into a hotel bed. This is my hair bin. I like the way hotel beds look and feel. So I did the same thing. I don't have a proper bed right now. What I have is like a very cheap metal bed frame, but I was able to make it better with this pillow on the back right here. So if you see, it's just like, that's like the cheapest bed frame they sell from Amazon. This cheap black frame, like the Zenith brand. Then I put this nice big pillow, so it's like having a backboard or whatever, a headboard. And, until I get the renovations out, I didn't want to, I wasn't in a space to get a new bed at that time. And then I got this cool like $16 bed skirt from Amazon. So I made a short on my YouTube channel. If you look at my shorts about how I turned my bed. Thanks for the like. Hey guys, oh, I keep forgetting this is not a microphone. It's going to be soon though cuz I'm going to plug the mic back in. But yeah, if you want to see how I made my bed into a hotel bed, you can look at my stream. See, I have the little lights on the side, and that's my expensive alarm clock that I didn't learn how to use for so many years, but now that I learned how to use it, it's called a hatch alarm, and it has a sunrise, so it rises the sun for an hour before I wake up, and it reads me a bedtime story so that I could stop watching TV before bed, because I know it's not healthy for me to go to bed in a room that's not dark. Part of my glow up winter arc journey of becoming the hottest version of myself is learning good sleep hygiene. So I've been focusing a lot on getting proper sleep. And I know an important part of that is falling asleep without the TV and sleeping in a fully dark room. So what I do is that has a whole wind down routine on it. So when I tap it, it starts counting down 30 minutes. So I let myself watch 30 minutes of TV before bed, but as soon as I turn it on, I set the 30-minute sleep timer so that it turns off. And as soon as it turns off from the timer, it turns on my nighttime story. Got him. Yeah, skincare and makeup routine. I have a full video on my channel already of my full AM skincare routine. And yes, I will. My next, if you want to come to my next live, but I make them public anyway, so even if you don't hit it live, you can still watch it on the replay. Yeah, tomorrow I will do a full skincare routine. Get ready with me. I will write that down. I'm going to go live tomorrow. Harsh, are you working tomorrow? What's a good time, right? Is 1 EST, is 1 o'clock New York time a good time for me to go live for you to catch it? I will do a get ready with me skincare and I'll show you my full routine. Everything that I use is really cheap, like almost as cheap as the drugstore. Like for example, that was my entire water bottle and it went into my power thing. It went into my extension cord. That's not good. I need to get a little better situated here for the next time, and that's okay. I use this Good Molecules eye cream. This is $6 US. $6. That's free. These products are free. So yeah, everything I use, Aquaphor. So yeah, I will definitely go through my routine. I'd be honored to show you my routine and that you're interested in it. Yes. Okay, cool. So yes, tomorrow at 1 New York time, I will be live to do a skincare, a full skincare routine, for sure. Oh, okay. I can't do it right now. I already did all my skincare. I'm sorry. Would you like me to show you the products that I used for my skincare? I can quickly get up and show you the products that I did, but I will not be able to do the routine because I already did the routine. I mean, I'll grab my stuff. I will grab my stuff. Why not? One, two, okay. Oh, okay. This is my favorite thing. Okay. I can show you my skincare routine really quickly. Okay, cool. So I can stream from 1 to 4. That's great. All right. So I wash my face with either Neutrogena Hydro Boost cleanser, and sometimes I double cleanse with a regular cleanser and then an oil cleanser. This is a cleansing balm right here. I have a Mac. No, we have Macs, and I have like a Chromebook. So yeah, so I guess when you double cleanse, you use an oil cleanser or use a soap cleanser and then an oil cleanser, and it's really good at clearing out your pores. So I will either use this with a face wash or this, and I've actually been putting aloe, pure aloe in my face wash. Hey guys, if you're in here, please like the stream. It really helps my YouTube channel and it helps other people find my stream. And I've been working really, really hard to get monetized. So if you guys are in here and you haven't hit the like button on top, or you haven't subscribed, or you haven't shared it with a friend, please do that because those are 3 free things you can do to really help my channel. And I would really appreciate it. So thank you in advance. So then I wash my face, then I do a toner. So this is the Good Molecules Glycolic Exfoliating Toner. And pretty much all these products are in my AM skincare routine video. This is like $8, $10. Like these products are so cheap and they're glass, like the packaging. I like the packaging. So Good Molecules Instant Cleansing Balm, Good Molecules Glycolic Toner, then Good Molecules Hyaluronic Acid Serum, $12 for this big one. The small one, if you want to give it a try, is $6. And when you buy it at Ulta, you can return things you don't like. You know, if you don't like use half of it. Ulta, if you buy everything at Ulta, you can just return it if you don't like it. There's like no risk to buying Good Molecules products. I mean, $12. This is my favorite hyaluronic acid serum. So I do a toner, then hyaluronic acid serum. And I've heard a lot of stuff about the CourseRx line, and it was on sale for fake Amazon Prime Day in October. So I bought it. So I got a good price on the snail mucin. This is the advanced snail 96 mucin power extract. And then this is the all-in-one cream, advanced 92 snail mucin cream. I don't know. These don't feel very moisturizing to me. Maybe they are really good, but you just need to put a moisturizer on top. So that's what I have found. So I'll use the hyaluronic acid serum, then the snail mucin serum, then the all-in-one cream, and I will put like a Vanna cream moisturizer on. This actually is basically empty, but and I have a short. I have a YouTube short where I talk about my 3 favorite drugstore moisturizers, and they're all basically the same. La Roche-Posay makes one like this. That's the same product I feel to this. They're the same. Vanna Cream Daily Facial Moisturizer. And then the other one I use is Neutrogena Hydro Boost Water Gel Cream. So yeah, those are 3 very similar moisturizers that are at a similar price point. This is only like $10. This entire routine is like less than $100 for like 3 months. So it's like, you know, less than $30 a month for this routine. And I've used expensive stuff. I use cheap stuff, and this stuff is all super effective. And then my mom gave me this for my birthday. This is like a random brand that like women buy on like HSN, the Home Shopping Network. But what I love about it is that it's got the cream on the bottom and then the eye cream on the top. Like what? What? I'm sorry. So I just love this. And then this is my splurge product. I saved up. I went on a beauty no-buy. A beauty no-buy for the guys is where you don't spend any money on any beauty products until you fully use up the ones that you already have. So I went on a beauty no-buy because this is like 60 something dollars, but it's definitely going to last me like maybe 6 months. This is a daily micro exfoliant rice powder, and the instructions it gives you aren't what I do. I put it in a dish and I foam it up with a fan brush, and then I apply it by brush. I let it dry, and then I put water and exfoliate it. So I don't follow the instructions. I follow the instructions I've learned from beauty influencers on YouTube. So yes, that is my skincare right there. I have a console. Yeah, we have a Xbox One and a PS5. Okay, have a good shower. What am I gonna buy on the Black Friday sale? I pretty much have all my shopping done because Amazon did like a Prime Day in October, but I don't know. I don't really shop on Black Friday. I have everything I could ever want or need. Um, I want an Aura ring. I'm gonna ask my dad for an Aura ring because you know I'm like trying to really focus on my sleep hygiene and stuff. So I might tell my dad to check out Aura rings on Black Friday because I know they're expensive. I need a capture card. Okay. Okay. And this is for what, PS5 console? I already bought the Christmas gifts. Oh, so what I'm doing is I'm buying myself Christmas gifts this year because I don't, you know, my dad buys me a gift and my dad will have the kids buy me a gift, but you know, I never have anybody to give me Christmas gifts because I'm single. So I've started to put things that I wanted and I'm just going to wrap them and forget I even have them and then give them to myself. I really tried so hard not to buy these. I tried so hard not to buy these, but I had to. So I'm going to give these to myself for Christmas. I'm going to give this to myself for Christmas. This is for my water. I drink water as soon as I wake up. Do you guys know that you sweat out a liter of water in your sleep every night? That's crazy. These, because I don't buy drinks or food outside of my house, so I never buy a coffee. Sometimes I will buy my best friend a coffee and bring it to her at work, but I will make my coffee at home. I make my tea and coffee at home because I'm a money-saving girly, and I really think a form of self-care is being responsible with your finances. I like my money where I can see it in the bank. It's not that I can't afford a coffee or that I even think it's that unreasonable. It's just I prefer my money to be in my wallet instead of at some corporation to sell me a drink. So I got those little Hello Kitty cups. So I'm gonna buy myself some stuff that I want, and I'm gonna treat myself, little things, and just it'll be fun because I'll get to open gifts this year too. This is gonna be the best Christmas ever. The kids have no idea. Oh my God, I'm gonna hit it so hard. Yes, thank you, Harsh. I will. Both so you can stream your games. Oh, on Xbox One? Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right, I'm going to switch back to my mic. Harsh, can you please let me know, and Danelle and Nico, and if Cheryl's still here, will you guys let me know if my audio is affected by this? I'm going to plug this back in. Let me know if I lose audio. How am I doing? Wow, guys, I didn't realize I was going to stay live for all this time. By the time I get off this live, um, we might be ready for um to take out my heatless curls. I was actually supposed to go meet somebody from high school to pick up some pool noodles he was going to give me. I also actually needed to go pick up a shed that I saw on um, Facebook. I need to check my texts. Yikes. It's smoother now. Oh, my audio? Awesome. Great. Okay, well, I'm just going to take this audio, guys. I don't want to come off the live, but I do need to check my text messages for real though. I can maybe turn you guys over here with me. I don't know. This tripod is kind of like a little bit of a tricky setup. But if I can pull this off, if I could pull off the balance of this, then you guys could at least see me while I go over to the computer. Okay, can you see me? Will you be able to see me at the computer? Excuse any mess. I'm like retooling this entire space. So this is all stuff I'm getting rid of. I just gotta check my messages because I really want to go. Oh, that's cute. My son's girlfriend texts me. I don't know how to sign in to Facebook. Hey, any idea how I sign on to Facebook, Harsh? Because I need to check this community page post. But I don't know how to get in. I don't know what my thing is. I don't know what my password is for this. So if it's meant to be, it'll be, and I'll get the shed. I got accidentally I bought a shed at Lowe's and it populated my old address. So the shed literally went to the new owners of my house in North Carolina. And it was a whole thing. They promised me they weren't going to deliver it there, and then they did. So they never gave me a refund. And then I found the same exact shed because everything in my life, I'm reaping what I've sown. I've sown all this good stuff into the world, and now my karma's finally coming back, and it's amazing. So I definitely want to go get that shed because that'll be a full circle moment. I paid Lowe's $700 for a shed they never gave me, and they will not refund me. Oh, that's awesome. Nice. Yeah, this is the Rode microphone. Reset your password. The same as IG. That's actually a good tip. I just can't even get into all that. All right. You just made a little too much sense. It's a little messy in here, so just excuse it. I don't want to end the live because, you gotta. I've learned about, live streaming. When you got some people to talk to, you don't just leave. I'm really enjoying this stream too, and I think it's awesome. So we're gonna sit down, and we are going to definitely. If you're coming to the live stream late, you have to watch it from the beginning to hear my nightmare dating story. All right. I wish it could be a little bit lower. That's not a great angle. Is it bad that I don't believe in karma? Oh, good. I'm glad. Thanks. I just learned how to use my better microphone. It's not bad. It's not bad. Nothing's good or bad. It's just what you make it, but it might be affecting your experience of life. Because once you understand, like, I think the conventional wisdom about karma isn't exactly like what karma really is. But there's definitely an element of, everything you do and think is like a seed. And, you can't expect a tomato seed to grow a banana plant. So you generally reap what you sow in life. Yes, bad things can happen when you're trying to do good. This is a concept of balancing forces, though. It's in the nature of persevering through those and then like kind of zooming out and seeing the wider picture, and having that faith. It takes like a trust and faith and an openness to be able to see karma unfolding in front of you. Because I have done nothing but put good into this world, and I've had a nightmare life. But now everything's starting to shift because I understand kind of like more of the fundamental things underneath consciousness and reality that guide the workings of karma. So I feel like I couldn't really understand karma until I understood like a deeper metaphysical, spiritual, scientific reality underneath that. If that makes sense. All right, let's try to get into my Facebook so I can check on this shed. Should be the same. Doesn't mean it is. Did I just guess it on the first try? That would be awesome. It's kind of like about like learning how to become detached from the outcome. Like you do good things and something bad happens, and the trick is in like not caring about that. I don't know what better to put it, but like not judging things as good or bad and just continuing to do your best and not expecting good things to happen. No, that wasn't the password. I'm gonna make more videos about all that stuff. It's just hard. It's a little harder than these videos to make because I've really got to like put my thoughts together. All right, I tried 2 of my most common passwords. I think I remember that happening. Danelle, do I remember when that car accident actually happened? That sounds familiar. Yes, I think that's where like the biblical concept of turning the other cheek comes. My biggest blessings in life have come from persevering in the face of stuff like that happening and not allowing it to take me down, and then things just turned around. I took Daphne to a Taylor Swift concert, and we almost died in a car crash, and it really like changed my stomach's growling because I didn't eat. I bet you heard that because of the mic. It really changed my perception about how everything worked because I was going through everything with my ex. He was literally trying to destroy my life, and he was doing a great job. But I refused to play into all of his bullshit, and things got worse, worse, worse. But then all of a sudden, because like I held my vibration for a long time. It's like with the karma, it's like doing good things, but then like getting so disappointed or frustrated by something drops you back down. So I kind of learned I had to just stay high regardless of anything that happened. And like a dog with a bone, like I'm not gonna let anything take me down. And then little by little, things started to unfold in a more positive way. So I definitely unlocked some sort of like secret in that situation. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I entered an old password. Okay, reset my password. I guessed one of them. Why isn't it letting me now? Now it's saying log in. Um, yeah, I also have vidIQ, so I use vidIQ, and that has like an AI title generator. So I'll usually type in the title I thought of, and then it'll give me AI generated recommendations for the title, and then I can use those in conjunction to come up with like the best title, you know? Your password was changed from either this computer or another one about 4 months ago. There's no way I know it. I'm gonna just have to reset it. Send a login code? Yeah, send me a login code. Cool, I'll do that. Um, Thank you for thinking about my YouTube channel. Even the other day when you said you were thinking about me feeling bad, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, my last Get Ready With Me live stream attracted a bunch of new people to my channel. Really sweet people. My videos I thought were gonna mostly be for girls, but my live streams attract a lot of guys. And it's not even like I'm doing anything provocative. And I think it's just like men like a woman's energy. I think we're like comforting. The same way that men are comforting to women, women are comforting to men. So that's the only thing I can think of. I don't know if it's the analytics glitching on my phone, but it shows that that last live stream is 100% um, men. Try another way. So it's saying on my device that I should have a Facebook thing. Maybe like being my own Santa Claus or something like that, like a take on that. Unwrapping Christmas surprises, guessing what I bought. Yeah, guessing what I bought. That's a good touch. I'll write it down. Um, Guessing what I bought. Unwrapping Christmas surprises. Thank you. Unwrapping Christmas surprises. All right, my next video is about
unboxing mini brands from Temu or unboxing mini brands from Ulta. I thought mini brands were real things. It wasn't until I unboxed them that I realized they're tiny toys, and the video is pretty funny because of that. And then my next one is probably like my experience with the laser on my face. Keep the title ideas coming. Unwrapping Christmas surprises. Guessing what I bought. Guessing what I bought. Oh, sound good? Guys, if you're in the stream, please take a moment to like the stream, share the stream with anyone you think might enjoy it, and subscribe to my channel so that I can keep growing it the way that I have been. And then narrate the story like that while you actually bought it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, connect with the people, the feeling of being a single mom and not having anyone to buy me gifts. Oh. That's great. Thank you. I'm excited to make that video now. I'm going to go on a content marathon for this month. I'm going to literally try another way. I don't have my other device right now. You'll send a text. I hope I don't lose the stream if I check the text. Maybe it'll come through. No, it won't because I'm on Do Not Disturb. Sometimes it lags if I leave the stream. I'm risking it all so I can get that shed. I'm sorry. I need that shed and I need to check. Stay logged in. Notification. Someone's trying to log in. Yo, that's me. Why isn't this guy's messages coming through? Restore. Stop trying to make me do this. Okay, I'm going to write down that one too. Forget it. Whatever. I can't see the messages. That's annoying. Opening Christmas gifts. I'm just going to screenshot this. Opening Christmas gifts I don't remember buying. Opening Christmas gifts I don't remember buying. And then some drama over thumbnail about who bought this. Like, where did these gifts come from? I'm trying to conceptualize what you said. I know my stream probably lagged because I'm trying to get this dang thing. This dang darn thing. Oh, okay, this is what I need right here. This is so aggravating. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll turn off Do Not Disturb. And then maybe I'll be able to see the code when it comes through. Resend it. Let's see. Maybe if I do a swipe down, I'll see it in my notifications. Hold on, I'll be right back. I know my live stream lagged. I'm sorry. I'm back. Hi, where are you? You would need to take it apart, but there are no doors, but it's in good condition. Just needs a little cleaning on outside. There's no doors, but it's in good condition. I don't need, no. A garage with no doors? I'm going to pass on that. I didn't realize it didn't have doors. It's obviously you who bought it or clickbait. Okay. Opening Christmas gifts. Okay. Opening Christmas. I'm buying myself Christmas gifts this year. And Harsh is helping me figure out some good titles. Gifts I don't remember buying. Okay. Yeah. Who bought this? Okay. Thank you, Harsh. That's exciting. Guys, if you're in the stream or you're new to the stream, please take a moment to like it. We almost have 10 likes. If just one of you motherfuckers likes the stream, we can get it to 10 likes. And then I'll be so happy. I'm already so happy you guys have made this stream so great. You've completely made my day. I'm supposed to go pick up some pool noodles for a Thanksgiving centerpiece from a friend from college. I mean, a friend from high school, but I am really taken up with my stream right now, so I don't want to end my stream, you know? I love it so much. Okay, let's see. Okay, cool. 10 likes already. I only see 9 likes. All right, so let's get 11 likes. Is there anybody in this stream who's willing to like it? Prove it. If you are, prove it by hitting the like button. That helps YouTube realize it's an entertaining stream, and then they send it out to more people. So please help my YouTube channel. I'm desperate. No, I'm really not. I'm just kidding. Unwrapping Christmas. Okay, okay, cool. So I wrote down both titles, Harsh. Thank you very much. Thank you for the assistance on that. Very much appreciated. Um, we've had these curls in for like a while now, like 40 minutes. You're supposed to keep them in for like 10 hours. Oh, you're supposed to keep them in for like 10 hours, but let's be real, it's not going to make a difference because my hair actually like never holds a curl anyway. Should we take it out to see how they look? I'm starting to get a little impatient. One more like and I'll take the curls out. I don't know. Anyway, if you're new to the stream, you missed the story time about my Tinder date, but TLDR, long story short, he was racist and kept making racist remarks, so I left. I walked out. I went to the bathroom and then I left. I went to the bathroom and I walked straight by him out the door. So if you came in here for the first date Tinder tea, if you came in here for the tea on Tinder first date situation, the tea is that I left the date because he was racist and he kept making racist remarks. And it was insane that he thought that that would be cool. So I have like a little light here because now I'm losing my daytime light since we've been streaming for so long, but that doesn't look better. I look sick. What about this one? Oh, sloppy toppy on the first date? No. No, can't say that I do. Oh my God, my kids. No, see, that's psychotic. That's a crazy light. Nope. Maybe if I come closer. I gotta work on my lighting setup for sure. You know the Hawk Tuah girl? I have a middle schooler and a high schooler, and what the boys like to say is, if she don't Hawk Tuah, I don't want to talk to her. Yeah, that's what teenage boys are saying. Like anyone's Hawk Tuahing them. They're not. Nope, that's not gonna work. You are kind of mid. You should have given him a chance. Oh my God, I love your comments. Thank you. I should have given. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I am kind of mid. That's something that a kind of mid person would say. Calling me kind of mid is something that like a less than mid person would say, I'd say, because there's like this thing, and it's like if you're happy in your life, you would never take a moment to make somebody feel bad about themselves. So you just told me a lot about yourself. But I take being mid as a compliment. I think most girls are amazing. So if you want to tell me I'm right in the middle of them, then that's cool. Thank you. Yeah, the chat's wild. So yeah, guys, I don't know, what else can we talk about? I mean, very rarely am I at a loss for words, but I've been streaming for 2 hours and 20 minutes. So I was thinking about reading public domain books live on live stream. I really want to read The Wizard of Oz to everybody because The Wizard of Oz is actually an allegory for life. Like there's no place like home, but it's actually like coming home to yourself. So I really want to, and it's in public domain because it's so old. And I got a Dorothy costume, a Wizard of Oz costume. So I want to read chapter by chapter live, The Wizard of Oz in a Dorothy costume. Do you guys like the idea of that? Unboxing Chris's surprises as a single mom. Did I really buy this? I'm going to write that one down too. Don't get me wrong, I'd smash, but only on a Tuesday night. Usually nothing good on TV. The fact that you know that there's not anything good on TV on Tuesday night says everything we need to know about you. But thank you so much for that offer. I'll let you know if I'm ever free on a Tuesday. I'll write it down. I'll write it down. We got the red pen. I'll write that one down too. Thank you for all the suggestions. Yeah, you're about to get off work, right? Unboxing and all your comments, Kai baby, all your comments help my stream. So thank you for the engagement. Unboxing Christmas surprises. Oh, but you're an extra hour ahead. Are you on Hong Kong time or not? I don't know, because Hong Kong time is usually 12 hours away, but now it's 13 hours away because we fell back for because the kid's dad still lives in Hong Kong, so I know the time there as a single. The cool thing on YouTube now, you can upload 3 different thumbs and it will test them um, to see which one does the best. So it gives you good analytics. That's really good. Did I really buy this? I think the third one was the best one. Honestly, this girl would be perfect 40 pounds lighter and no vocal cords. Okay, so I actually am on a weight loss journey. I don't need to lose 40 pounds. Right now, I am 146 pounds. And the hottest version of myself, like fit with muscles, not too skinny. I don't want my body fat to be too low. I still want to be curvy. I still want to have some whatever. I don't want to be skinny. But I'm 146 now. I was actually 155 like a couple of weeks ago because I was like just straight up doing my worst. And I also ate 5 pounds of, I actually trick or treated with my kids because they're teenagers, but I really wanted them to trick or treat. So I said that they have to trick or treat with me for an hour if they want to go out to their Halloween parties. And they did. I trick or treated like I was actually a kid, like I worked for it. I got 5 pounds of candy and I ate all of them in 3 days. But I didn't gain 5 pounds, which I've got some questions about that. But anyway, so I was 155 pounds at my max. My lowest eating disorder weight is like 123 pounds, but that was also my kind of healthy on keto weight. So I'm trying to get down to about like 125. I think that's my best weight. So I'm 146 right now. So Kai Kai baby, thank you so much for your input. I do have 20 pounds to lose, not 40. I was thinking about going on Ozempic, which I'm actually not going to do. Oh, Harsh, see if you think this is a good idea. I was going to go on Ozempic, but then I realized it's going to cost me like $1,000 to go on 3 months of Ozempic. I know it's not healthy, but I figure it like this, right? Smoking for your whole life will really make you sick, but smoking a pack of cigarettes won't make you sick. So I was thinking, why don't I just go on Ozempic for 3 months? Because, like I said, I'm on this whole winter glow up arc. I'm trying to finally get in the best shape of my life once and for all. So I'm like, whatever, I could take Ozempic, but it's probably going to cost me $1,000 for the 3 months. Plus, I had to lie about my weight. I had to say that I was 155 pounds in order to trigger the system for them to even let me take it. So I think a lot of these women who are taking it who aren't obese or don't have diabetes are lying about their weight to get it prescribed online. Long story short, I realized I'm going to spend $1,000 on Ozempic, but I can lose weight just as quickly with lifting weights, working out hard, and doing a keto diet, which is what I do. Like when I need to be fit, I love keto diet. It also helps for my ADHD. So I realized I'm going to give myself 3 months. Okay, I'm going to give myself 3 months to try to get in the best shape of my life. And if I do it, I can take that $1,000 I would have spent on Ozempic and use it on a laser for my face and to tighten up my neck. So that was going to be like my YouTube, that was going to be like the gimmick for like my winter art glow up, like avoiding getting Ozempic. I was almost going to get Ozempic, but then I was like, no, I'm going to do this the old fashioned way and I'm going to spend that $1,000 on something way better. What do you think about that, Harsh? Got any thoughts on that one? That's my plan. So yes, thank you, Kai Kai Baby, for your kind commentary about my weight. I have gained weight, and I am in the process of losing weight. I actually asked the kids if they wanted to go to the gym, and I don't even know if my son ever got up, which is going to suck, but it's not my problem right now because I really did need a day just to do my own thing after doing everything for everybody else for many, many days in a row. So if he has trouble getting up for school in the morning tomorrow, so be it. That's a him problem, not really a me problem. Are you guys hearing me anymore? Because I don't have any more chat. Can you guys hear me? Or what's going on? Just my hater? My hater's the only one who wants to chat, guys? This hater says that I'd be perfect 40 pounds lighter with no vocal cords. Yeah. And I love working out. And you know what I mean? I was like, fuck it. I don't care. I'll take Ozempic. I'm just like over it. I have like come so close to having my perfect body. I've lost all the weight so many times. The thing is, I haven't kept it off long enough to build the muscle underneath it to actually get toned. So I have like gone back down to 123 pounds, but my skin was kind of saggy and I didn't have that muscle tone underneath it. And then I put the weight back on. So this is the year. I'm turning 40 on June 11th. And this is the year I want to go into 40 feeling and looking better than I ever have in my life. So this is the year I don't give up and I actually put the muscle on, stay consistent. And that's like where all like the sleep hygiene, the lymphatic drainage, drinking the water, cleaning up my diet, like all that good stuff. And plus my kids are in the gym with me too, which is awesome. Gosh, after we were done in bed, I'd tell you I'm making a sandwich and you would hear my car leaving your driveway. Oh my God. That would make me so sad. I would feel so bad about myself after you did that. And I would be like, damn, I must be fat and worthless because Kai Kai Baby just hit it and quit it. I would be devastated if you did that, Kai Kai Baby. Damn. I'd be having all sorts of regrets and like questions about my self worth when you did that. And then I would definitely go lose 40 pounds. I might even have my vocal cords taken out to try to get you back. I don't know though. You have potential, you just yap too much. Yeah, that's right. I won't shut up. That's me, Taylor Television, always streaming, always recording. It's just a good stream, so I'm just staying on. I literally was gonna be here for like 30 minutes doing my hair and my skincare, but this was a great stream. So thank you guys so much for being in here with me. At this point, I kind of actually have stuff to do, so I think I'm just gonna pop up my tripod and start to put some of this stuff away. You guys want to see some behind the scenes? You guys can see how the sausage is made here. But really, oh, that's the thing, guys. I totally did prepare in case this live stream was good. I have my laundry right here to fold, so I could totally fold my laundry while we talk more. I put it right next to the table just in case the live stream was going really well and I didn't want to stop it, but low key, I am a single mom and I've got shit to do. So we'll fold laundry and we'll chit chat a little bit more too. I wish I had a little bit of a better light, but I'm still working out the kinks of the old setup and it's just gonna have to be good. We can't let the perfect be the enemy of the good. Ignorance on fire is better than knowledge on ice, right? Okay. Um, Kai Kai Baby, trust me, your effort on being edgy and adorable, but guess what? We got better things to do than that in life, and you got only one. At least, do you at least have a simping heart? Harsh simping heart. Yeah, I know. What an insult. A guy who's really nice to a woman. Oh, disgusting. He'll definitely never get laid. Yeah. Simping absolutely does not work. Oh my God. He's right. Harsh. Until Kai Kai Baby came in here, I honestly thought I knew what I was doing in life, but like now I'm straight up rethinking everything. This is my whiteboard. This is my winter art glow up plan, okay? I'm gonna make a whiteboard video. Step one is your disappearing act, right? You're disappearing to glow up. You have no dates. You have nothing to do. You're just focusing on yourself. Disappearing act, then two, clean up, get your space really clean and organized because your inner world is represented in your outer world. So if your outer world's a mess, your inner world's a mess, they have to match. So you got to clean up, then you got to get fit, keto and training hard, then beauty. I'm doing my laser, I'm doing micro needling this winter. I did laser. And then lock in the YouTube journey, ADHD journey, my heartbreak journey, my 3-week total life reset patented plan. Come on, guys. We're going to have a winter art glow up. Simping dry a woman's panties up faster than menopause. Ay, ay, ay. Guys, Kai Kai Baby, I hope you have your own channel because you are seriously dropping some actual wisdom right now. You're dropping pearls, and we really appreciate that. Guys, are you taking notes on this? Harsh, do you mind taking some of these notes and including them in your email to me when we talk? Because I feel like Kai Kai Baby, I feel like we could really learn something from this guy. She's making content and growing while you're being a D on someone's live because you are so alone in your own life. Yes, I do actually have compassion for people who use their time to write hate comments on other people's like creative stuff. It is very crazy to me because I'm so like kind and I'm the opposite. But I really do have compassion because I can't imagine what someone's life must be like where they're actually taking their time to try to make somebody else. Who hasn't done anything to them, a stranger on the internet, feel bad. So I do actually have compassion for Kai Kai Baby, and I will keep him in my prayers because that's pretty dark. And I get it, when you're miserable, it's easy to try to make other people feel bad because misery loves company for sure. And I totally get it. And I respect your right to dislike me. It's funny, there are some people who actually hate my personality. Like I used to work at the deli, and the women who were my managers were a little miserable. That's putting it kindly. And, you know, I could see how a certain type of person, like my personality, is so annoying. I get it. I absolutely could see why someone would not want to not like me. And that's okay. I don't need any more friends. I'm good. But yeah, I get it. Like this whole little Pollyanna thing I have going on isn't charming for everybody. I get it. You talk it, I live it. Jokes on you, jokes on me, motherfucker. I get it. I get it. I really do. I actually I have so much of stuff filmed. It just like bottleneck when it comes to editing and posting. I had like personal issues, like I think fear of being seen issues, and like I don't know. I just was having issues showing up on YouTube. So I have so much content filmed. One I filmed last week how I get my socks super white. My kids' socks. My kids are teenagers and they have expensive socks now, like Nike and New Balance socks. And so I had to learn. Well, actually, they have all expensive clothes. So I had to learn how to get really good at doing laundry so I don't ruin our nice clothing. And I learned how to keep socks really white. But I think my method might actually be damaging the actual the socks because I let them soak in OxyClean and bleach for like over a week. Anyways, comment is comment. We got algorithm. That's what I mean. Like I will talk to you all day. The last live stream I was in, the guy was trolling me and I timed him out. And then I was like, damn, I shouldn't have done that. But I was trying to do the live stream. So like he was like really like affecting my ability to like think straight. But that's another thing I was thinking about the EFT tapping live streams. I was thinking about just doing them and like not addressing any negative comments. But like anyway, I just think people who want to do tapping kind of just like want to get to the tapping script. So I think that's when I came up with the idea. Why don't I just make 5-minute videos, like 5-minute taps with Taylor, and just turn all those tapping scripts that I've created for all those live streams and basically just turn them into like 5-minute videos that are very like digestible, like little bite-sized tapping videos, you know? The reason I started doing the EFT tapping live streams was my hypnotherapist really wanted me to get an event on the calendar in our local. Actually, let me show you this. This is actually really cool. I have an article in a magazine. Check this out. So, there's this like healing and natural health magazine called Creations Magazine, and my hypnotherapist advertises in it, and he really wanted me to get something on the calendar for my YouTube channel. So I was thinking, like, what's relevant to YouTube? Look, guys, I got a commissioned article in this magazine. They asked me to write an article, and I wrote one. I actually read it on the live stream where everyone made me cry. In the shadow of the seasons, create yourself anew. The theater of autumn is upon us, ushering in new colors, a slower pace of life, and the silent drift of leaves' gentle descent back to our Mother Earth. A cozy respite from the blooming activity of summer, September sets its fine stage. We spectate and reflect on natural cycles, both those of nature and of ourselves. Nature's yearly performance invites us to reflect and reverence, honoring the higher order of life's unpredictability with profound awareness. So I wrote this article, but anyway, there's a calendar of events in it, and my hypnotherapist really wanted me to get on the calendar doing something with YouTube. And so I figured what would be something that would be good for YouTube, but also relevant to this magazine. So we have right here Thursdays. Oh, wait, am I not even on this calendar anymore? Oh my God. My hypnotherapist was putting me on this calendar, but he didn't put me on the calendar for Thursday because that was in the summer. Bro, I don't even have to do EFT tapping live streams anymore. The reason I was doing it is because it was listed on this calendar in the summer. But yeah, so the EFT live streams I was just doing because I said I was doing them. Transformation meditation. Let's see what they're doing. You just gotta call this person. It's in Brooklyn. Anyways, I think we could do better with the live streams, and I think I could also do better with the EFT tapping. I was just doing it because my hypnotherapist was really motivating me to, you know, give myself something to be accountable for, show up, and do some kind of healing work for people, which I definitely will continue to do on YouTube, but it's probably not going to be the EFT tapping live streams. Thank you. Yeah, it's a great article. I can send it to you when you email me. I'll send it to you as an attachment. You could read it. I do think you have some potential. Again, lose a few pounds, yap less, and keep folding laundry. You may land a high value man like me. Oh, and stop seeing a therapist. It's a soft science and a scam. Oh my God. Whew. I think this guy majored in like rage baiting or something. I'm actually not looking for a man like you. So thank you so much. If keeping the weight on would help me avoid a man like you, I'd stay chubby for the rest of my life. Straight up. But thank you for your hateful engagement. It helps my stream for sure. Um, So yeah, I think 5 minute taps are gonna be a cool thing I'm gonna do. And I wrote an EFT tapping guide. If anybody is interested in the emotional freedom technique, I'm a certified Reiki level 1 and 2 healer. And I'm an EFT tapping practitioner. So if you guys have any questions or need any help with any sort of energy healing stuff, my email is in the About Me on my YouTube About Me page. It's taylortelevisiontv@gmail.com. And I will send you a free copy of my tapping guide. I'm definitely, once I figure out how to use the software to make my manuscripts into ebooks and paperback books, I'm going to list them on Amazon KDP. I always wanted to write an article, but I can't write better. My words don't have depth because English ain't my first language, you know? I mean, honestly, you should check out Dan Coe, the guy who's teaching me writing, Dan Koe. You should check him out. Writing is something that it's like a human, it's like a part of thinking, right? Writing is very much related to the way that we think and our ability to think. So, I mean, I think if you want to know how to write better in English, the first thing you would do is try to read more in English, and that would help a lot. But, the best way to get better at something you're weak at is to do it more. So, you seem really smart, and based on all your comments on my stream, your English seems perfectly fine. So, I would absolutely encourage you that if you have something to say, write. So, what I think he said it, when a lot of people are trying to start writing or write, what they think they're doing is writing, but they're actually trying to write and edit at the same time. So you might be too judgmental about what you're actually writing because you actually are writing and editing at the same time. It might help you if you have something you want to write about, just free writing. Free writing, like no one will ever read it, not even looking at what you're writing, just completely bleh, like just throw it up on the page. And that's kind of how I got started. And that helped me a lot just to kind of like break the seal on starting to write. So, yeah, if you want to write more, you should just write more. It's not like anyone's going to read it at first. And that's the best way to get better. And Dan Coe teaches that writing is a really good way to clarify and make connections in your own thought process for your own self personally. So, even if you don't want to publish anything, writing is not wasted time. Yeah, well, grammar and punctuation, you don't really have to worry about that now. You could literally word vomit something into a chat GPT document and then just ask it to edit it for English grammar. So with everything with I can't believe I still have this in. I like really just keep wanting to take it out, but I'm not going to. All right, well, we folded the laundry. Yeah, imagery. Michael Meredith. What kind of imagery? Are you a photographer or are you a painter? Um, yeah, well, that's what I was doing. I was being too hard, right? I was letting the perfect be the enemy of the good. And only since I was able to release that was I able to actually start creating. Like I said before, ignorance on fire is better than knowledge on ice. So, not knowing what you're doing, but having the energy behind it to do it is better than knowing everything, but not having the energy to take the action. Digital imagery. That's pretty cool. Like digital art, like use Photoshop or like Procreate. I have Procreate. I don't know how to use it. Very confusing. That's cool. That's awesome. What do you do with it? Do you sell it? Do you sell it to like people who need it? Or do you just do it as a pastime? PixArt. I've heard of PixArt. That's awesome. I've been streaming for so long, my phone battery keeps going down, but it's so much fun. We're having such a great stream. Thank you guys for being in here. I just am feeling really eager to take out these curls, but I know the longer I keep them in, the more my hair will be curly. Um, Michael, lay off the soy, bro. Would love to sell. No buyers. Hmm. Well, I know there's a lot of YouTube videos on how to make money with digital products and art and stuff. Or maybe, so I don't know, Michael, there's this thing called PLR, PLR content, purchase licensed purchase licensing rights, it stands for PLR. So basically, a lot of people use like templates for calendars, right? Like Notion and like all sorts of digital planners, and they choose them based on how they look. So maybe if you went online, so what you can do is you can buy a template that's totally already set up for you, and you can customize it yourself and have the rights to sell it literally on Etsy. I've already purchased one. I have a Notion planner, an ADHD life planner that I'm going to customize with some different like graphics and stuff and sell myself. So if you can actually get content or get digital products that are already created for you that you buy the rights to, but then you could put your own spin on it with your digital imagery stuff. Like people love, like people buy with their eyes. So if you Google or if you go on YouTube search and do PLR products, maybe you could get some ideas about customizing some digital products with your digital art and being able to sell them. Yeah. That's just my idea for you, for sure. Because I did that because I finally found one that actually looks the way I want. And I'm like, oh, yo, like this is like the vibe I was going for. So, because like I'm not a graphic designer, and once you work, like Canva has all these great ideas, but it's like it's so much to choose from. So I just kind of chose something that I liked the way it looked, and I'm like, yo, I can customize this because I do have severe ADHD, and I have gotten my life together a lot this year, and I want to share with people the ways that I did that because it was really an uphill battle with me getting organized enough to actually make moves in my life, like with content creation and YouTubing and all that stuff. So that's my tip if you know how to make digital art and you're looking to make some money from it. I think we did our whole little get ready with me. I'm going to actually put my products away. Guys, cut the crap. Just ask her for her OnlyFans link. She'll respect you more than pretending to care about this crap. Ay, ay, ay. I'm sure he doesn't act. I'm sure he's not really like this. This has got to be like a shock jock. Like, this has got to be like a shtick or something. It's okay, Kai Kai baby. We love you still. Just, you could stay in here. We like you. We love you. We don't know who hurt you, but we're here to help you heal. Kai Kai baby, who did hurt you? I'm sorry. Thank you for advice. Anytime, you're welcome. Make sure you subscribe to the channel because I'm definitely going to be sharing a lot about my content creation journey and like, monetizing it and the different ways you can monetize it. You can also make guides or videos about the software that you use. Like if you use PixArt, you could make a beginner tutorial for PixArt, and you could sell like an e-course on like Udemy or something. There's lots of ways that you can monetize not only your art, but your knowledge about how to make the art. And so I've definitely been guilty of spending a lot of time learning about things and much less time than I've spent learning, putting things into practice. So I would definitely, I didn't flush when I peed. Sorry, it's my room. No one's in here. Um, Making a tutorial while I've been watching your live. That's what's up, Danelle. That's what we like to hear. Sell that knowledge. I'm actually low key into you, but I do think you are batshit cray cray. I'm a fitness freak. I could legit help you. Thank you. No, I actually, I know I don't look that fit right now. I do know a lot about fitness. I was just, I went on a journey of loving myself, and I had an eating disorder. So it was good for me to take a break from worrying about the number on the scale and how my body looked, and coming into acceptance with my body and myself at any size that it is helped me a lot more than being fit or having abs ever could. And so now I'm in the process of getting abs, but now my mindset's good, and I'm not working out and training because I feel like I need to be a certain size to be like worthy to be alive. Now I'm actually doing it to be healthy and to feel good and to have fun and to get strong. I might do the 75 hard because I have been working out twice a day. I'm going back to my personal trainer tomorrow, 3 mornings a week. And she is like a very good old school trainer, like no gimmicks, like no new stuff. Like she just does very simple yet complex movements, working like the larger and the smaller muscle groups. And I'm telling you, like this girl is the real deal. It's no frills, and the stuff she does is just like basic movements. But like I say about everything, most things that work and are legit are simple. And she just keeps it simple. But I was going to her 3 days a week, and I was like in the best shape of my life. And then I was in an abusive relationship, and my engagement fell apart. And so I kind of had to like go on a healing journey to like get back to myself. But yeah, now I am going to hit the gym. I do find your comments to be quite hateful, but I have let them roll off, and I appreciate the help. the offer of help for the fitness stuff. But honestly, I got this. In 3 months, if I can't lose weight, I'll let you know. But I'm really good at losing weight, which is also why I'm not so concerned about putting it on. If you understand the concepts of a keto diet and weightlifting, and low income steady state training and HIIT training, I think you really don't need any help. You just need to actually do the shit, which is what I'm about to do. Thanks, Larry. Thanks for being in the stream. All right, Danelle, share all the details of everything with me, Danelle, because I'll follow you and support and make sure I'm watching and learning. Being polite shows character and respect. It's not being a simp, but being decent. You got to be a better person first, sir. Abs are made in the kitchen, not the gym. Yes, yeah, that's why I've been talking about a keto diet. D Wizzles, make some party music. I love such music. Yeah, make some EDM. Hey, if there's anybody in here who's watching the stream and hasn't liked it, could you please like the stream? It's free to like the stream. It's also free to subscribe to the channel, and it helps me so much. My eyes from streaming and looking at the sun, I mean, the light and being tired, I look like I'm on crack. Yo, that's what he's making. Danelle's making some electronic party music. That's awesome. Danelle, share it with me. Yo, I can play it on the, I can play it. If you want me to play it, yo, do you remember when I was Mini Hooper on Live Me, when I used to live stream full time, and the guy made the Mini Hooper theme song? I used to live stream full time, and there was a guy, G Jam. His name is G Jam. He made me a theme song, and it was iconic, and it was long, and it went very hard. Minnie Hooper's a name, Minnie Hooper. She breaks out the hoops and blows your mind. I used to do hula hoop tricks on live stream. Actually, I got in very good shape. My midsection looked really good when I was doing my hula hooping. I should start hula hooping again, Danelle. Oh, man. Low key, I'm so glad you mentioned the music thing. I wish I could show you guys my hooping tricks. I haven't done hula hooping in so long, but guys, I used to literally have a contract with a Chinese app, and I used to live stream on there hula hooping for like hours a day. Like, I'm not even kidding you guys. It's gonna be really hard in the robe, but like, I used to be able to do all these tricks. I can't do it in the robe, but like, what did I used to do? Like, I used to do everything. Oh yeah, I used to be able to do it on my chest. Janelle, I'm so glad that you're in here. I gotta start. All right, Harsh. You made it. You made it through work. Oh my God, guys. I used to do this. I used to do this. I'm out of breath from it because I'm so out of shape, but I gotta do that for working out more. It's really, really good. Temu sent me a Christmas tree to make a video with. Look how cool this thing is. Love it. Bought this. Love it. That's my tapping script from my last live stream. All right. Well, I think I actually do have to go. Kind of have to like charge my phone and take care of my family. How do I get sponsored by Temu? Yo, you gotta just make videos and have your email. You have to have an email in your YouTube. I'm gonna cut off my audio just because my phone's about to die again. But you have to make sure, if you want to get sponsored by anybody, make sure, are you monetized yet, Danelle? How many subscribers do you have on your YouTube channel? If you want to get sponsored by anybody, you have to make sure that your email address is in the about of your YouTube channel so that they can contact you, because they literally emailed me. So that's my only tip. Let me make sure my son got up because I don't hear him. Daphne? Did Dylan get up? Oh, thank God, Dylan. Hey, Dylan, I'm having a good stream. They don't hate me. Do you want to come on my stream real quick? Danelle has been streaming gaming.
Yeah, he's the guy who sent me that cool makeup thing from Live Me all those years ago. Yeah. Oh, what? What? Okay, I don't think you can come on the stream. I have gifts for you. Wait, hold on, just wait. Just let me make sure none of the gifts are out. Hold on, guys. I wanted my son to come downstairs. He actually did wake up, Danelle. I want him to come down to start streaming, but I don't want him to see anything that I bought for Christmas. Hopefully nothing's out. All right, Dylan, come on down. Especially because I'm not even mic'd up because I have to charge my phone. I've been streaming for 3 hours. Yeah, just like the old days. Mail them, let them know who you are and what you are. Yeah, and tell them why it's better to do it. So I did, you have 75,000 YouTube subs, Danelle?
Damn. So, ma'am?
This is Dylan. Do you remember when he was on the stream as a little boy?
Come a long way.
He's come a long way. He was saying that I should get OBS to stream.
Oh, yeah, OBS, it's like a screen recording software on computers.
And he said we need to get a capture card?
I don't know what a
Move
capture
over
card
on
is,
this side,
but
you're on my
it
bad
sounds
side.
professional.
Yeah, a capture card. Also, Danelle, you got to make a rate card. So you have to write like your click-through rate. You have to write your analytics, how many subs you have, and have that available to them. Because when people reach out to me, that's what I send them. I send them my rate card. D-Whizzles.
So,
Yeah, you got this, Danelle. 75,000. He streams gaming.
that's amazing.
Call of Duty. I told him we play Cult of the Lamb and
Oh, so
Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare.
Dude,
Garden Ops?
Garden Warfare 2.
Garden
baby.
Warfare 2. That's what I said. I even
Yeah.
said 2. I knew it was
Love
Garden
that
Warfare
game.
2.
Dude,
Thanks
so
for
fun.
waking up. I didn't hear you. I thought you were still sleeping. But I was like, you know what? Hey, I had a hater in my stream.
Oh, shit.
He's
who?
still in here.
Oh, really?
He told me that I will be better if I lost 40 pounds and got my vocal cords taken out. But I did tell him I am on a fitness journey. I get it. You know, this isn't my fighting weight, that's for sure. But I'll get there. And then I did some hula hooping because I
Oh my
remembered about it. I
God.
just took it out.
Oh, that's a
Oh,
blast
because
from the
Danelle was saying,
past.
so Dylan is a music producer. He just got his first 808 and all of his music production equipment. Danelle's saying he wants to make his next channel a music channel.
Ooh.
And that it's party music. And that
Hell yeah.
reminded me of the guy who made the Mini Hooper theme song, G-Jam. And then it reminded me, she breaks out the hoop, then blows your mind with the attitude, great, always right on time. Sometimes she drops it. Everyone makes mistakes. She's still learning. It's literally.
Dude, that guy was so.
Don't blink.
good for that.
She's not like the rest. She's not here just to show her chest. She is here to have a good time, entertain. She puts out the good vibes, giving us her energy.
Dude, where's that guy now?
Bro,
I would.
I think I had to unfollow him I think I might have had to block him on Instagram.
What happened?
He was a bit unhinged. 19K on IG. Good looking young man. This is the hater, Kai Kai baby. Direct your mom to whatever podcast or fresh and fit. She needs to be red pilled. I need to be red pilled. Isn't that like Joe? Oh, aren't I already red
Yeah,
pilled?
you're already the most red pilled there is.
Yeah, no, I'm absolutely red pilled.
Mega. Dude.
Yeah, they asked me who I voted for and I told them. And then I told them my presidential platform. They agreed. They liked it, that non-essential government jobs, those people should be fired and prisoners should be doing those jobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone should be learning Chinese. And all violent crime should be punishable by death.
Yeah, that's.
I fixed the country. Doge. Doge.
Little chokers up in.
This guy is
House.
literally going to come on the internet and tell a teenager to tell his mom to listen to a podcast to lose weight.
You know, you should listen to Joe Rogan.
This is so nostalgic. No fresh and fit, lol. Zip it up, Kai Kai baby. Enough.
Hi, baby.
Danelle is saying
Dude,
that
this
it's so nostalgic to
It
see
really
you.
is. Like this is a full circle moment.
I would invite Daphne down, but who knows what she's wearing. Daphne, put a sweatshirt on and come down. Actually, Daphne, my daughter, has someone in her grade who's a YouTuber, Joseph, and he's so cute. He said that I'm going to be more successful than him on YouTube. I'm like, tell me something I don't know.
Dang.
Bitch! I did say that.
That's crazy.
You know what I realized? I was only in this calendar for my EFT tapping live stream in the summer.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the fall edition. I've been going and doing those live streams and getting completely hazed and harassed, and I didn't even need to do them. I was doing them because I thought they were in here, and I had to show up. They used to be on this calendar on Thursdays, but now they're not. So, like, yo, I was just straight up exposing myself to abuse for no reason. But good for me for showing up.
Hey, sounds like James.
What did I say?
Sounds like James. I've been
What
exposing
did-
myself to abuse this whole time.
I did expose myself to abuse.
Hey.
Counseling is a soft science. Any woman who talks about trauma and healing journeys is a red flag. Like I said, lose a few pounds, yap less, and become a trad wife. The patriarchy is here for you.
Hey,
Okay, I will take that.
can I ask, what's Kai Kai Baby stand for? Like, what does that mean?
Red pill. He stands for
No,
masculinity
like
and men.
like the name Kai Kai Baby.
Oh yeah, what does Kai
I'm
Kai
actually
Baby
kinda-
mean? Yeah, Dylan's intrigued. What does your name mean, Kai Kai Baby? Timothy Chalamet. He looks like Timothy Chalamet. Sorry, Dylan. I think he looks like Jared Leto. Go ahead. Go ahead. Show him. Go ahead, max it out. There you
Hasn't
go.
that so long?
I was doing my I've been doing face yoga for my loose neck. So I go like this and I go. I did it for them and I did.
Lord.
The guy behind Donald Trump. They're like, this is an Illuminati symbol.
Bro. Think you're doing that?
It's your dog's name, English Bulldog. Oh, so you like fat dogs but not fat girls?
Damn. 70 MD.
7-day mental diet.
Oh, I thought it was just like a code.
7-day vegan challenge, baby. 7-day mental diet, baby.
Oh my god, that's a flash of the past.
If anybody's in here and hasn't liked the stream, if you don't like the stream, I'm gonna beat his ass.
If you don't like the
If
stream,
you don't like the stream, I'm gonna beat this kid's ass.
if you don't like the stream, my son's not getting dinner tonight.
If you think this boy should eat tonight, make sure you like the stream.
Please.
If you guys don't like the stream, I'm not gonna feed him.
Someone's gonna clip that. Somebody's gonna clip that. Do not. Don't clip that.
Maddie messaged me that she was eating the cake.
Oh,
Right?
she loves that.
She's so sweet. Yeah. Like trad women that don't yap, but I'm going to subscribe
trad?
because you're a good sport. Thank you for your subscribe.
There you go.
Hey.
That's
Every sub counts. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's like we're Jake Paul and Mike Tyson, you know?
yeah.
We can hate each other and still be cool. I respect you. And, you know, you don't respect me, but you do because you did the subs. Like, you don't have to admit it. Just between
Damn.
us.
175 minutes. That's damn.
3 hours I've been streaming. More than 3 hours. I just started with some skincare stuff. I told him the story about the date.
The date.
I just said racist. I
Yeah.
don't want to say that word. I
Yeah,
think it
yeah,
might be
yeah.
like not a good word on the internet. Put his hair in pigtails.
No.
Guys, like and feed a
No.
boy. Guys, if
No.
like the stream and I will give him pigtails.
I'll fight back.
Wait. Hold on. Come here really quick.
Go.
See, look, people will watch us. We're entertaining
No,
together.
I will hit you with a newspaper.
Dylan, I've been thinking about instead of going to college, I want you to be my manager. You can get 10% of all my money.
50%.
I was gonna start with 5. No, not gonna negotiate. I teach them to negotiate, but no. W mom. Okay, so look, if I did put his hair in pigtails, I would go like that. And turn around. Okay. And then I would braid it like that. Dylan, we could have a live stream together. We're entertaining together. They love us. All right, sit down and show them. Look, forget drama club. You can perform on here. That looks like the sickest mullet because it looks like you have a. Hey, Rosa, what do you think? This is my son, Dylan. He's the best for being a good sport and showing up on my stream. I used to be a full-time live streamer a few years ago, and some people are in here who used to watch. And the last time they saw him, he was probably like 9 years old. I act like this. I was a little baby. Yeah, Rosa, like the
I had
stream.
long hair.
Like the stream.
I had long hair back then.
He did have long
The
hair.
last time some people saw me was when I had long hair.
Like this. Wait, let's see if you look like me. You do look like me. Let's see if you look like you. Siblings are dating. Oh, you're about to mute? Go ahead. Look, Max, do it.
What?
You were about to.
No,
You were posting up, I thought.
No, I went.
Oh, no, before I made the comment.
I
You
don't
look
know.
like you were gonna mew, or you look like you're gonna. Yeah.
Blue steel, bro.
He's so handsome. Look how handsome you are, Dylan.
Mustache.
He's so good looking. Twins! He's all grown up. I just liked it. Thank you, Rosa. I don't know why the likes aren't showing up. Maybe they're just not showing up because Harsh was saying that there were 10 before. So yeah, I don't know. But we have 38 people in here. I had like 45, 50. The most people I ever had is like 10.
Really?
Really.
Wow.
Yeah, seriously.
Right?
Yeah, this is like, I'm telling you, my last stream that I did, my get ready with me for a Tinder date I don't want to go on, it really got
That
picked
was-
up by YouTube. Thank you. Isn't
5
he
minutes
handsome?
before disaster.
He's handsome and he's so good. He's the best.
Urgh.
He's the best person ever. It's still 10 here. I don't know what's going on with the likes, but thank you to anybody who took the time to like the stream. I've had to take my mic off a couple times because I have to
Remember, liking is free, and subscribing is freer.
Yeah, liking and subscribing is totally free way to help my channel. So guys, if you're in the stream and you're enjoying it, make sure to subscribe to the channel. I'm going to be going live every day at 1 because Harsh is in Asia somewhere and he works overnight shift. And he's a digital marketing. He works
Ooh.
for Meta, I think, or I don't know what he does. Or
Meta.
no, he works with Facebook ads or something. But he's going to help me with some of my stuff. Like he gave me a couple title ideas and he's very supportive and he likes my stream because he's bored at work overnight. So it's a perfect time to go live when I know I'll have at least one person sometimes who wants to talk and likes my stream.
Oh, yeah,
he said
Harsh.
he said he was thinking about me and he felt bad because the last time he saw me streaming I was just talking to myself doing EFT tapping. And he said he felt bad watching it, like, you know, that I was just doing that. But I said, you know what? I signed up for that. Like, I exposed myself to it. I can handle it.
Yeah,
I'm
every
big girl.
starting creator has to start somewhere.
Yeah, every creator has to start somewhere. New sub! He is an actor! He should be an actor!
I did theater for years.
He was Charlie in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. He was Jafar in Aladdin.
Yeah.
He was the Grinch.
I was
and
Beast.
And he was Beast. He was Beast in Beauty and the Beast. Dylan, I realize a lot of losers troll on here, but I could be your stepdad someday, and your mom will respect. I don't simp like these other Kamala supporters. Yeah, I told him simping is actually, like, not a bad thing. Girls actually do like a simp. Like, not a simp.
Yeah,
But
like,
simping, like, being kind, respectful.
being kind, like a simp, like
being-
I know what you smell like.
Yeah.
That's-
No, but like just like considering someone and thinking about a girl and buying her things.
Considerate.
Dylan always treats his girlfriends. Dylan never lets his girlfriends pay for anything. And so it depends what you mean by simp, but
Man, that's what I am.
yeah, he's a man. And we've already been red pilled. We red pilled our damn selves. He should be an actor, yeah.
I should go back to Pac.
He is an actor, but his drama club at his school was too political and he couldn't get cast in anything.
Because I wasn't gay.
No, it's just because, you know, the culture in the
Yeah.
theater club is like very artistic and creative, and he's a little bit more of a mask presenting actor.
Like, my life isn't all theater, and they didn't like that. They thought I was kind of, like, I stuck out because I was just, like, normal.
This is how we feel. We don't know
Yeah.
exactly what it is, but he wasn't really getting the credit that he was due. And
Getting snubbed.
he was getting snubbed, and he was putting in a lot of work and not a lot of juice from the squeeze. So he stopped acting in his drama club, but we're thinking of other ways. He can do it in our local theater. And he's also a filmmaker. He did film camp, so he does film production and he does music production.
Jack of
so
all trades.
He's a jack of all
Film,
trades.
Gaming.
Singing.
Singing.
He-
dancing. Acting.
He's a dancer.
Music.
He gets perfect scores singing. Greetings and salutations, fine shit.
Yo.
Hi. Welcome to the world. Everything is
single?
politics and how much people like you rather than being the best for the job. Hey, Janet. Yes, I'm single. And he's not. Janet. He's 17. I mean, I keep calling you 17. I don't know why. I keep thinking you're 17.
17?
Sometimes I think a year ahead, like when I thought I was 38 and I was actually 37.
Remember when we thought we missed Acton's birthday?
I thought that I forgot to celebrate one of my daughter's birthdays.
That was during your streaming era, pretty sure, right?
Yeah, that was during the worst part of my life ever. Yeah, so I had a lot going on. Yes, I'm a single mom. I've been single for how long? Like pretty much forever since I divorced dad. You know, I don't really count Mikey because he was always away.
Like,
Yeah, and James was like being single anyway.
James acted like he was single.
And I never, like, we were long distance. So
Yeah.
I've been living a single lifestyle for 11 years, basically. I haven't had a partner
Yeah.
for 11 years, we could say.
You haven't had like a
partner who
fully,
did anything.
full-time committed.
Not
partner.
even full-time committed. I haven't had anybody who was like in it with me.
Yeah.
And who loved me. They didn't love me. Absolutely not. My partners who I've been with did not love me at all.
James.
James!
Probably
Young
watching.
James!
Probably watch from an alt account like.
Sorry,
"She's talking about me."
James. Sorry. Yeah, hopefully maybe his ears are ringing. What up, James? We don't miss you, but thanks for installing these lights. And I took over his side of the bed.
Hell yeah.
Because on this side of the bed, the lamp thing this is the same lamp. So the twist is on the right. So I had to twist my arm so hard to turn that light off. I'm like,
Ooh.
this is my bed. I can just sleep on the other side of it. So I broke up with my ex like almost 2 years ago or something.
Wow.
No, a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
No, like a year and 2 months ago. But I just realized I could reclaim his side of the bed. It's not poison.
Imagine breaking up with your like fiance just because you wanted a better position to turn on
Yeah,
the lights.
he's got to go. I need the left side of my
This is
bed.
my arm. Get the fuck out.
Thank you, Janet. I have my heatless curls in. We did a Get Ready With Me stream where I did my hair. Doesn't the tree look good down here?
Yeah, it does.
You happy with that? Okay.
It fits the room.
So, tell him.
This is a hot button issue.
Tell him. Go ahead. I'll
I-
let you tell him.
I like the tradition of getting the tree of the family and being able to come home and seeing it every single day.
You're reading the comment, huh?
Yeah.
I can tell you why.
I'm like, locked
He's
in.
like, wait, what the? First of all, he's DYLAN. Don't get it twisted.
First off.
DIL. First off.
First off.
Okay, so anyways, yes, Dylan is a traditional man.
Yeah. Raised like that.
He's a
raised
red
more.
pill mask man, and he needs a trad wife. Not a fat one either, and not one that talks. So yeah, Dylan is I grew up with a fake tree, and I felt very shortchanged by life because of my fake tree. However,
Exactly.
so we have always had a real tree because I am not about to,
Striking.
Is that better? Not for you, but for me. You're in the shadow of it.
Oh, I like the shadow.
It's getting
I like
it
the
is getting
shadows.
dark.
I'm
out.
Batman.
So we're a real tree family because I
Yes.
grew up as a fake
And
tree
we always will
family
be.
and miss me with all that out of my face. So this year, listen. This year, I really wanted one of those old-fashioned crazy tinsel trees. So I went shopping for one, but they were more expensive than I thought. Then Temu contacted me, and I'm doing these videos. Temu sends me stuff. So I decided, let me get a Temu Christmas tree. It was very diminutive. It's a small tree. And Dylan walks upstairs, and he's so cute. He walks upstairs, and I thought he was going to be like, what is that? But he walks upstairs, and he's like, oh, he loved it. But then he started really thinking about it. Like,
I'm fine with the tree. I just like I prefer the real tree, the fake tree. If we have to do that, I'm fine with that. I'm not going to complain.
he's so cute.
But-
Later on, he goes, Mom, I really am okay with whatever kind of tree you want to get.
Like, I don't want to. I'm too young to be making these decisions.
Look at his little
'cause
hands. No, we're all making the decision as a family.
I'm too young, and trust me, when I know
He
I
didn't
don't
want a tree from China.
China.
Our tree is from China for sure. So, see, he was super sweet and supportive, but guess what my plan is? But the thing is, he doesn't care if the tree is real necessarily. You want it to have the experience of picking
And
it.
be able to look at it and be like, we picked that thing. We went to the tree farm and we picked it.
You have been hurt by guys you like by your admission. How about trying a guy you hate? What's your email? TaylorTelevisionTV@gmail.com. It's in my about.
Don't
I've
try-
dated guys I hate too. You should see this guy I'm trying to date. You should see the text messages I have from 17 exclamation points. 17 exclamation points.
17 is crazy.
Yeah, no, trust me.
One is too
I've
many.
tried dating guys I hate too, for sure. That's fun too in its own way.
Bro,
So guys,
it's like a little game.
Giga Chad, who has to scream who he is, staggers live, which makes him feel Giga Chad. Yeah, he's Giga Chad. Oh, sure. So hey, listen, Dylan.
Yeah.
This is my plan.
Okay.
I got the silver tree.
It's so true.
Okay. What about if we went shopping for a real tree and decorated it and kept it on the front porch with lights and everything? You get to walk by it every time you come in the house.
Okay, yeah, that's closer. That's
Is
closer.
that a good combination?
Kind of, yeah.
What's the difference of having it in the room? Because when we watch TV, it makes it. But listen,
Yeah,
the
it's-
tinsel trees also listen.
It's being like around it, like it's
Listen.
just that vibe, like
The tinsel tree is the vibe that an old Italian woman lives here, like me. Okay.
you want to put tinsel on a real tree.
There's something from my childhood that makes the tinsel tree feel the way a real tree feels to you. You see what I
So put
mean?
tinsel on the tree.
I love tinsel on the real tree, but how much better will it be if the tree is tinsel, brother?
So there's no branches, just all like
Dude, it's just a whole silver tree. It looks like a big Christmas tree, but if it was made of silver.
spray painted silver.
Guys,
I'm
does
a
anybody need a 16-year-old?
I'm a problem.
He's up for sale.
I'm a problem solver, not a problem.
I thought he was going to be happy. Yeah, going into strangers' lives, making them feel, yeah, I'll Giga Chad, whatever, bro. Yo, why don't you come here and say that to my face? You don't want to, right, Dylan?
real tree. I will fight for that.
What does it say? Oh, I thought they said something about the
No.
tree.
I didn't say that.
It's about to be 4:44. That's
Really?
my lucky time and my lucky number. Yeah, so
It's 4:20.
Plays it. So I've been live for almost 4 hours.
Damn.
It's like my old days.
Like your old days where
I was live for like 6 hours.
China controlled you.
Who? China.
China.
It did.
Dude,
The app
that
was-
contract was crazy. They sent her like a contract.
I was
with
in a
bunch of different
contract
rules.
for hula hooping. I had to hula hoop 2 hours a day on an app for live streaming. I did that.
Imagine your life ending up like. Imagine you kept doing that and you were just like, gotta do my hula.
I gotta work for
hooping."
China. Like they own me now. Yeah, no, I know that would have been whatever. You know, it's so hard because Danelle, Danelle's the one who sent me that makeup bag.
Oh.
Yeah. How many years have you seen that thing?
I feel like I've seen the back of my life for like the majority.
It's been in
of
Hong
it.
Kong. That makeup bag has been around the whole world with me. They are eating the dogs and cats.
They're eating. They're going. They're taking the
I
dog
even-
and cats.
I even-
They're eating them.
I
and
even saw on Facebook yesterday. It's like Trump.
I can't even believe I'm saying this.
I can't believe I'm even saying this. You guys ever see the My Pillow commercial?
Dude, I love the My Pillow guy.
We
That
love
is,
it.
dude, that's my role model.
My Pillow guy should be the next. He is in politics. Mike
He
Lindell. I
is.
think he's been a congressman. Maybe Mike Lindell can be my VP.
Dude, I
No,
love that man.
I gotta choose someone hot to be my VP. Oh, maybe Kai baby. I need an alpha male. I need someone who can guide me and tell me how to be and make sure I don't gain any more weight. Kai baby, will you be my vice presidential pick? Politically conservative, there is hope for you. There's a lot of hope for me, but
Trump. I'm gonna anger the liberals. They're gonna.
no, it's okay. If you don't stand for anything, you stand for nothing. And if you don't say how you really feel, so like if I don't say I voted for Trump, right? Let's say I voted for Trump. Okay, so I lose like the liberals who don't want to watch me because I voted
Good.
for Trump. Yeah, that's fine.
Good.
Because what I'll do is I'll attract more people who think what I think.
If you're
You know what I'm
willing
saying?
to, like, if you're willing to, like, hate someone based on their political ideologies, then you're not much of a person, really.
Yeah, so
It's,
exactly.
it's one part of someone's entire grand scheme of life.
So it's hard to I told you my email. It's taylortelevisiontv@gmail.com. It's also in the about of the YouTube channel.
It's like her YouTube channel and her personal email.
No,
like,
it's not.
Really? I thought it was like your personal email.
Nope.
Oh.
My iCloud is my personal.
Oh yeah, your iCloud.
my full name.
I forgot you used that.
No, this is just my business account. That's how Temu. He was asking me how Temu contacted me. It's Temu, not Temu, and I have to change the way I say it for my video.
Did they yell at you for
No,
that?
I just saw it in my content creator brief. They had it like phonetically, like in the dictionary, and it's a short. It's like TEH.
Yeah, that's what they say in the ads.
Temu. They don't realize though they needed an American speaker when they started pronouncing it because to Americans Temu doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
Temu. We read that as Temu, but that's okay.
I mean, like, to be fair, it's not spelled like Timu.
Well, you're right, but redo, REDO.
Oh yeah.
But English is a weird language. The My Pillow guy is basically like Billy Mays, like the OxyClean and the Flexio guy. He's like the Donald Trump of selling pillows, basically.
He is so. I love him.
What state are you in? Give me one dinner. You can bring a friend for safety. I have a lot of money. Nice. I'm in New York. I'm in the Hamptons. But I don't
Yeah,
go out to
we're
dinner.
rich.
I don't like going out to dinner on first dates because I too have a lot of money and I don't need to go sit with somebody
Bring
I
her
don't
on a
know.
yacht.
Yeah, I don't need to sit with someone I don't know to be fed dinner. So I only go out for drinks because I don't like eating with a stranger and I don't like talking and feeling like
I
I
don't
have
like
food in
talking
my
to people.
teeth. Well, no, because like you don't know if you have food in your teeth,
Yeah,
and then
it's-
there's that awkward silence. Then you're either in an awkward chewing silence or talking with your mouth to like talk back and forth to each other.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense for a first date. That makes sense for like being in a relationship, going out to a nice
Yeah,
dinner.
like
Also, I don't like to have guys spend like $300 on a dinner who I don't think I'm gonna see again. Because for every
say guilt to that too. Like, oh, they're never gonna see me again. They just spent,
yeah,
like,
but they chose
hundreds
to
of
do
dollars.
that knowing
True,
that. So
yeah.
there's not a guilt. It's just I don't like to do that because I can go to a nice restaurant. So why would I ever need to do it on some guy's dime that I don't
Yeah.
know, you know? So, but thank you for the offer, Kai baby. What state are you in?
Take her to a bar and she'll probably go. That'd be funny. We're like,
Take me to
you
the
should- oh,
triangle.
you should make a.
Take me to the triangle and pay off my tab.
You should make like
I
You
left.
should make like a TikTok about that. Being like going on a date with someone from my life.
My biggest hater.
Dude,
Well, yeah, I was gonna go
my
to
biggest
that.
hater and my biggest fan.
I was
both at the same time.
you're this is fan behavior, Kai baby. I must admit.
Everyone's
Do you
a
remember
fan.
when I was gonna go to the Nets game with Devontae and I bought him the Kobe rookie card? I was gonna go to a Brooklyn Nets game with one of my biggest live stream followers, Devontae. I even bought him a Kobe Bryant rookie card because Kobe was his favorite basketball player and it was his birthday. And he got very weird on me. And I'm really glad I didn't go. And I kept the Kobe rookie card. I have a signed Kobe rookie card.
A signed. How much did that go for?
It's gonna be worth a lot of money. Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, I keep it in a safe with my engagement ring, which I'm going to get made into a solitaire diamond necklace for Christmas for myself. I'm getting I have a really nice engagement ring from a very terrible man.
Thanks, James.
He didn't really mean about our engagement. Our engagement was totally fake. He was doing that all despite Sam. You realize that?
Yeah,
Rubbing our relationship in Sam's face. Yeah. My ex gave me a secret name, and he had a secret family, and he was married, and I didn't know. And then he proposed to me after he got divorced, but it was actually just to make his ex-wife feel bad because he was an abusive narcissist, and he was using me to triangulate with her. But he did, because he was trying to flex so hard, he did give me a very beautiful ring, which I still have, and I'm going to get it made into a solitaire. He told me I could keep it and add it to the collection. Thank you, I will. There's no collection. They've all been pawned for cash, but I will absolutely.
This one I'll keep.
This is the nicest one. Yeah, this is the nicest one. Thank you, James. Fake ring. One? Well, it wasn't fake. It was moissanite. But yeah, my second husband hated me, so he got me a $50 engagement ring. But really, you know what the thing is? I hated myself, and that's why any of that went down. So more so than Mike hated me, I hated myself. Did they pay you for being a D? Because that's the only way you can earn a lot of money. Ha ha, that's a good one. Yeah. Maybe you should start an OnlyFans and show off being a D. Yeah, he's like, why don't we all pretend to stop caring about what she's saying and just ask for her to drop her OnlyFans link?
What is that, like number 4 now? People have done that?
Oh, yeah, everybody. A lot of people like to harass me on the live stream. They hate me. They hate me. But it's because they really love me. Just like Kai Kai Baby said, he's like, I low-key stan. I hate you, but I stan. A lot of people
Your
feel
biggest
that
haters
way.
are always your biggest fans.
Yeah, and you guys help the stream so much. The engagement on the stream is so real.
Where do we get these things? They've been in my life, like, maybe every single Christmas.
They've been Daphne since they were young. I don't know. I'm going to try this light to see how this light looks on the light. This is actually just fun.
What's up, gang?
What were you doing upstairs when I called you?
Probably play for zombies, like always.
Oh, he was playing.
Dude.
Okay, so I have this other light I want to say. Uh-oh, Kai Kai Baby, don't retract your message. We love reading everything you have to say. You're so insightful and kind and engaging. I did spill water on my extension cord.
Kai Kai Baby, low-key, you are entertaining, and low-key.
Yeah, you know what?
I respect that. I respect that.
As much as
man to man.
As much as I'm entertaining you guys, Kai Kai Baby is also entertaining us.
Oh my gosh. Striking.
We're in heaven. I didn't know.
I feel like this light is like a little too close.
We died. Wait, hold on. It's got an adjustment.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it's just so, it's nice filtered. It's almost like it has a filter on it, you know?
Yeah, that's like a good angle. I had to do lighting in my film camp for like an entire 3 days, and it was the worst way to learn about it. I don't get lighting. It doesn't make sense.
What does striking mean? You're turning on the light?
Striking means if you're turning on a light, and there's potentially someone who's looking at it, you say striking, so everyone can look away from the light, so they don't get blinded by it.
I gotcha. 2 ex-husbands, lots of abusive exes, single mom, aging, struggling with weight. You are rapidly losing your value on the sexual marketplace. Oh no! Oh shit! Dude, Dylan.
Holy, I didn't
Dylan.
realize that. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
My value on the sexual marketplace is declining, bro.
Speaking of marketplace,
what am I gonna
fuck
do?
out about the dark web.
What am I gonna do?
My TRMP. I nailed that shit. Oh, I'm so happy about that.
Oh my god.
AP sound.
Did you hear what he just told me? No, seriously, I'm honestly freaking out right now.
Guys, fuck.
I can't believe he's even saying that. Oh my god. Oh Lord. Well, what can you do?
C'est la vie.
Haters gonna hate, like Devontae. I was saying how I had your chain on. My date had this chain on in silver. I said I have the gold chain because Baller's gonna ball.
Baller's gonna ball.
Baller's gonna ball. I didn't know I made that up. Kai Kai Baby, are you a pimp? Because you really seems to be one.
Yo,
yeah.
Shout out Carmine Saggio.
Yeah,
Duh.
You seem to know a lot about the sexual marketplace. Tell us more.
Dude,
how can I get in on that? Oh, lose weight.
What happened?
Something happened. What just turned
Something
off?
turned off. Oh, I think it's that light.
Oh, that one. Okay, cool.
Is that like a timer?
No, it's just dead. Good
Oh.
riddance. That light wasn't good. Wow, I can't believe how long I've been streaming for. I was supposed to go over and pick up those pool noodles, but the live stream is going too well. I'm not going to end a decent live stream over
No, you should do.
pool noodles.
You should.
Don't say anything that shouldn't be, because this is going public.
You
so.
should live stream
Going to get the pool noodles. Yeah, no.
That'd be really funny.
I know, it's not good to stream and drive because if you ever have a car accident, your insurance carrier can deny your claim because they see that you're using a video camera while you're driving. Even if you put it in the thing, it's still like considered distracted driving. So I don't want to.
You have to like respond to chat.
Yeah, I don't. Well, you don't have to, but I don't want to ever. Yeah, put on whatever online that I'm using a video camera.
Chat, is this real?
Chat.
Is this real?
Chat.
What's this?
That was what I had my microphone on. So while I was sitting down getting ready, where's my mic stick? Anyway, I had a mic stick on it, and I had it out of the shot, set up on my vanity, so that it was like right there, so I didn't have to wear the mic while I was doing it.
Okay.
So I'm glad you woke up. I was feeling like I had to wrap it up to make sure you were awake.
No, I'm fine. You can stay on stream till you pass out.
I don't have anything left to talk about. I never thought that would happen, but you came down and gave me like life.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I could like clean so I could know my place as a trad wife. I already made my bed.
You should decorate the tree down here. Like find some ornaments that we don't really use.
I don't want to go up to the attic. That's a good idea, but I'm gonna actually probably do a separate live for that.
Really?
The cats are in here and they're not supposed to be. Do you guys like Charlie Puth? Yeah. Charlie Puth has a good voice. Nice falsetto, right? You can respect him as a singer.
I can respect anyone who's famous as a singer. I can respect that, but it doesn't mean I'm gonna listen to them. You know, like I respect.
Oh, are you thinking about Kai Kai Baby? He just wants attention. Is that what you were thinking about? Harsh, is that what made you think about him?
It's like I want to get the cat.
Dylan's gonna get you a cat. You guys want to see the cats, Lily?
Oh, is the screen door closed yet?
I can't believe how long this stream is going. Guys, we have almost been streaming we've been streaming for 3.5 hours. I'm going to go live again tomorrow, Harsh. I'm going to go live every day. Dylan, so I'm going to make on my YouTube banner, I'm going to put live every day at 1 p.m. EST, or at 1 p.m. EST, yeah.
You're sure you can do that? That's a huge commitment.
If I don't, I'll figure out my schedule, and then I'm going to put it on my YouTube banner. That's exactly what? Most likely live every...
MLL.
Yeah.
MLL. Most likely live.
MLL, most likely live. That's exactly why...
I couldn't get her, but I heard her out.
Let's get it. Good job. Let's get it delectable.
Yeah.
That's why he asked about Charlie Puth, because that song, by the way.
Oh. Smart.
It's all up here, baby. Well, actually, I can give you your laundry, Dale.
Oh, hi.
Look, Dylan, okay, so tell the live stream about the family dinner live stream that we were talking about.
So, every night, we have dinner together. We have family dinner, because of course we do. We're awesome. But,
And I cook it, because I'm a red-pilled trad wife.
But every time we have these, like, really interesting conversations.
I'm kidding for anyone who's in here new. Yeah, we always have these interesting conversations.
You put that on for the next stream. Like, hey guys.
Am I allowed?
Well, I mean, like.
I feel like I could get shadow banned.
I mean, you're not being monetized, right?
Not yet, but I'm trying to.
So, it shouldn't be
I shouldn't.
bad. Oh, yeah.
Let's
You're
wait.
not risking
Let's wait. Okay, so tell them about the dinner.
So
we want to make a podcast.
So, basically, on these dinners, we always have those interesting conversations, and we're like.
Speak clearly so that they know what you're saying.
This could be a podcast. Like, we'll talk about, like. Just like someone will say a fun fact, and then it springs into an entire conversation of like how the moon could be made out of diamonds. Like we always have the weirdest, most interesting conversations ever. So we're
and in the car too.
This could be a podcast for people who don't have anyone to eat with at dinner, like people who live alone or people who just got through a divorce. They could listen to the podcast while we eat.
Or other families who are trying to start having family dinners but don't know what the hell to say and it's awkward, or families who go on their phone during dinner. So it's called the Family Dinner Podcast.
And we can have like guest stars, like we could have like grandpa over for one of them, and we start talking about like stuff he's interested in. We can start talking about like cars or like his band.
Yeah, so I have mics for everybody. It's just I couldn't really figure out how to, because with a podcast, you kind of have to, everyone has to sit far away enough from each other that the audio's masked.
There you go. That probably, hell yeah, Harsh.
Thank you, Harsh. So, in a podcast, if you notice on a video podcast, people are sitting far away so that each other's mics don't pick up each other, because it has to be 3 separate audios. So, we can mask. So basically what we would have to do is I'd have to eat at the far end of the table, you'd have to eat at the other end, and Daphne would have to eat at the island.
Where are the mics?
Which mics?
The mics that we usually use.
The Rode ones?
Yeah.
They're right here. Oh, those cheap ones? Oh, the 2? They don't work anymore.
The fluffy thing on them, that fluffy thing, We just need really big ones, like really fluffy
I
ones.
have it.
And
Watch, wait, hold on,
like
stay there.
cartoonishly big, and that should like kind of muffle the audio enough. Oh, hi Lulu.
And we can also just sit further away. That's what I mean. Like if we both sit at opposite ends of the table and Daphne sits at the island, we're all far enough away.
Yeah.
Like that? Is that big enough or you need a really big one?
Yeah, this is good. For the tiny mics, it's perfect. There you go.
Horrible idea. You want a good stream. Let me come on and discuss our opposing views in dating. Maybe one day.
Honestly, yeah, like a debate on like dating life. That is actually kind of interesting.
Yeah, just have like a really terrible person on to like as a contrast, like us being decent, good people, and like get his.
It's like how Fox News interviews like.
Yeah, like when Fox News brings on.
It's like all right. Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
Zimbabwe.
We literally watched that happen. We watched that happen on Fox News live. So they were interviewing like.
Yeah.
Oh well.
It was on the street, man on the street style.
And it was like, yeah, who would we fight in World War II? America.
This guy's like, great podcast idea. Kai Kai Baby is like, horrible idea.
Kill yourself.
Yeah. Haters gonna hate, baller's gonna ball. Good thing I'm a baller, not a hater. Because that would be such a waste of my time.
I'm Dylan.
Good thing he's Dylan.
Get out of here.
Well, I can't believe how long we streamed. I can't believe how long I streamed.
We should do like a contest. Like,
I up your viewer count. You do know I appreciate it. I really do. Like you've been a great help to the stream
You should
today.
you should do a contest who can like last longest in the stream, and whoever's the last person on gets like a gift card to like Arby's or some shit.
Wait, what is it? I was reading. Hi, Domius. Who's Domius? Hi, Farah Wakas. Farah Wakas. Barely even know her. Hold on. Also, very dramatic shorts of that video, so people watch the whole shit. What video? My stomach's growling because I didn't eat. Very dramatic shorts of what? Come again?
Just in general, like any like shorts, make them extra like entertaining to.
Yeah, no, I try. However, my last 3 shorts that I posted are my top ones, so that means I'm getting. I did the how to make a hotel bed. I did how to make a fancy cake out of a box cake. Harsh won't tell you the truth. He's playing the friend role. I will tell you if your ideas are horrible and still get a second date. Oh, damn.
I mean, your best critic is always your best friend. You need a good critic to get the good ideas out to appeal to everyone.
That's right. So who knows? Maybe I met my soulmate. No, I would never actually date anybody who badmouths people in the comments.
I feel like it's a slippery slope. Just getting anyone you meet off like a live stream. It can work, but the slippery slope.
Of what?
Whatever.
Oh, being in love with a fan?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't want to be in love with a fan. I want to be in love with a fellow content creator. Dylan has some wisdom for his age. He was homeschooled.
Yeah.
I homeschooled him. Trad wife. Red pill trad wife. Homeschooled him.
Now I'm gonna be.
And now he has straight A's, basically. He's got an A average. I mean, he could have straight A's if he remember he had school.
Yeah, I don't.
If he remembered school was a thing.
School isn't for smart people. It's just the same, same thing over and over again. I could be doing so much more with my time.
He's not going to college. Red pilled.
Yeah, dude, screw college.
I would badmouth anyone to their face too. Yeah, I would. If I'd say something behind your back, I'll definitely say it to your face. But I wouldn't do it online. But hey, everyone's different. Like we say, different strokes for different folks. That's what makes the world go round, right? Homeschooling and MAGA girl. I'm telling you, you love me. You love me. Dude. You know what? Let's just call this our first date. I've had worse first dates at this point. Last week I couldn't say that. This week I can tell you that this would not be my worst first date. You could show up to a date and say everything you said to me in the stream, and it still wouldn't be my worst date. Yes, I am scared of telling the truth because I am scared she will stop my promotion. Wait. What? Oh, yes, exactly. Yes, Harsh is very scared to tell me the truth because if he tells me the truth, then he's going to lose the contract, he's going to lose the deal, everything's going to fall apart for Harsh if he told me the truth for sure, yeah. Wow. No, Harsh is actually going to take a look at my channel for me because he does digital marketing and he's going to email me. Yeah. And I can do something for you too, Harsh. Like literally
we'll put your name on the app.
Yeah, we'll make you famous. Have a baby by me, baby, be a millionaire. We're gonna make you rich. No, but if you'll take your time to help me with the digital marketing and do like a little analysis and help me look at my content, I could make you a meal plan. I can make you I can make him a meal plan to help him get organized, like with my meal prepping and stuff,
Oh, God,
like
yeah.
a cooking for one or. Hopefully we're good on the stream. I got a phone call. I'm on Do Not Disturb, but Mia's on the list that breaks through.
Oh.
Yeah, that can break through that. No, I'm the man. I'm completely in charge of our first date, including what we do and where we go. I even pay. Your job is to yap less and look sexy. Okay. I do like the guy to be in charge of the first date. I don't even care if he orders for me. That's cool. Absolutely, you're paying. That's not a question. I have to yap less. I definitely do yap less on a date. I definitely ask questions about you. You're on an interview when you're on a date. So I kind of actually, I talk like this
Where
because I'm
were
live
you
streaming.
today,
But yeah, I
October
do. I
3rd,
will yap less on the date.
1976?
And I will look sexy for sure. Even at this weight, trust me, I got Riz. You were joking. Wait, what were you joking about? Hello, Dumbo. Hi. Rude. But then they said they were joking. It's like, it's okay. We didn't read it. We didn't even see your comment.
Sorry,
So
sorry, bro.
it's all good.
We forgive you.
How tall am I? 5'2". 5'2" queen. So yeah, so I would like to get back down to my
Look at that.
125-pound weight. That's healthy for me. I also have a good muscle mass. We didn't go to the gym today because I live streamed so hard. Oopsies. We got to go tomorrow though, okay?
Sure.
Tomorrow I'm starting again with Kim in the morning, 6 o'clock. So Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, listen, Mia and I are going to take turns carpooling you and Max on Fridays.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna drive you 3 days a week now because you can't get up on your own.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna come back from the gym. I'll get home at 6:50.
Okay.
That means you need to wake up at 6:50 because we need to leave the house at 7:10.
Mhm.
You'll have the same amount of time you usually have, 20 minutes to get your shit together. But I'm driving you, and do not make my life miserable because I do need to go to this trainer.
Yeah.
Like he said, like Kai Baby said, I need to lose weight because I'm losing my value on the sexual
Okay, maybe it has
marketplace.
another
Yeah,
question.
I'm losing my value on the sexual marketplace. I absolutely need this trainer because I need to be attractive to men. Oh my God. If I'm not, then I won't be able to get a man to take care of me and to keep me in my place. How tall am I? I'm 5'2". I'm 39. You are rude to me. I am leaving. Ah! Whatever will we do? Please stay. We're sorry. Please stay.
Were we rude?
No, we were joking around that he said we didn't read the comment, and then he said he was joking. We said the hello Dumbo. We're so. Is there
Sorry.
anything we could do that would make you? What if we do like a epic chest bump or something, or like
What if I give you a really good fist bump?
What if we just do a? Let's try one try.
Okay,
One try. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Oh, the pressure. Okay, try to get caught now. Oh my God. Okay,
There we go.
that
Okay,
one stands.
okay.
Will you stay now? Yo,
Please.
we could be the new Logan and Jake Paul. We can make like stupid videos. That's what made me think of it. Because Jake Paul had the first content house. Then I was thinking,
210.
I have a content house.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck? So then I was thinking, you, instead of going to college, you just help me and learn this stuff.
Your lifestyle, I'm gaming. Daphne's whatever she wants with fashion.
She says she's not interested in content creation.
Oh my God.
My daughter says she doesn't want, she's the only teenager who doesn't want to be a content creator. She says she doesn't think it's cool. That just means it's not interesting to her. She thinks what I'm doing is cool. So I have my own content house. That's why I started thinking, train you up. You start being my manager, and we have a content house. Why don't we have a content house? We do. Start riding motorcycles together.
So
Yo, doing pranks, like I said, like straight up. Oh, see, like
guys.
we got bye Farah, bye Farah. We're sorry that we were mean. We didn't mean to be. We were just trolling. We were trolling. We're sorry. I have vetted you, and I do like your son. Seems like a great young man. Thanks. I raised him all by myself because I'm damaged and all the men left. I will email you.
Man.
I have a powerlifting meet in New York coming up, so I will be there.
Damn, powerlifting. Okay, that's actually a low key
Yeah,
kind
he
of
says.
fast.
Yeah,
That's low key kind of. Oh, what's up, Mark?
I'm training Dylan right now
Yo.
at the gym with the help of
Look at him.
YouTube trainers. So yeah, if you have any pointers for Dylan who's starting off lifting, send those through in the email, or maybe like give him a little.
Wait.
So he does Harsh does a pull legs day too.
Oh hell yeah, bro.
So right now his workouts, he's doing a push day, a pull day, and a leg day. So let us know what you think about that. I came up with that plan, so clearly I'm sure it's very bad because I am very stupid. But let me know what you think. I appear that I'm not looking for anything in exchange. Oh, thank you. You want to use your skills outside of the office? Okay, well, we'll work together, and I am gonna pop off this whole YouTube channel. I'm gonna be famous on YouTube. So maybe if you help me, then you can like make a digital product, and then I can plug it, and we can talk about how you help me, and then maybe you can make some money through my channel. Bye, Farah. Hey, Mark, what's up? All right, you're homeschooling, 3 a.m. It's okay, I'm homeschooling, 3 a.m. I homeschooled him.
Yeah.
Who are you homeschooling? I was ranked 27th in America as a powerlifter from 04 to 11.
Wow.
He can help out his future stepson get them gains.
Fuck
Is this
yeah, bro.
what was that guy's name who fell in love with me at the show, the Lil Wayne show?
Justin.
We went to a Lil Wayne show and Dylan watched somebody fall in love with me live.
Justin. I love Justin, bro.
And he said he was going to be Dylan's stepdad.
Dude.
Hey, Mark, 3DG. We're live. We're not doing tapping. I did a get ready with me, and I told a story time about a really bad date I went on where the guy kept making racist comments, and I said I had to go to the bathroom, and I went in the bathroom, and then I walked out of the bathroom right past him and left the bar. And if he didn't pay for my drink, I might owe the bartender money. So I actually got to stop by there and make sure I level up with her. Push-pull legs is better if you want to gain muscle mass because we are training our muscles 2 times each week with better rest and diet. It gives us great results. Yeah, exactly.
You get the...
Yeah, so that's what we're trying to do. You want to go play video games, don't you?
Always, but I'll stay here.
But you like streaming, right? You're good at it.
Yes.
You could be you should have a,
I'm entertaining.
You could be your own streamer.
I could be.
And you could make your own theme song. Yeah.
That'd be really
And
funny.
it wouldn't be copyright. Like Danelle was saying, is getting into music production. That's how I started talking about the hula hoop. I said, make me a theme song, make me some music, and it wouldn't be copyright.
Yeah.
Danelle, he's got 75,000 subs on his gaming
I'll
stream.
get royalties from the views I get.
Exactly. As much as you train in the muscle, rest and eat right, the better it is. Why are racist comments bad? Isn't everyone biased in some way? Just people have the guts to say it. No to everything you said. It was like, no, I'm not even gonna, I'm not gonna even get into that on the stream. Yeah, I'm not going to. They put 2 and 2 together. I was able to give them hints and they realized, but no, we're not going to get into that on the stream, but thank you for sharing your opinion with us. Hey, we're up to 11 likes. Thank you guys for the likes. Make sure you're subbing to the channel. I'm going to put out a live stream schedule, but I will be live. I'm going to try to go live every day. No joke. My parents are not home and I heard something help. Help, please. We can't help. Just make sure your door is locked. And if you think someone's in the house, hide the best that you can and be very silent and close your eyes. Because if your eyes are closed, no light will reflect off of them.
That's really smart. I never heard that tip.
Yeah, I think I had a nightmare where they found me because my eyes were open. So, they aren't going to catch me slipping.
Just like make sure all your doors are locked, windows are locked. Find a good hiding place. Be quiet. Maybe mute the stream if once you're in, you think you're safe.
Yeah, mute the stream. But like keep watching. Get to safety. Everything's gonna be okay. Keep us posted. Or call 911.
If your parents own any guns, maybe try to get to a place where you can reach that. Just in case they're like armed.
Call 999 or 911 or whoever the emergency call number is in yours. Guys, make sure you subscribe to the stream because I'll be live streaming all the time and telling you all my lore and teaching you things and just having fun, good times. He likes your PFP. Is that a profile picture?
Yeah. It's funny. It's like a little meme. I love it. It's actually really funny.
Danelle, Harsh likes your PFP. Oh my God, now Harsh is simping for Danelle.
Oh, no.
He's bi. He's poly. Harsh, your workout advice is as bad as your sad game simping for this girl. Be you, man. Women will respect you at the end of the day, even if you don't end up with them. I am hiding. Someone broke in. Shit. You better call 999. You better get off the stream.
I mean, like, if it is real, like, low key, like, do call the police.
You're being serious and someone's in your house,
call the police.
Call the police.
Like,
the chances that someone's really in your house are statistically 0.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Mar.
I have to say, I love your bond. You don't seem like mother and son at all in a good way, of course. Thank you. I think I've told a really good line of being best friends, but also being respected and being very strict and being the mom. You got to establish yourself as the alpha. You know, this is like I read this thing. It's called Bringing Up Bebe. It was about French parenting. And French parenting says that you create a very strong frame. So a very strict frame,
Yeah.
and then within that frame, children have a lot of freedom.
Mm.
So that's what I've done. I've established a very strong frame,
Okay.
and then since that frame is strong with the base rules, they have a lot of freedom within that frame.
The thing with good parenting is that it passes on to the other generations. Like, so you're good parent to me good, so I'm going to be a good parent to my kids, and they're going to be a good parent to their kids. Hopefully, no generation screw up.
And that's like like when I'm always cooking, I cook like fresh meal every night and stuff, and I tell Daphne like, you realize that this isn't just for you guys to have good food. I'm doing this so that you realize that this is the way you need to do it for your children. I said, if my grandchildren are eating fast food and frozen food, I'm going to be like, yo, your mom was not raised like this. I raised your mom. I led by example to cook every day, and I thought your mom was going to do the same thing. Like, this is not on me at all. So yeah, that was the whole point. So parenting was my number one priority in my full-time job, and I was lucky enough because their dad works really hard. So I was lucky enough to get to stay home with them and raise them by hand. So yeah, I'm really, really lucky. So thank you so much. Donnell said his picture's a meme.
Yeah.
Hiding, never call the police. Handle it yourself, men. Your job is to guard, govern, and guide in your home. Take a gun class. Yeah, actually, I did vote. You know how people say there's this like red pill community that says I don't vote because I'm ungovernable. And I govern myself. Yeah, for sure. I definitely govern myself.
Yeah.
But since I'm like in the actual real world where income taxes are a thing,
May as well
vote
There's no
and
reason not to.
also govern myself.
With the no signals, if you do call 911, it or whatever, it instantly connects to the nearest cell tower. So just call it no matter what, because
Yeah.
you can always call 911
He
forever.
might be in India.
Oh.
They don't even have internet in the whole country. Some
True.
people go to the train stations just to get internet.
Yeah.
Harsh, where are you from? Yeah, call emergency services. You can connect even if you don't have service. My half of the gym does that. It's so basic information. Stop it. Go get some sleep. Oh, goodness. Whoa. I think we're pretty much caught up on the comments,
yeah.
right?
Pretty caught up.
You can drink some more water.
Yeah. Kai Baby says, I agree. Libertarians are dumpster fire. We need to vote straight red. What do you think, Mom? I mean, I say no matter a vote for red is a good vote personally because like just
Well, apparently it shifts. So apparently, so apparently it shifts, like voting red or blue, whatever, because they say that the people who are voting red in America actually have the same beliefs as the Democrats 30 years ago. So the Overton window of the party has moved so left. So now Democrats are basically socialists and moderate Republicans are what Democrats used to be.
Yeah, I mean, Democrats used to be like, yay, slaves. And Republicans were like, boo, slaves. So, beliefs always change.
You're 9 years old. What are you supposed to do? Pray. Pray and hope for the best. You travel back and forth from Dubai to India working. Cool. So I've never been to Dubai.
The heaviest thing you can, you just...
Yeah, grab the heaviest weapon.
A weapon is better than no weapon. Anything's a weapon if you try hard enough.
Thank you. Oh, the patriarchy welcomes me. Thank God. I was worried for a second. Thank you, Kai. So I've never been to Dubai. I was supposed to go to yoga school to learn to be a yoga instructor in Rishikesh, India. And I booked a flight on a airline. Do you remember the airline's name?
I don't.
SpiceJet.
What the? SpiceJet?
Exactly. Well, I didn't know because I bought it on Kayak or something. And when I went to go check in for my flight and saw SpiceJet, I was like, no, it wasn't that I saw SpiceJet. It was that the tagline was like hot, fresh, spicy. That was like the tagline. And I was like, abort. No, I can't. The planes, like I did all this research on the CEO, the company, and I was like, I cannot fly SpiceJet. It's like Spirit Airlines busted younger sister or something.
Insane.
Yeah. So I was supposed to go to Rishikesh for 3 weeks. I freaked out. I was afraid to fly into India. And then I heard it was it can be a bumpy flight going over the Himalayas. Do you call them the Himalayas or the Himalayas? Going over the Himalayan mountains can be like a lot of turbulence. So I was afraid. I used to have a phobia of flying. After I became a mom, I couldn't fly until I moved to Hong Kong for like 10 years. I was too scared for something to happen to me and leave Dylan. But I was afraid that the flight would be so scary that I wouldn't be able to leave. That the experience of flying into India would give me a phobia of flying out of India. And then you have a real problem.
Yeah,
It's not
you're
like you
stuck
can
in India.
drive. So I instead booked a flight back to Bali, and I went back to Bali to relax for the 3 weeks I was supposed to be in Rishikesh doing yoga school. SpiceJet is rough. Have you been on SpiceJet? Hell no. Book Indigo or Vistara. SpiceJet is bankrupt already. So back in this was 2018. So SpiceJet had just had like I think they just come out of maybe a bankruptcy, but they had a new CEO. So they were saying that they were going to revamp it and maybe it was fine, but I wasn't about to find out. I was positive. I knew the flight was going to crash. Like I checked the next day. I was like, oh God, that plane definitely crashed. It didn't. But, bro, you are a prank. Bye. It's late. I have to take online class. Oh, we got pranked.
Shoot darn it.
Bro, you got us good. We were worried for
Yeah.
you.
I low-key actually was kind of worried.
Look at, he's so earnest. He was actually worried for you. You pranked us. We're going to get you back really good. I ordered a fake poop. We're going to get you with the fake poop.
I ordered a fake poop.
We're going to get you we're going to get you with a dookie.
Well. Oh, that's that.
Yeah, so, yeah, I tried to fly SpiceJet, and then I thought better of it.
It was bad.
Callista, he got us so good.
Yes.
There's too much tuna. There's no job. There's no kids.
There's
no intruder. There's no police.
There's too much.
There's no
tuna.
service. There's too much tuna,
Stupid
you
fucking
stupid bitch.
Lord.
Oh my God. Let's see the fake poop. It didn't come yet, but it's from Temu.
Dude, did you tell about the Starbucks stuff? How we got actually.
You want to talk about
ready?
Red Cup or Red Pilled? We'll tell you a story about Red Cup. Go ahead.
Starbucks.
Go ahead. We went to, I don't
Holy
buy drinks or food out of the house because hot
Worth
girls
money.
save money. So we went, I will go to Starbucks on a special occasion like my daughter's birthday where there was a problem and Red Cup Day. Okay, we skipped the gym to go to Red Cup Day. Dylan, you can tell the rest. And don't play with this.
So basically, we're going to get this red cup.
Just
I
make
don't
sure
get
you-
the, I don't get the hype.
Just make sure you speak clearly.
So-
Yeah, you don't get the hype until I make you a hot cocoa in that thing and put it in the truck and bring it with us on the go in the winter.
True.
Yeah, you know.
But so we won't go there. It's kind of a long car ride to get there, and we get there and there's no red cups. They ran out.
And the lady was like so happy to tell us. So we got there at 3:00 and she's like, oh, we've been out of cups for hours. I was like, oh, what time did you run out? She's like 1:00.
some
She acted
Schadenfreude
like
in
they
that.
ran out at 10 a.m. They had just run out a little while ago. She had Schadenfreude. She was enjoying watching our suffering.
Oh, yeah, there's no red cups.
She was probably really busy that day because of Red Cup Day, and she was so happy to see the look on our faces that there was no red cups. Also, thank you for the Indian airline reference. Indigo. I will definitely be in India, so I'll make that note. Thank you. Don't abuse you. You're Muslim. Respect. We won't. After Indigo took over, I booked SpiceJet once when I was like 20 years old, and it was really urgent for me to attend my exam. And they got us mini jet instead of airplane because they had only 50 daring humans. Stop.
Damn.
It's like that that short where the people are going down a water slide. It says, what it feels like flying Spirit. Quit acting like anything but white men. Do it for you. Quit acting like anything but white men. Do it for you. Elaborate.
No, like rephrase that.
Rephrase.
We're not.
Can you use it in a sentence?
We both dropped out of high school, so we don't know. Yeah, we're both pretty smart.
Dylan might drop out of high school. He has a really hard
Maybe.
time
I
waking
don't-
up.
I can't
I'm
do
the
this.
only
I
mom in the
can't.
world who, when you have trouble waking up, is like,
Just drop out,
you
bro.
can get a GED. That's an option.
And I've been genuinely considering it. Like,
We could be mic'd up, but we'd have to share the microphone. We'd have to like hold it between the two of us for better audio.
yeah, I feel like they can hear us though.
They definitely can. I'm just worried about the replay. But they said it's just a little, it's better with the mic. But this is fine because we're sitting close to it and
Yeah.
everything. Thank you for your time. You too, Farrah. Come back and prank us again soon.
Yeah, you my guy.
We liked it. We're glad you're safe.
Yeah.
Dylan actually was scared.
I
I
actually
wasn't. I'm sorry. I was just pretending. You did not get me at all. But you did.
got me. You got me.
You got him.
You got me.
So you got one.
You got me.
What a great stream.
Yeah, this is a good.
I
stream.
felt like dozens of people for 3 hours.
That's insane.
Yeah. You guys have no idea. I've been literally speaking. Harsh does. He's seen my sad EFT tapping stream.
Lord.
It's the Wolf of Wall Street, Leonardo DiCaprio, or the old-fashioned Leonardo DiCaprio laughing meme.
Lord.
Also, it's owned by Tata, so it's a seal of trust. Cool. Okay. Indigo? We'll fly Indigo when we go to India. We are going to travel the entire world. Your mustache is funny.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, he thinks so too. He really enjoys it.
I like to.
It's a novelty
It makes
stash.
me look older.
And it's like so much confidence.
Yeah.
It's like in Napoleon Dynamite when his friend Pedro's got the mustache and it's like this kid. It's a pimp.
Oh God.
It's a power move. I love the Wolf of Wall Street. I saw it once.
I've never seen it. I really want to see it.
Not appropriate.
So.
Not appropriate. Tell him what you saw yesterday.
What did I see? Oh, I saw the new Venom movie. It was actually really good. I'm not gonna spoil it, but it was just. I haven't watched the other two. I watched a recap on them, but I want to watch them because I've fallen behind on the Marvel movies so much. I've only seen Age of Ultron and Last Dance. I need to get on it.
I can't and will not watch a movie. Besides a Christmas movie or a movie I already saw.
Yeah.
I like the holiday. Take a drink if you low-key want to see what I look like.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Guess what, bitch? Oh! Got him.
That's
All
crazy.
damn day. I got you, bitch.
The setup. Hey, language. The setup for that is crazy.
Should we try again? Oh!
Guys, low-key, I'm sorry. I think this stream is scripted, guys. I don't know. They're liking this. I'm scared, guys.
So grow one better, bruh. He wants you to grow a better mustache, bruh.
Damn.
Yo, he tried to
trying.
save your life.
I'm
If you took my hair vitamins, it will probably grow thicker. But I think that's actually more of a testosterone thing.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a hair growth thing for now. I think you just gotta wait. The Star does international flights and Indigo's domestic inside India. So if I wanted to go from Rishikesh to Goa, I'd fly Indigo. I love Indonesia Air, I think,
Bali.
is my favorite airline. The Indonesian airline. I forget what
I
it's
don't
called.
even know airlines. I just know that if I take a plane, I just don't want to die.
Cathay Pacific also. That's
what's
we used
our
to fly
go-to?
Cathay Pacific flying Hong Kong. That's the Hong Kong airline. Great airline. Vietnam Air, great airline. United, I will pay more for a flight. If United has the cheapest flight, I will pay more for the next expensive flight. I will never ever fly United again after we were stranded with Nanny going to Hong Kong. Never. United doesn't care about you. United actively hates you. Not only does United not
United
care,
want
they
you
want to
to-
see you fail.
United wants to see you miss your flight.
Yeah, one of my college friends works at Indigo. Cool. It's going off the rails. Kai Kai Baby's dead. That was good.
That was a good one.
Thank you. Watching me and Kai Kai Baby is like watching Jake Paul and Tyson.
Yeah,
I'm Jake Paul because I'm the YouTuber.
They're
You can be the washed up. You're the washed up old power lifter because you said you used to be the champ, but like obviously you're
Dude.
not anymore. That was like 11 years ago,
Dude, Mike
13
Tyson.
years ago.
Did you see the videos of him training? He's like going insane. He's like.
The thing is that fight was rigged.
Yeah, it was definitely scripted.
But you know what? How fun was it? Looking forward to that.
Yeah, it was.
And
really
how fun was it having, a fight night and stuff?
Yeah.
So we loved that fight. We are very, very big. You're secretly using your mom's phone? Dylan, tell him about when you secretly used your phone.
No.
Do you want to or no?
I had a really.
Dylan had a downfall era
I had
at one point.
freshman year.
He was with a toxic ex.
Freshman year in 8th grade, I had this
Don't
girl,
say any names or
Yeah.
don't identify anyone.
And we had a relationship, then we broke up, and we stayed friends, and it got into this really toxic will they, won't they situation. And so we got in a huge fight, and my mom made a rule that they took my stuff, all of it, because I was
you lied or something.
yeah, I lied about I snuck out with her a lot, and I was getting in a lot of fights with her, so it kind of got too much. And then we had one argument. And
I honestly pushed him physically out of that. We almost fought.
Yeah.
I love this little adorable boy, but I was literally ready to square up to him.
We were both ready to fight each other.
So I took his computer and this and that. And what, I went away? Was I
Yeah.
in Florida?
I think so. Yeah, you were on a vacation.
And then what? I wound up going through your phone at some point, and that's how I found out.
Yeah.
Tell him what you did. He tried to come in here.
I snuck into my mom's room, took my laptop from her room, and started texting.
But what about the computer monitor?
Oh yeah, then I tried to stick on my computer monitor because I didn't want to get caught, and I accidentally dropped it, and it cracked.
And you were like, "Oh my god!" You freaked out, right?
Yeah, I freaked the fuck. I was crying. I was freaking
He
the fuck
broke.
out.
He snuck. See, this is a lesson for you. He snuck into his mom's room and got his stuff, and then the screen broke. And then how long did it take me to know that it broke? Oh, you made a lie. You made a ruse. You
Yeah.
did. He told me a lie about why it broke, but then I saw all of his texts and I found out.
Yeah.
And he owned up to it. we all have a bad day.
That was a bad time of my life. But now I'm better. I'm better than that.
Oh yeah. That was his dark ages. But I was also in my dark ages.
Yeah, we were both like.
We both had toxic exes. They were abusing us.
Yeah, we were both like in an abusive relationship. I remember once we got in an argument, and I was with this girl, and we were fighting, and I said, "You're just mad because I'm in a healthy relationship." I was not.
That was a good one. So he tells me, because I was seeing that he was being manipulated and treated really badly, and so I told him that, and he let me know that I was just saying that because I was jealous that he was in a happy relationship when I was single. That was a good one. I was just like, I'm gonna go downstairs for a little bit. And Daphne was like, and are you?
Dude.
Okay, so yes, the USA Airlines are very bad. Even like for like flight attendants, like you have to be like a certain weight, a certain height. Oh, Kai baby would be happy. Yeah, you cannot be fat to be a flight attendant anywhere but America. But yeah, no, flight attendants and flying is really nice in the rest of the world. In America, it's the streets. You're 44, thank you, which is not a strike on the sexual marketplace. That's the first thing I've agreed with you on all night. Being 44 is not a strike on the sexual marketplace. Rishikesh is spiritual and enlightening. I've been there 2 years ago. I met a few Jews there. Yes, I want to go there. I will go there. I think it's the birthplace of yoga. He's not a boy, Mom. Check his internet search history. LOL. She did so many ways to keep it away from me. Haha, she failed.
It's funny as hell.
Yo, as a mom, you can't win them all. Sometimes the kid wins. Touche, don't break your mom's phone like he did, because that's, yeah.
Don't break her laptop, too, by leaving a chocolate bunny next to it on a hot summer day.
He left his chocolate bunny next to my laptop, and I had had enough, and I snapped, and I dumped all of his toys out. I was like, how do you like it when I mess up all your stuff? I had a crash out mom moment.
Yeah.
Makeup and leggings are deceptive. Change my mind. Yeah, no, that is true. That's another thing we agree on.
Yeah.
The leggings. Yeah, I don't wear leggings. They're chooky, but I will wear them to the gym.
I wear sweatpants and a hoodie to the gym.
Yeah, Dylan wears athleisure, athletic wear. Wow, it's starting to get cold with this door open.
Is it? Oh, yeah. I don't really notice it. Oh, Lord.
Well, we are going to have to stop going live at one point.
Yeah.
Should I just do a stream-a-thon?
Like, just no sleep?
I'm doing a content marathon this month.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm going to post, like, so much stuff. Wait, didn't you say that was, like, a thing? Like, live streaming for as long as you can?
Subathon.
Subathon! This is basically, this was a subathon for
You
me.
give yourself a goal
It
of,
wasn't,
like,
but, like, basically
25,000 subs, and you don't stop streaming until you get that.
Yeah, that's why I'm still going live, because we've had so many people in here all day.
Like,
so
why
it's
not?
Like
Why not stop why stop the momentum?
Yeah, I hope that some people are subscribing. Hey, if everybody's in here right now,
Subscribe, please. If every subscribe you get, we will teach a kitten to speak English. So.
Yep, for every person who subscribes, one kitten will learn English.
Yeah, so y'all need to get that
Sub,
up.
if you guys care.
We're making an army of intelligent kittens that will take over the United States and Zimbabwe.
Chat, we are 4 hours in.
Yeah!
Woo! Or as Daphne would say, chuzz.
Chuzz.
Chuzz!
Dude, that was so funny last night.
Yeah, Daphne came home with some real, what generation is she?
She's Gen Alpha, Gen Z.
My daughter is Gen Alpha, Gen Z, and she came home with a whole new language. As the Gen Zers, Alphas do.
Chuzz, go with a huzz. You go to the chuzz with the bruz.
Yeah, she started talking like a Gen, what is it again?
Gen Alpha, Gen Z.
Gen Alpha, Gen Z, or Pig Latin. She came home talking. You already I know you already subbed. Thank you so much. English or Chinese? Mawa. That's no in Chinese. English. Jen Brew. Dylan, you will be my bros.
Yes. Yes, guys.
I am millennials.
Millennials. We had this one time where we were talking about one of my sister's friends who was like being kind of like just like really riding her coattails, and my mom said, "Yeah, she's really riding your ass." I was like, "Yeah, she's dick riding you." And Dad was like, "Yeah, she's glazing." 3 generations.
Yeah.
And then my mom said, "Guys, this is make a great form, a short form content," and we both started dying laughing.
It would have made a great piece of short form content. I said something. He said the same thing in a different way. I said, "Wow, she's really riding your coattails." She said she's really dick riding you. And then she's glazing. And I said, this would make a great piece of short form content. The 3 different generations. And they laughed me out of the room. They laughed me out of the room.
It was
Dylan, let
so
me glaze
funny.
you. OMG, Dylan, I want you
That's-
so
that's
bad.
crazy.
Yo,
That's
Ronaldo.
Dude,
he's a handsome guy. He's a
Maddie
class.
would not like that.
Yo, he is a catch, but he's taken.
I'm taken.
He's
Sorry.
taken.
Yo, keep you in mind though. I'll keep you in mind.
I wonder if Daphne wants to stream. Daph!
I'll get her.
If she doesn't want to stream, have her come down here to fetch some of this laundry and bring it upstairs. I gotta get them to do my dirty work since I've been streaming all day instead of doing mom stuff. Guys, give any shred of hope. This girl likes white dudes that are in good shape and make good money that exude testosterone. I like any type of guy. I like any type of guy. I will absolutely date a 5'8" king. Really? I don't know. I just like people based on their merits, their personality, their kindness, their hardworkingness, their ambition. And yes, I want them to have an instinct to take care of me, for sure. Ronaldo is a dude, not with that gay stuff. Hey, whatever. Please come to Pakistan. I had a good friend who is Pakistani. His name was Amir Khan, like the movie star. They called him Lucky. He was absolutely in Hong Kong illegally. Yo, Kai, quit. I know where you live, broski. Yeah. Don't make him glaze you. You just trapped the cat inside? Daphne doesn't want to come on stream, right?
I told her she has an option. She just said okay. And then she didn't come up.
Yeah, she has an option if she puts a crew neck on. Farah, some guys did come to Pakistan on 2016 midnight. Wait, what? I don't know what happened in 2016. I love Pakistani food, though.
Never had it.
And I actually researched Karachi and the flies. All the flies in Karachi. I became very fascinated by Pakistan at one point. I beg anyone that comes to my house, get their final affairs in order. Yo, same with me. Come and take them, baby. Daphne, are you actually coming on the stream?
I don't know.
Do you have a crew neck on?
What?
Do you have a crew neck on? She could be like our off-camera producer.
Oh no.
You know?
Probably the B word.
I did it like beach, like a funny way.
That wasn't
Like a funny joking way.
We were joking around about what happened last night where we all said something different. And like you said, glazed or whatever. Dylan, let me glaze you. Oh, on God.
Oh my cat.
Daphne is in the studio. Daphne, I've been live streaming for 4 hours.
So what?
It did get cold. And guess what? 2 OG live stream people have been in here. Live me. Danelle, the guy who sent me my makeup thing, is in here. You don't want to be on stream? You just kind of want to be...
No, I'll just sit here. I don't want to do laundry.
Oh, you don't have to do it. I just was going to tell you, if you want, you could bring this up to the kitchen. Just because I didn't do anything today besides live stream.
Yeah.
Cute cat. What's its name?
Lulu.
Lulu.
And we have Lulu and Lily. They're both sisters.
Lily and Lulu. They're
Apples in my eye.
sisters. I love her. Bye. Bye.
Peace, bro.
Good luck sneaking your mom's phone to come back to our stream.
Good luck.
Use your mom's phone to sub to the stream.
Yeah.
And if she has Apple Pay, just email me on the email.
Yo, cash out.
Cash at me. Yeah, let's.
Not cash out.
Yeah. Get that. Get that guap.
Have you heard of the Cash App like stuff?
No.
How it's like every single, like almost 90% of the transactions on Cash App have been for like trafficking.
Trafficking, yeah, that makes sense. So basically, they were just invented to launder money, probably
Yeah.
like the blockchain,
Yeah.
probably like crypto.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know.
Love Cash App, guys.
This is sponsored by Cash App.
God, dude, don't say that. Don't say that. We're gonna
kidding.
swat. We're gonna get swatted.
Oh, that'd be cool on the stream.
That'd be
Yeah.
insane.
Wait, what's that? If I do a subathon, someone's gonna swap me, right?
Yeah. I think it's funny.
I have a hater in my stream, but I've won him over.
Def, you
He
got
says I need to be red pill trad wife and lose 40 pounds
That
and
is
have
right.
my vocal cords
Yeah,
taken out.
tag it for me. I gotta use the bathroom. Peace. I'll be right- I'll be
Dylan's
right
gonna
back.
use the bathroom. Hashtag not spawn. What's not spawn?
Not sponsored.
Not spawn. I didn't even know what that was. Oh, so that's like when you're giving your opinion about something just for the hell of it, you say
Yeah.
not spawn?
No, we don't say not spawn. That's
You-
just,
you
he's
type
just
it?
using- like, that's just like hashtag not spawn. Like, just like he's just like saying that. People usually say that.
So where does it come from? Where would it be used? You
It would
didn't
just
just
be-
invent it. So how do
I
you
know.
know? Where'd you see it? I'm
Like,
asking. I'm not being a
If like
bitch.
someone's being like saying something, they're like, oh, it's not sponsored, not sponsored.
Got it. Yeah, it's just a way of being like, no one paid me to say this.
Yeah.
Got it. That's funny. I have to learn the lingo.
Yeah.
I mean, most people would be embarrassed to ask. They just like nod along and pretend like they knew. Dang. I can't tell what really happened. Refer URI on YouTube later. I can't tell what really happened. What does that mean? Refer. Harsh, I don't know what you're saying. I subscribe to you because I like you guys. Thank you. We like you too. Anybody who wants to be in the stream and like participate and have fun,
Yeah.
I wasn't able to go get the pool noodles because I was live streaming. I'm not gonna end a really good live stream,
What's for dinner?
What's for dinner? It's a really good question. Check my YouTube channel. See if I got any new subs. Do you have the YouTube app?
I think.
I'm not a regular mom. I'm a cool mom. Yeah, exactly. You're looking in the reflection of your phone at yourself?
No.
Oh, what are you doing with your hair?
Okay.
Glazing yourself? Thanks for the subs. Guys, anybody who's in here, please make sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel.
741.
Awesome. I got 22 subs from this stream. This is the most subs I've ever gotten from any piece of content I've ever done. And if it hits the algorithm, then more people will watch it,
Yeah.
Although God, I can't even imagine how long this is gonna take to upload to public, a 4-hour stream. This is insane, actually. Oh well. 14 likes, 70-41. Thanks, Harsh. Harsh, one day I'm going to be able to make you the moderator of this stream. Guys, that's amazing. We got 20 subs on this stream. I worked for them. That's like 5 an hour. I worked for all those subs. Thank you guys if you subscribe. Guys, I am on a monetization journey. I'm trying to get monetized by January. I need, at this point, 250 more subs. And I need 2,400 more watch hours. So keep up the watching, keep up the liking, keep up the subscribing, and share my channel with a friend if you wouldn't mind. All these things I'm asking you to do are totally free. So like the stream, subscribe to the channel, share the live stream, and make sure you come back. I'm going to live stream at 1 p.m. Eastern time because Harsh works overnights and he's a digital marketing guy and he's helping me think about titles and stuff. So if I stream at the time when he's working overnight shift, he can be in my stream. So at least I have one supportive person to talk to. It like gives you way more energy. I told them the story about the date. That's how I started this all, like, get ready with me. You're so old, Gata. Oh my God, I know. I'm about to be 40 in June. Yeah, very old. Thank you for noticing, though. Fella cats aren't cute. They are fickle, soulless beings. Oh, and fellas, cats aren't cute. They are fickle, soulless beings. Wow. Kai Kai Baby seems like he doesn't want to be in any situation where he's not at the top automatically. It's like he doesn't want to work for anything, like a woman or a cat's affection. I actually just watched Meet the Parents, and he explains why less intelligent people prefer dogs and why more intelligent people prefer cats. That's actually a statistic.
Is it the Hatch alarm clock?
Yeah, you know what Hatch is?
It's trending on TikTok now.
Wait, what? I've had it for 3 years and I just started using it this week. So I have to make content about it? This would be such good short form content. Listen, when you make that face, you're going to give yourself bunny lines on your nose.
I can get Botox.
Daphne. No, Botox makes them even worse because your other muscles aren't pulling.
Filler. I'll give it migraines. If it migraines, and I fill in the other places.
You are awful. Okay, so wait, Daphne, the Hatch. Thank you so much for telling me that.
Yeah.
Daphne, so you know how Jake Paul is popular because he had the first content house?
Yeah.
I have a content house. I do. You live here. Dylan lives here. So what the hell? I need you on. I'll pay you out once I start getting money. I need you to be on Trend Watch. For real. Like that Hatch Restore, that's a very important piece of information. I'm obsessed with this thing. I've already talked about it today. I literally pointed it out by name. I'm going to get paid by Hatch. Get that Hatch money.
When are you going to take out the heatless curl?
They've been in for I know. I want to take them out too, but I was thinking I've kept them in this long. Maybe I should just sleep in them. I need a real
Then it might get messed up.
I need a real claw clip. Well, I have a silk bonnet. I need a real claw clip. I didn't do them right. I don't know what I'm doing. So I just did whatever I could. So yeah, we'll take them out on the live. Do I have kids? Yes. One of them sitting right here and she's 14 and the other one was sitting right here, but he went upstairs to use the bathroom and he's 16. If you post shorts, post them before you go live because it shows a notification on your short that you are live and people will click on your short and come to your live and get a lot of out.
Word up.
So now Daphne said word up. Thank you so much. What a great tip. Okay, I'm going to make a goal of posting a short every day. I don't even have to film. I've got them all filmed. I just need to edit them. I have to edit my shorts on the computer, though. I cannot use a YouTube editor. Okay, so what'd you say? Shorts before I go live. And then shorts before live. And then I link those to my most recent video to boost the algo. That's what Mr. Beast does. He makes shorts and then he puts that related video as his most recent video to direct traffic to make that hit the algorithm. You know that if you spell socks, it will sound like you are speaking Spanish? Yes, I do, because my best friend is Guatemalan, and she says S-O-C-K-S. It is what it is. Yeah, I do know that, actually. My best friend's from Guatemala, and she did
She did get me with that one. Your daughter seems kind of rude and sassy. Tell her pretty privilege will Oh, you got her! Now Daphne's in the stream.
What do you say?
Your daughter seems... This guy has been trolling me the entire
What's his name? Is
time.
Kai Kai?
Yeah, Kai Kai Baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's the ultimate hater. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he says we need to be red pill trad wives and lose
What
weight.
does that mean? I need to lose
Red
weight.
pill is like Joe... Don't say that. Not even as a joke.
What?
You said you need to lose
I
weight.
said I don't.
Oh, okay. I thought you said I need to lose weight. I was like, don't say that even as a joke. Red pilled is like that Joe Rogan, like alpha, super MAGA, QAnon, like vibe, you know, who thinks like, he says, yeah, I should like lose weight and talk less. He said, you know, if, oh, okay. He said, your daughter seems kind of rude and sassy. Good for you, Daphne. Stay true. Tell her pretty privilege will disappear around her 40s.
Honey, what?
Mine's still kicking. You should see how my face card
Yeah,
gets
it's in
me
the
into
genetics,
traffic.
honey.
Yeah, it's in the genetics. My face card never declines.
You might clock your teeth up.
Your daughter, yeah, oh my God. Cool. My family's from Guatemala too. En mi corazón, yo soy Chapina. Sí. Sí. Y mis chapinas son mis primas. Y mis amigas mejores. Y me gusta mucho, me gusta mucho Guatemala y mi amiga mejor es de Quiche. Y yo tengo un regalo de Quiche that she gave me el semana pasada. Sí, porque fuiste en vacaciones de Quiche el mes pasado.
Queen
And you're
Jane.
recording
I
me.
know, I literally
Oh, I
asked
thought she was recording me. I thought I just got sniped. Yeah, what is it? The 502, Guatemala? She is sassy and rude. That's the second person to say it. That's a different
I'm
person.
not.
That's a 9-year-old.
Oh,
That's a
okay.
9-year-old. Yeah, he's on
Maybe
his
I
mom's phone.
Oh, why is he? What?
Daphne, you're boosting engagement. Keep doing what you're
Yeah.
doing. See, look, Daphne, I'm me, Dylan's him, you beat you, content house. Imagine we don't show you and then we do a reveal one day.
They would clock my tea so badly.
Clock your tea? What does clocking your tea mean?
Like cook you, like flame you.
They flame me.
Yeah.
Why would they flame you? Because you're even prettier and they hate that even more?
No, because they would like find something.
Daphne's way hotter than me, so yeah, you definitely will hate her. I mean, you're okay. I bet in your 20s you turned a lot of heads, but kids, sun, stress, and alcohol has taken its toll.
Alcohol.
You are a solid 6, he told me. I mean, have you seen a real 10 though? I'd take a 6. You know what I'm saying? Like the most beautiful girls we've ever seen in our life, if they're 10s,
Yeah.
6 is great.
Yeah, 6 is like up there.
Yeah, 6 is up there. Thank you. You're just saying that, Kai Kai.
Hi, Kai.
Kai Kai, baby. But I do imagine if it's James.
Watch him leave.
It's gonna be one of these days. Oh my God. It's gonna be James. She is sassy, but she's not rude. But she can be if she needs to be.
Yeah.
And that's a very important
it's a good
thing.
feature.
Boundaries, yeah. Oh, nice. Your Spanish is pretty good. My family's from the city, but me and my parents live in Boston. I went to college in Boston. I went to Northeastern, and I lived on the North Shore of Boston. They were both born. Daphne was born in Winchester, and Dylan was born in Boston. So, yeah, I was at the Brigham Circle. Dylan was born at Brigham Circle. Come in front of us, please. I think he's that open chest guy. Oh God, that's funny. Yeah, there was one guy who came in and was like, open chest, please. When I used to live stream on the app, they would send milk bottles if they wanted me to, yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, milk bottle bikini. People who couldn't speak English. And a rose. If they're being polite, a rose. That was please. Please. Hey, it's Maddie! Maddie's in the stream.
Oh, hi.
We talked about you. Dylan was on the stream. Did he tell you? He was probably texting you now, right? He went upstairs, but I told him that you texted me you were eating the cake. And he did get hit on by a man, and we told them that he's taken. Guys, Dylan's girlfriend's in the stream. What's up, Maddie? Thank you. I feel like I missed a ton of stuff, but I heard you have a hater. Yeah, it's Kai Kai Baby. He hates me. He told me I was a solid 6, which honestly I think is a compliment, adjusted. Think about the most beautiful woman you've ever seen, and that's a 10. I'll take a 6. That's great. And I'm on my winter arc, so I could get to 8.
Yeah.
You know, I moved back to Boston because in Boston I'm a 10, but in New York I'm a solid 7. New York City, because that's where all the models are and stuff. Yeah, no, I'm definitely a New York City 6. I will give you that all day. I'm a New York City 6, a Boston 10. Hey Janet, what's up? You're back. Cheers from Framingham. Oh, that's awesome.
Framingham. Is that by Worcester? Is that like on 90? Is that where the Crate and Barrel outlet is? Is that where those outlet malls or like the mall is? I think it is. Yeah, I think so. A 6 plus 4? More like it. 10. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, Maddie, Kai Baby said, he said, I mean, you're okay. I bet in your 20s you turned a lot of heads, but kids, sun, stress, and alcohol has taken its toll. You are a solid 6. That's what Kai Baby said. But Maddie, we got 22 subscribers on the stream. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Guys, everyone who's in the stream, make sure you sub to the channel. I'm going to be going live more consistently because I love it. I actually came on here to tell them the story of the worst date I ever went on. I went on a date with someone who was racist and making really hateful comments about a certain religion of people. And so I got up and walked out without saying anything. Boston's where you're from. You concede you are definitely a Boston 8. Okay, thank you. That's what I'm saying. Hold on a second. I got to read something real quick. 1 second. I won't. I never would.
That's Casey.
Okay. Daphne just had to spill a little tea, and I am
dumbfounded.
At a loss for words, which is clearly rare since I've been talking to my phone in my bedroom for 4 hours. In between Boston and Worcester. It's like on 90, right? But closer to Boston, Metro West. Oh, Route 9, Natick Mall. Natick Mall. Maddie, learn to cook, dress conservative, and practice your bow. Dylan will keep you around. Yes, Maddie, he says we need to be red-pilled trad wives, and he said I need to lose 40 pounds and have my vocal cords removed and talk less. So, okay, Queen. Yes, get out of this place. You made a good choice. Get out of that place. You made a good choice. Gasp. Kai Baby is flaming me now. Yeah, but we like him. We like him. He's a good foil. He's playing the bad guy. He's playing the Jake Paul. He's the Jake Paul to my Mike Tyson. 7'1" and you play basketball? You can riz nicely? Dylan, we got a 7'1" basketball player. I dated a 7-foot tall professional basketball player. I'm 7'2" in Hong Kong. He was awesome. He also was a professional cello player, basically, a bassist. Actually, a 6 is very good. I do respect you have some logic to you, but Reiki and hypnosis, really, you are better than that. Hypnosis is actually real. Hypnosis has been a huge game changer in my life. But I will acknowledge that the placebo effect is actually scientifically very effective. So regardless if you believe in any of the energy healing stuff I talk about, the placebo effect is effective. So giving people something that they think will work actually can help them regardless of whether or not clinically it's effective. So, I can meet you somewhere in the middle on that, but at the very least, the placebo effect is a really powerful way to feel better. The worst thing a woman can do is take a man's piece. Less yapping, girls. Okay, I'm gonna write them down. I'll write down the list. Actually, no, and I can make content out of that, like Blair Walnuts does. I'll make a list of all the things my haters have told me to change. Talk less, lose weight. Yes, I will read your hate comments, and I'll make content out of it because that's what my favorite YouTuber does. I'll have you know, for a 17-year-old girl, I do cook well, and I'll dress how I want. Dylan loves me, even though I yap. He yaps too. Maybe you're the one who needs to get your vocal cords removed. Maddie clocked you. I was working from 8 and it's 4 a.m. here. I gotta sleep, guys. Take care. Bye, Harsh. Thank you for being in the stream. Email me and we'll keep in touch. I'll be live again tomorrow at 1 EST. My parents fight so much. I'm sorry. That's the worst. My parents fought a lot too when they finally got divorced, but it was too late. Yeah, no, Maddie, Dylan's girlfriend, does cook. She bakes. Maddie, I was trying to find your Tupperware. I swear I've looked at your Tupperware that you brought Dylan, your cinnamon roll. Maddie brought Dylan a cinnamon roll that she made in school in her cooking class. And I've looked at your Tupperware every day for like a month. And when I went to go bring you your cake, I couldn't find it yesterday. Sorry. Yeah, your parents fight so much. I'm sorry. That really does suck. Do we have any like comforting advice for that?
I'm very sorry.
And one day you'll be able to be older and have your own relationship and not fight in front of your kids.
Yeah.
And then you'll be able to.
You're learning from them.
Yeah, you're learning. It's like an example of what not to do. You're learning. And when you're a parent, you'll be able to give your children a healthier childhood. So everything bad you can use as a lesson. Good night, Harsh. Everyone say good night to Harsh. He's the man. Should I take these out now?
Yeah, I want to see what they look like.
You guys want to see what my heatless curls look like after being in for like 3 hours? Oh. Look.
Queen. Yeah, I'm really not
Queen,
weird, so I don't
Queen,
know what...
Queen, Queen. I hope they play Queen. Get it? Because Queen's a band.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, thank you.
See, I'm not mean.
See, she's not mean. She just
Gosh.
reluctantly told me in a mean tone that I was funny. She's not mean. She's kind.
Graceful.
She's graceful. She's demure.
Very.
Keep it. It's fine. Oh, you're sweet. You're sweet. Thank you. Queen, 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 queen. All right. You guys ready to see my heatless curl reveal? Daphne, you're not even looking at me.
Let's see. Oh, the back like fell out.
I didn't put any product.
Oh,
Because
okay.
why would I want my hair to feel that way? I don't care how good it looks. If to
Yeah.
my touch
I never
it's
put hairspray in my
crunchy,
hair.
like even the Kenra stuff.
I know what you not put for curling my hair. I didn't put hairspray in it all.
I think maybe a little bit of soft touch mousse, flex hold mousse. You know, look,
Yeah.
guys, look. This is the first time I ever did it with any sort of success. Everything in my life is working out so well. I love everything, guys. And I didn't even know. I can't believe I'm even saying this. So right now I could put some flexible hold hairspray on these, couldn't I? Before I brush them out. I should do that. I have hairspray in my makeup container from Danelle. Imagine a kingdom where every woman is a queen. Would the title of queen have any value?
Probably not. No, it cancels out. Like a friend to all is a friend to none when they say that. You know?
Yeah, we're not saying it in a hierarchical way. We're just saying it in a way. You know, I don't know. I feel like not everything's so deep. This guy's like making everything so deep.
Who
It's
is
like
that?
Kai Kai baby.
Kai
Like
Kai. Can you just like dip?
Kai Kai, honey boo. No, we need him for the
Oh.
engagement.
Sorry.
Kai Kai, we love the hate.
Kai Kai, I take back what I said.
Sounds like heaven. Look.
Because I'm really nice.
Yes, Daphne's very nice. Actually, you know what? They saw you instantly. You are kind of scary in a good way. Yeah, I respect it.
Yeah, word.
Coming from a girl, coming from a woman who I would have been well served to be scarier in my life. So I'm grateful to raise Daphne. You gotta earn her love, which I respect. All right, this one is actually stronghold with a touchable feel. With a touchable, what? Okay, I'm not gonna brush them out or anything. I'm just gonna leave them as like that. Damn hairspray. You know what? That mist of that hairspray is like too heavy, you know? Like almost made it like wet.
Yeah, I hate when that happens. You have to like, hold it so far away. It's like
Yeah,
hold it
and
6 inches away from your face.
and
No,
it's
I'm not doing
older,
that.
so like the aerosol isn't working the way that it always would. You know that I've had dozens of people in my stream for 4 hours?
That's a lot. How many people are in right now?
37.
Wow.
Yeah, I've never had more than 10 in my stream ever. So yeah, I did a get ready with me stream for a date I didn't want to go on, and then I came on here to give you guys an update on that date, aka a slut date, a slut update, a dating update. It was the worst date I ever went on, and I walked out of it without saying anything, which is like my dream to do, and I finally got to do it. You know what? The girls, they get it, and the ones that don't. Exactly. Thank you, Maddie. Me too. I blow dried it. It was hair wash day, so I'm on like a very strict hair growth protocol because in my most popular YouTube video that has 2,300 views from 2020, I was stressed out from dating someone who was really ruining my life. And I did my own hair and I broke it all off. So this is all my new hair growth. So today, I wash my hair once to twice a week, but this time I made it a full week. And so the day before I wash it, I coat it all in castor oil and I brush it through. And then when I wash it, I do purple shampoo and then I do a conditioner and then I do a castor oil African shea butter hair mask from Shea Moisture. And then sometimes I do a glossing from, what's that brand? Living Proof?
Yeah.
Living Proof glossing treatment. So this is, I did, oh, you saw me yesterday, Maddie. I had my hair oiled yesterday. Maddie knows. Maddie saw me yesterday. And that's my son who was in here before, his girlfriend. The stream was popping when I had Dylan on here with me just because the two people is really good for, everything. You don't have to come on, but. Yeah, so Maddie knows. Plus, like, I really am slimming down. I could tell my face because, I started working out and stuff. Tomorrow I start going back to my personal trainer. So my sister and I were going to this local personal trainer for 3 days a week at 6 o'clock in the morning. It's a group fitness class, but she's amazing, and she's just as good as literally having a personal trainer because it's such a small group. So tomorrow morning is the first day I'm back on that horse. I used to do that, and then my ex was driving me so crazy, and he would make me stay on the phone with him like all night while he cried. He would like make a scene and cry to like so that I'd have to like focus on him. And I started like, being too tired for the gym and then missing gym classes. And then he like, he started to kind of move in and like stay. Well, he started to stay here more. And then he was like asking me not to go so that I could like stay with him in the morning. And so I just fell off of the gym. And now I'm back, baby. And I'm getting into the best shape of my life in advance of my 40th birthday. I am making a content marathon. I'm doing a content marathon this month of making Getting Hot a full-time job.
Vlogmas.
Yes, and Vlogmas. And that is my winter arc, is basically making Getting Hot my full-time job. So I'm going to be making a lot of videos about all the stuff I'm doing, my diet, my fitness, my skincare, my mindset, and like life organization stuff. So that's what we're going to be doing on the channel this month. And if it sounds good to you, make sure you hit the subscribe and like the stream, because I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. And I love it. This really is my shit. Like streaming.
Mm-hmm.
It's really my thing. I'm so happy to be back. Respectfully, I have heard you call your exes abusive, narcissistic, racist, but you are 40 and single. It's prudent that you may be the problem. I did actually have a problem. But I was actually the driver in getting myself in those relationships for sure. And I don't look at being single as this horrible situation and this insult, like you're saying, because I already have my children. I understand like being single into your 40s is an issue if you want to have a family, but I already have my family. So I can kind of like date on my own terms. A man isn't additive in the way that you're thinking it is, because I'm financially independent and I have my children. So I don't know that being single is the insult that you think it is for me, because I've already raised my children. But yeah, I did have some problems that led me to staying in relationships with toxic and abusive people. And I worked through those, and now the next relationship I'm in can be healthy, and I can be with someone better, a lot better than you, and a lot better than the guys I had been with. Thank you, Louise. Thank you, Maddie. I'm standing on business. But yeah, I put some of my eyebrow gel in. I have a blemish, but my 2025 New Year's resolution is to not pick my face, not touch my face. Once you get older, like I'm about to be 40, it's like when you pick at your face, the redness doesn't go away in 2 days the way it used to. It takes like weeks to go away, and it can scar. So I've been really careful. I do love the way my hair came out. Okay, so what's for dinner? Let's talk about it.
Please. I've been like snacking all day, but
What are you in the mood for? If you recall, I said I'm not cooking. You were on your own today.
oh yeah, true.
So it's not like I've like,
Yeah,
left
I
you
know.
hanging.
Yeah,
This was
no,
my,
no.
no, I'm not saying you're saying that. I'm just saying this is my day to like
Yeah.
actually do something for myself and not have to like stop my stream when it's going well while I cook, because that's kind of like really soul crushing that I'm trying to do all this stuff, but I would have to stop to fold laundry.
Anyway.
What should we do? What are you in the mood for? Like what kind of food? I'm not ordering. I'm going to cook, but
Really anything.
you're just starving?
I'm not starving. I'm just like hungry.
I got a Walmart order. It'd be so cool if there was like actually food. I made shrimp and broccoli ginger stir fry, but that's in the fridge. If you warm that up in the microwave, you could eat the shrimp out. It's delicious. I'm gonna eat that if you don't. What should I make for dinner, guys? Maddie, what should I make for dinner? Do you want pasta and sauce? I have frozen fresh sauce and meatballs with rigatoni.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, if I had vodka, I could make it vodka, just regular, but I could put cream in it so it becomes a pink sauce.
Yeah, thank you.
I just don't have any Parmesan cheese, but I could do that.
It's dinner.
Maybe I should put my mic back on since it's just me and not Dylan anymore. I don't know where I put my mics away though. I was touching them. Oh, I'll get them. They're over here. Maybe I'll put my mic back on and go upstairs and cook some food. Right?
Yeah.
Because you're so hungry?
Yeah.
All right, guys, come on. We're going to go upstairs. Thank you. Maddie likes my cooking. I have, Maddie is 18. Maddie at 18 is the catch. Dylan needs to teach her, marry her, and impregnate her if he was smart.
What?
Jesus Christ. Okay. We're not going to acknowledge that one. We're going to leave that one, that comment. All right. So, Daphne, guys, come with me since we're having such a great stream. I've streamed enough to know you don't just cut off a good stream. If I was over it, Daphne, can you please help me?
Yeah.
Never mind, I got it with my foot.
Just close it behind you so that the cats aren't in there. We're gonna come upstairs, and so, excuse this. The whole house is taken apart because I have a new table in here because I'm hosting Thanksgiving for the first time. And, I had to bring a new table in here and move the table. Yeah, Maddie, we'll just leave that comment. We won't even acknowledge that one. That's super inappropriate. I'm gonna put my mic on. Hey, Maddie's in the stream.
I know, she told me. What up?
I'm gonna make some food. Dylan's back.
Yo.
Oh,
How's Kai Baby?
Oh, hating so hard.
Oh,
Don't
okay.
even read his comments.
Alright.
They're too bad.
Oh, well.
They're about Maddie. You can read it, but just don't read it out
Dude,
loud.
bro, chill. That's my girlfriend. Chill out, bro.
He has no chill.
Dude.
It's very much a negative chill situation.
Hi.
Taylor, I think you need a mod. Right?
I will
know.
mod. I will mod.
Yeah.
best
I will have a
damn
mod soon. Wasn't being like talking about the kids is actually kind of gross, but he was just like being normally offensive before. He wasn't being like illegal. Maddie, the patriarchy is waiting for you. Watch the whatever podcast tonight at 8. And he wants me to watch a fitness one so I can lose weight. Can we get a block?
A block, yeah.
Please. Dylan's my producer. So, Maddie, we were watching, the Paul Tyson fight. Just USB.
Alright, yeah.
And Dylan was saying how Jake Paul got so famous. Maddie, is my audio good? Dylan was saying how Jake Paul got so famous because he was the first content house. And then it occurred to me today that I have a content house. I got Dylan and Daphne up in here. I have a content house. That light is way too harsh, so I'm gonna turn on this light. Yeah, guys, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I've been streaming for like 5 hours, and the kids need to eat. So I came up, I do this I cook in bulk so that I don't have to I can cook fresh food and feed fresh food to the kids every night, but I don't need to cook and mess up the kitchen every night because it's too much work and it takes way too much time. So I have meatballs and sauce in the freezer, which is perfect for a night like tonight. So I'm gonna defrost the meatballs and sauce, and I'm gonna make a fresh pot of rigatoni, and we're gonna have pasta. The content house, my volume's good. If the title of the podcast is whatever, then it sounds kind of dull. Hey Shanks, what's up? Thanks for being in my stream.
Is Harsh still here?
No, he went to bed. Oh. Yeah, watch out because this tripod's broken that the light's on, so you can't move it. Okay. So please don't touch it. Okay. Striking.
There you go.
Maddie, Dylan taught me what striking is today. Mew for Maddie.
Mew for me, monkey.
Mew, monkey, mew. Yeah, what's up with the chat? Chat.
I am. She gets it.
What?
You master, bro. Slap bracelet. So, my sister went to this party.
This is way too bright. Yeah, we got a slap bracelet.
And she came home with a little goodie bag, and it had a slap bracelet. In 2nd grade, there's a huge room around kids that if you took out the metal part, it's a deadly weapon, and you get expelled for doing it. And everyone wanted to do it, especially me. Everyone wanted to take this thing out.
Ridiculous.
Some people did. No one got in trouble, so everyone was confused. It's weird as hell. But
All right, I need to get out the bag from the freezer. This is it right here, see? This is
oh, that's what that is.
sauce and meatballs. No, it's a little too high.
Our freezers are big.
Fridge tour? Oh, okay.
That's insane.
We'll do a fridge tour. Give me a second. Let me put the pasta water on. Dylan, show them my wine glasses that I got for Thanksgiving. You guys should see all the cute stuff I got for Thanksgiving. Oh, on the table. I'm mic'd now, so if you're gonna have to come over to me if you're guys. That's my new glasses. I got those at Marshalls.com. Not Spawn. I just learned that today. Not Spawn yet. Not Spawn yet.
What do you want?
The ladle's stuck. I got this at a vintage shop. I love it. It reminds me of like an Italian grandmother.
She's so big. Oh my god.
This man is demanding. Oh, fridge tour. Yes, yes, yeah. He wants the fridge tour. There you go. I think it's like hard lighting a live stream where when you're moving around, but it's okay. You guys get it. You can see us. Dylan needs to stand in front of the camera more. Maddie wants to see you. He's not mic'd now, Maddie.
Yeah, I'm not Mike.
But you can still see him. You know. All
Eye
right.
candy, I guess.
Yeah, eye candy. Actually, I can give you the mic because I have to use the bathroom.
Yo, fucking can I have baby talking about your alimony?
Oh, what? Do you think I get a lot or a little? What do you think? Nice kitchen. You really ran your ex through the alimony ringer. Yeah, I like to say when the judge saw the papers, he said, wait, there's an extra 0 on here. This has got to be a typo. Oh, shit. That's good. No, my ex loves me and respects me and wants the kids to have a nice life.
Low-key wants you more than he wants his own wife.
And they do. Dylan, this is going to be public. Don't say stuff like that. Thank
I'm not
God you're not mic'd. But
not
yes,
mic'd.
still. Okay, I'm going to use the toilet really quick. Dylan, come host my stream.
So,
Dylan and Daphne always recording.
Yer.
Taylor and Dylan always recording.
Yo.
Okay, there you go. Give them some trivia. Don't say anything inappropriate. I want to make this public.
I
okay?
know.
so gang. All right, yo. So I respect you're doing your ass doing. Yeah, dude, my dad, he's chill. He provides. He's got a really nice job out in Hong Kong. He's a G. I can't sing on stream, Maddie. I can't. No, I can't. This is gonna be public. People are gonna see this. But yeah, my mom's making the food. I'm excited. I'm hungry. Like I didn't eat. No, Matt, I can't. I just can't. Forbidden. All right. Oh shit. Wait. Well, I'm heading now. All right. Well, I'll see you around, Mark. Yeah. Sub and my mom says bye. You have a good night, man. Yeah, Mom, I haven't ate anything today. I'm excited for dinner. It's gonna be great. She makes really good pasta sauce. I remember there was this one time back in Hong Kong, my dad was taking care of us, and he had a maid, and she wasn't the best at cooking, and so we went to my mom's house. She made this amazing pasta sauce, and literally we ate it from the bowl. Like we took spoons and we just. It was such good sauce. Like, yeah, it was really good.
What?
There's pasta sauce in Hong Kong. She makes the best pasta sauce.
Okay, so my fridge tour. Okay.
Your mic.
So the fridge tour is actually a little bit unhinged because I made a dip. I made food and stuff. Look, come on. The viewers, what? You lost them?
Look, I'm not engaging.
You're not the talent.
I'm not engaging without you, man. I need my
Don't try to get to Dylan to leave me. Dylan, you got the height and the hair. Don't let Maddie run you. I know a lot of females that would want to riz you up. Oh my God, Maddie, do you see how offensive?
I'm a loyal man.
Yeah.
I'm a good man. I provide.
I respect my ex too, and he knows that I'm a really good mom. And I'm glad he followed me on IG. Thanks, Mark. Yeah, I'm a really good mom, and the dad respects that I made my full-time job raising the family, and he made his full-time job making the money, and that's how our family works. And I actually didn't run him through the ringer. I bought this house as basically like a tear-down house, and I renovated it by hand. Like, you see the trim on the windows? I did all that by hand. You see that cabinet door? You see this cabinet door?
All the cabinets by hand.
I built those myself.
She built that entire closet with her dad.
Yeah, so I built this actually. I did the finish work and everything. I got 2 unfinished cabinets and I combined them. You see? I combined them and then I finished them in a satin polyurethane finish, and I did that oak trim at the top, and then I finished them with an oak piece on the end to cover up the fact that it's 2 cabinets. And then I made this door and I used a router to put the hinges in. So yeah, it's not that I ran him through alimony. I'm just really good with money, and I live below my means, and like I know how to make things work. This is a third house that I've renovated by myself, well, with my dad, you know, but no contractor. So yeah, it's more a matter of knowing how to design things. Yeah, houses always look so nice when I finish. Like my fridge is actually $1,000 fridge. Everything is the cheapest thing you could possibly buy. I just did it with taste. Cabinet looks like shit, but anyway, let's see the groceries. Okay, cool. The cabinet looks awesome. That's my handmade Mr. Beast poster. Fridge tour. Usually it's actually like empty looking, but now because we had fight night, there's stuff in it. This is homemade bone broth chicken and rice soup. This is a like an organic chili dip. These are my dad's beers, and this is the high noons I got for the fight. Then Capri Suns for the fight. Beers that were left over. Grillo's pickles, which I already talked about loving. I put a dry pepper in them. Like if you see this one, actually these don't belong here at all. I had my mom for dinner yesterday. I made her stir fry, so the Asian stuff's out. So if you see this, I put a dried chili in there to make this juice spicy, and I use that spicy for like Bloody Marys or martinis if I make one, which I don't drink, but I did make a martini because I saw that I could. So I'll put spicy in that. Then we have these because we do grilled chicken or grilled steak salads on Monday nights. Yeah, homemade soup. Then we have corn because it's my new obsession, and I'm not eating keto right now, so that's like my cheat food right there. Oh, this is the ginger and shrimp broccoli ginger stir fry I made last night. That's actually really good. Oh, we got some cheeses. Dylan shredded cheese last night.
Oh, so good.
This was for the dip, for the party. Rice puddings for gluten-free treats for the kids. Whole food, somewhat junk
If
food.
anyone wants to send us buffalo chicken dip, I'll take it.
Dylan loves buffalo chicken dip. And we got bacon. We got organic lettuce. Maple syrup in the fridge. It has to be in the fridge. It'll mold. I've literally seen maple syrup get moldy. It has to be in the fridge. So you're a psychopath. Thick bacon. Ooh, I wanted to actually make this, so I'll make this tonight. Some asparagus. I'll actually make that tonight. We have some pasta. And then yeah, these were for fight night. Snacks, mandarin oranges. Those are in juice. My daughter takes cheese and crackers to school as her lunch. She likes the fresh mozzarella balls. Pepper jack cheese for lunch. And yeah, just, you know, string cheeses for lunch. Oh, I made these. I had a bunch of overripe bananas, and I made banana chips in the dehydrator. These are tasty. I made pigs in a blanket. Fridge looks pretty healthy. Let's see below the waist. Freezer time. Oh, hell yeah. Let's do the freezer. Freezer's good, actually. I have a chest freezer that has, look, come on, bro. I'm red-pilled. Look. Look. All right. You guys want to do a freezer tour? Let's do it. So, fresh ice being made with filtered fluoride-free water, obviously. That's actually, I'm doomsday prep. That's part of my doomsday prep. So then we'll do, okay, here we go. For smoothies, this is what I did with the rest of the overripe bananas. Then we have extra sauce, because I meal prep lasagnas. So I have extra sauce, and there's more blueberry and smoothie stuff. I try to keep the smoothie stuff separated from anything that tastes like onions or garlic. Frozen black beans, that probably can go because they're freezer burned. I prep chicken breast in advance to make making stir fry easier. So that's in there. This is, I freeze bagels. I'll get like a couple bagels for a treat for the kids. That's a frozen New York bagel. This is a piece of Italian bread that came with Dylan's takeout that I saved so that he can, I saved my stale bread because I make stuffed mushrooms for Thanksgiving. So I save all my stale bread and I make it into breadcrumbs. So I keep my bread, rice cauliflower, something quick. This is probably the most junk food that's in there. These are the sausage pancakes, but that's just when I need a quick something for Dylan to have before school. Kind of a treat. This is fresh bone broth that I make out of chicken broth. A little bit of ravioli in case I need to cook a last minute meal. And then we have, let's see what else we have. That's organic chili. And then we've got a little bit of Breyer's ice cream because it only has regular ingredients, no chemicals.
And then more rice cauliflower, more chili, this leftover Sicilian pizza. This is taco meat for tacos. These are frozen pretzels for fondue for Thanksgiving. These are actually real sourdough pancakes that I made. I freeze those. And then this is blueberry bread that I make fresh for the kids for breakfast. And that's like quick defrost, quick breakfast. But usually they will have lately they have this for breakfast with some chocolate chips in it. So yeah, that's my fridge tour. Thanks for watching that. Oopsies. Yeah, that's my fridge tour. And I actually don't drink alcohol, but I do have some high noons in there because we did watch the fight, and that was really fun. So it was festive. Hitting that Briars after any of those bad dates yet? No. Actually, don't eat at night anymore. That was part of my fitness glow up. I think I was reading something that you shouldn't eat
Past 9 p.m. because it ruins your digestion.
Oh yeah, when it's dark though. So like when it's the winter, like after 5 p.m. At least 4 hours when you want to sleep. All right, so this is my sauce and meatballs, which I will simmer. We're gonna mix it. Will you please go down and get a box of rigatoni from the garage?
Yeah.
Please put sandals on.
Yeah.
Because there's glass. So, yeah, guys, we've been streaming for 280 minutes. So what, 300 minutes is 5 hours. So we've almost been streaming for 5 hours. In 15 minutes, we will have been streaming for 5 hours. It'd be cool if my dad came and watched. I'm a sweet girl. Thank you. I really am. I really am. All the mean things you said about me are actually wrong. I was just kind of going with the flow because I don't really have anything to like prove to you or anybody else. Yeah, no, I really am. I'm one of a kind. I'm an instant classic. I also have iodized salt. They say it's an issue that this doesn't have iodine. And I know you need it for healthy thyroid functioning, but like, I've been fine. And I've been using this salt forever. Nothing bad happened yet. Kind of crazy and removed from reality, but good people. Thank you. Yeah, I'd like to say I've made my own world and I'm living inside that. So, yeah, I would say that that's a pretty accurate summary. I mean, I did that trim on the windows. You got to give me some credit. The cabinet absolutely does not look like shit. The cabinets were amazing. Anything you say, I basically know you mean the opposite. Thanks everyone for being in my stream. If you're in here, make sure to like it and subscribe. We're doing a streamathon right now to get subscribers because I'm working to get my YouTube channel monetized. So if you guys want to help me out, hit the video with the sub and you'll get notified when I go live next. And you can also hit it with a like. And we can all just have fun streams, get to know each other. I can show you my life. I got a lot of cool stuff at a yard sale yesterday. I'm a garbage picker. Check it out. I got all these awesome stainless steel Farberware pots because a lot of my pots are stainless steel and they're just so heavy. Once I start working out and training again, they won't be too heavy. But $5. This is stainless steel Farberware pot. Oh, whoa. Yo, look. What a crazy shape for a pan. Look. Look what a cool pan that is.
Where'd you get these?
Yard sale at, you know, that girl. Don't say the name, but. And then I got these cool pans. Look. This is a spring form. These were like $1. This is good old-fashioned high-quality stuff. The cabinet looks ghetto and you need to hit the Peloton, but I do like your eyebrows. Thank you. You can stop trying to like fat shame me. I don't think it's like that funny anymore. Like I don't mind it, but like it's kind of getting old. This is a Pyrex I paid $1 for. Yeah, like you're trying to fat shame somebody who can't be made to feel shame or embarrassment. So it's just kind of getting like annoying. It's like actually not funny, but whatever. I'm probably just gonna start ignoring you soon because I don't think other people are like, I don't think it's fun for other people either. And you know, I'm the host of this live stream, so I'm trying to make a good experience for the viewers. Cute heart pan, right? I'm excited to cook something in it.
Okay, so now I would love to use my new pan for the first time. That means I'm gonna have to wash it. So my sink is full because I have been downstairs all day live streaming. Valentine's Day come. Yeah, I know. I can make a cake in it. Oh my God! Imagine if I had a Valentine. No such luck. I know. I know I'm way too fat and would never have a Valentine. I know. No man would ever love me in this shape. I know. But miracles.
What about Mr. Florida?
Miracles happen every day. Yeah, I have a lot of very eligible suitors. You'd actually don't talk about anything in my life, please, like that. I don't want to. Let's. Valentine's, yeah. Yeah, but this microphone's a good mic, so it can get picked up. All right, now I'm gonna wash this pot that I got at. Oh man, what a find, right? Thank you guys so much for being here in my stream. This is the most successful stream I've had so far since I've really started working on my YouTube. So I really appreciate all you guys being in here. This has like really been so much fun. And you really like reminded me why I love streaming so much. And I love, the stream is getting dust later. Bye, Kai. Don't die. This stream is really like reminding me why I loved streaming, especially when the kids are with me and stuff. That was really, really fun. So I'm just washing this new pan that I got. Got it at a yard sale for $5. Farberware stainless steel, which I think is amazing. So yeah, we're gonna wash it so I can use it. I'm putting my frozen meatballs and sauce in the in this pan, and then I will simmer it until it's all the way defrosted. I started defrosting the meatballs and the sauce in the microwave first, just so that like they're not frozen to the bag, you know? Uh-oh, Kai deleted a message. He's embarrassed. Maybe he used the wrong form of your. But yeah, talk about some good engagement in the chat with my hater today. I love that. Yeah, the streams are really hit or miss. Sometimes you guys legitimately hate me, and that's cool too. But it's a lot cooler when you don't hate me. Yeah, exactly. We have 20 people. Can anybody hit the stream with a like? I am working to get my channel monetized by January, and every little bit counts. Every like, every share, every subscribe really helps YouTube know that my YouTube videos are worth watching. Temu sent me a Christmas tree, so I'm gonna make a video about my Temu Christmas tree. I'm gonna make a video about getting in shape. I'm gonna make a video about sleep hygiene. I've actually filmed a bunch of these videos. I just need to like get the time to edit them, but I'm a single mom to 2 teenagers, so it's hard to find the time, but I'll get there little by little if I just don't give up and I just keep working every day. Yo, I'm actually so relieved that my live stream for tapping isn't in Creations Magazine anymore, because now I can just like not feel like I need to do that, because it's real and it's good, but it's not real good, if you catch my drift. So yeah, I have frozen meatballs and sauce that I prepared for just a time like this. Okay, the stream is definitely slowing down, so probably cook this dinner and then probably stop to eat dinner, you know? I don't want to throw away the sauce that's in this bag. This is a true Italian woman right here. A true Italian woman. Maddie, now it's just us talking. Now it's just me and Maddie. And Dylan. Dylan's gaming. Yo, see that? Now I don't have to waste all that sauce. Okay, yay.
Sauce is such a funny word. You just like look like tomato, like mashed tomatoes, it's like sauce.
Sauce trick, right? Well, when you're making the sauce, right? You put the water and you clean out all the stuck tomato in the can. So you can't waste anything. Come on, I made this sauce. Girl talk. Wrong burner. This one always takes a little doing. I think the burner just needs to be cleaned, honestly. It's just like such a process. Dylan, also, I'm noticing some scratches along the front stainless steel of this. We got to be really careful, okay?
Where?
Just like on the front. Like, you can't see them in this light, but I'm just saying, just remember to be careful.
Oh, on the stove?
Yeah, on the front stainless steel part of the stove. All right, so we put the sauce. The sauce is defrosting. Sauce is defrosting. The pasta's being made. Oh, I put this up here so I didn't forget that I was out and that I'd remember to buy more. And I remember to buy more, so now I can throw this away. Yeah, I'm starting to get tired. Yeah, we'll talk to Danelle about streaming and stuff. He said it's a good idea. So tomorrow I'm starting back with my personal trainer at 6 o'clock in the morning, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So that's going to really be an adjustment. And tomorrow I'm going to be so tired by the end of the day. And I'm also taking the kids to the gym and I'm like training Dylan. So I'm basically doing 2-a-day workouts now. So yeah, I'm going to get really fit this winter and I can't wait. Huh? Oh, I know. Kai would be so happy. Oh my God, he was so crazy. But it was good for the stream. And guys, in 5 minutes, we will be streaming for 5 hours. Guys, I've been streaming for 5 hours. If you're in the stream, drop a comment. You bringing back the 1 pull-up New Year's resolution? Wait, Shanks, who are you? Who are you? How do you know about my pull-up challenge? Is that a thing? Do you know about my actual pull-up challenge? Guys, we have 22 people in here, 27 people. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Comment 5 in the chat to let me know that you're actually watching the stream. You don't even have to talk to me. Just comment a 5 so I can see it. And so the YouTube algorithm knows that people are up in the stream. Shanks, who are you? Do you remember my actual pull-up challenge, or are you just saying in general? Because we have the pull-up bar out. And I've been training Dylan on the assisted pull-up, and I've been doing it myself. And after I did my assisted pull-ups, I did the hang. The hang for girls is how you really practice getting your first pull-up. You got to do like that little curve hang. You got to set your shoulders up, back, and down, and then just hang. And then you're basically like, and then you kind of like shrug. So you're just like getting ready. It's like the babyest step to doing your first pull-up. No, you don't need to have been here the whole time. You just need to comment a 5. It's crazy how many people will be in a stream and how you cannot get a single person to comment anything. But you guys are talking. Shanks is in here. You're in here. That's all. I only need 1. I only need 1 to keep going. Did you hear that? Huh? Oh, I thought you said, oh shit, because I thought you whispered, oh shit, because I was whispering. Oh, I was saying I only need 1 to keep going. Yeah, I should bring back the pull-up challenge. I should do, thanks, Maddie. I should do a pull-up journey on, that would be good short-form content. So funny. Most kids would be like, wow, you're so lucky. Your mom's a YouTuber. They just roast me.
It was just funny because it was like just out of nowhere.
They roast me like I'm roasting this chicken. Just kidding. I'm not making any chicken. There's no chicken. There's no chicken. There's no kids. There's no job. There's too much tuna. You stupid bitch. That's from the Kroll Show. It's an inside joke in the family. I don't know if anyone besides me and my friend Matt from high school has seen Kroll Show, but it's a really good show. And our favorite thing is the too much tuna segment. I'm going to have to stop streaming soon, guys. It's been 5 hours and 2 minutes, Dylan. I think I got to not burn out on streaming. It is so addictive and it is so fun, but I am going to stop in 2 minutes. So if you're in the stream and you want to see my next stream, make sure you hit the video with a sub. Hit my channel with a sub. This was a great stream. We got a lot of subscribers, and I'm really happy with the way this went. Usually I have like, a lot fewer people in the stream, but I did a Get Ready With Me stream going out on a Tinder date I didn't want to go on. And then I decided to come on here because I got a comment on the video asking for an update. So I figured I'd come on and do a Get Ready With Me and tell you guys what happened on the date. And then I told the whole story about what happened because I got up and walked out of the date. It was the worst date I've ever been on. And yeah, that's my story time about that. So thank you guys so much for being in the stream. At least you won the battle against Kai. I did. I got that sub.
I always get that sub. Yeah, a lot of the time people come in and try to hate on me. They can't do it, and that literally always happens. You got to kill them with kindness, you know? Because you know what? No way that you act is going to make me act out of character.
Also, you always mention some good thing about you, so always just focus on that part.
Yeah, exactly. He knows what's good. He might be like a very depressed, crazy person sitting in the basement of his mom's house or something. No offense on living in your mom's basement, you know?
I do it.
Dylan would do it because he loves me. I got a YouTube notification. I wonder who's making videos on YouTube.
Guys, how I interact with a single blue-pilled mother.
Well, guys, it's officially been 5 hours.
Woo!
What do you think about that? I'll stay on until I'm finished cooking dinner, and then I'll go. But if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, and you've been in the stream and you like it, make sure you sub, make sure you like it. And, you know, next time you come in, you could even leave a comment. You could like it or subscribe. It's all free. I also was going to cook this asparagus. I can actually put it in my bamboo steamer over the pasta water. Come on, guys. That's clever. That's really clever. Dylan, I'm going to put the bamboo steamer over the pasta water. Come on, man. That's just a great idea. Look at me go. Are you kidding me? That's a great idea.
Guys, I have an idea.
I can't believe I'm even doing this.
I
can't believe I'm even saying this. Guys, look, I put the bamboo steamer on the pasta pot. And I'm gonna, hopefully it doesn't boil over. No, it's not going to. Hopefully I don't overcook the pasta trying to get the asparagus steamed. But asparagus steams so quickly. You won't be if you don't come like on to the cooking. Like the sink or the stove. Look, Daff, isn't this a good idea? Using the pasta pot to steam the asparagus? Right? Maddie's impressed. She's like, damn. Is there anything she can't do? No, there isn't anything I can't do. I can ride a motorcycle. I can give tattoos. I've given tattoos, and I ride a motorcycle. Come on. Dylan, when the cup was empty before? That was so good. Were you in there for that? Kai baby said, because I was drinking water, he said, take a sip if you actually secretly like want to know what I look like or get to know me better or something like that. But I knew that I had just chugged it and finished it. So I went, oh, it was so perfect. It couldn't have been more perfect. It was like we wrote it. All right, there you go. Now our asparagus is in the steamer. I think that's pretty cool, huh? 5 minutes. Little sea salt, you know. I do have to make sure that I'm not overcooking the pasta because that would be really unfortunate. And it would really ruin the whole gotcha. It will ruin not only the stream, it'd ruin my life.
You kill yourself because the pasta's overdone. I can't do this anymore.
I think it's just about ready, so. 1 minute. And take it out. We'll keep the water in there. We'll scoop the pasta out into a strainer, and we'll keep the water in there. I'll go like that. I'll go like that in the top of the pot I'm using. So we still will be using the pasta water to steam it. I just don't want to overcook the pasta. It's been a great stream. I never went to pick up my pool noodles, but he did leave them for me outside, so I can go get them now. My neighbor, actually my friend from high school, is giving me some pool noodles because I posted on the community page that I needed them for Thanksgiving centerpiece. Okay. So now we're just gonna scoop the pasta out. And we'll just keep the water steaming for the asparagus to work smarter, not harder. Dylan, you want lemon on your asparagus?
Yes, please.
Bye, Maddie. Thank you. Thank you, Maddie. You're awesome. You really helped the stream today. It was awesome to have you to talk to. Thanks so much for coming in and supporting me. You're the best. I really appreciate that, and I will do the same for you. Okay. It's funny. It's like, you know, my generation of used to like party and stuff, and now our kids like don't want to party and they don't think it's cool. It's the same thing with like content creation. All the millennials want to be content creators, and now you guys are like, that's not even cool. Yeah, like that's pretty chuggy. All right, now we're gonna put the asparagus back on there. Well, guys, it's just me and you. So one more person's gonna have to step up and chat with me. Now I got nobody besides these 25 people who won't say anything. Hello. Oh, hello. I decided not to go pick up the free shed because it didn't have any doors. What am I supposed to do with the shed without doors? Should I put like a sliding barn door kit on it? I was live streaming. I couldn't really think, but now that I am thinking about it, I could have put like barn doors on or something. It's kind of crazy because like my worst nightmare at a point was going on YouTube and looking fat and having one of my exes see it and getting the satisfaction that I fell off. And isn't it ironic that my most successful stream had someone calling me fat the whole time? But how am I ever going to upload this for watching if it's 5 hours? What? No. I'm saying YouTube, once you click to make it public, instead of private, YouTube takes like a day, and then it makes it public. But like, I don't even know how long it's gonna take to make this one public. But whatever, we got all the subscribers from it anyway. And the other stream did so well too. All right, guys. I'm just yapping now. I'm finishing up the asparagus. The meatballs should be done shortly too. Okay. All right, guys. Well, I guess I'm going to sign up on the stream. Take an opportunity to like the stream and subscribe right now because I'm leaving. Guys, I just streamed for 5 hours. I just talked for 5 hours straight. Hey, Kai did compliment my eyebrows. Cool. Very good. All right, guys. Well, thanks so much for being in my stream. Thanks for being on my channel. I'm going to live stream tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, New York time. And when I do that, oh yeah, I'm going to figure out a more consistent live stream schedule, and I'm going to post it on my channel. And that way, oh, look, I got sauce on my robe. Of course I did. I'll post it on my channel, and you guys can come catch me live more often. So make sure you like it. Stay consistent. Don't burn yourself out. Yeah, I won't. No, tomorrow I'll go live. I'll start going live for like an hour. Today was just like a very random thing. But thank you, Shanks. Shanks, wait, were you there? Were you talking about my pull-up challenge? Do you remember that from last year, or were you just saying a one pull-up challenge in general? Thanks for watching, Shanks. Can I do what? Oh, years ago. Yeah, you're right. It was two. Wow, I thought it was. Okay, thank you for being, thanks for still being here with me on the channel. I have asparagus in my teeth now. Thank you for still being here with me on the channel. I am going to pick up the pull-up journey. I was working on it in the gym, and my back is sore. All right, guys, thanks so much for being here in my stream. Thanks, Shanks, for coming and being on the channel. And I will see you guys in the next one tomorrow at 1 live EST. Bye.